Exciting. Oh my god, did it end already? Did I miss it?
Who's the target, and you know what to do throughout the series. But a series
What even happened?
It seems like they're discovering as it goes along.
We're highlighting Bank a lot. I want to do
turn this into a limit testing. Can we actually?
I missed the game.
Is that a viable strategy as well? And we can turn this sure when you don't have like that level of preparation in a a standard matchup, right? You might play a matchup like Rogue Mage, and you just know who's the target, and you know what to do. Standard matchup.
Oh, they killed the healer.
Like Rogue Mage, and you just know who's the target, and you know what to do throughout the matchup, right? You might.
Oh damn, he could have sank there. Could have trinket sanked.
Play a matchup like Rogue Mage.
Insane.
Who's the target, and you know what to do throughout the series. But a series like this, the back versus maybe mid-range, so you're in a position so you can go either way, and then when do you commit and when do you go all in? So
all right,
juggling that, especially when you're the target for CC and you're the target for getting attacked, is a very difficult thing to calculate over a long match. But Bank navigates that expertly, and now we're going to Hook Point, which is probably an even tougher map with portal positioning. It seems like Bank with the room is able to do it. We're going to see a warrior substituted in here on their last.
Sings from Red AWC. You can't be mad and shuffle.
Warrior. I think for a lot of players coming into this event, the ladder representation, we were expecting Rets to kind of have a really big.
I guess that's true, man. I guess if people aren't sanking AWC, like, what do I do?
So we can see McWeedy's build here, and you see he's playing the Blinding Light, opting out of the Repentance for now, which I'm personally not a big fan of, just because the Repentance doesn't share diminishing return with Sleepwalk. And I don't think that their healer's having too hard of a time getting it. So, chaining Repentance into Sleepwalk would be a lot more effective for them. I would really like to see him switch that. I think that it could completely change the matchup for their team. But obviously, they're going to make their own assessments in this situation. Retribution Paladin also brings in Hallowed Ground, which is just really strong when paired with another melee. So the Consecration on the ground removes snares. And that's super important against the Dev Evoker, who's kind of constantly sprinting away from you with hover charges.
Now, I do wonder how the Warrior is going to work in this matchup. A lot of the Arms Warriors.
I want to play. I want to check out DK on
demolish one shot. It's a lot more
on beta too.
In North America, I noticed when I was checking out the ladder. So if he is going to be playing that Colossus, which he is.
Okay, man. What up?
Really durable.
Omno, what up? Skog, what up?
He's got a little bit of passive tankiness, but he's also got that massive one shot. So you go after Cassidy, you could potentially go after Bank or Smite. Let's see if they can set it up.
All right, last chance for Cleve Pill to stay in the tournament. They're bringing in the Arms Warrior. Is it going to be enough? They've already got his Trinket. He fears the Devastation Evoker. I like that. On the Dragon Rage, they got the Feral Druid and the Dev Evoker Trinket immediately.
All right.
It's a great play from Vorias, but he is going to be a bit squishier, and it's very hard to chase down a Devastation Evoker. You can already see him having a hard time waddling his way over there. So he's going to switch on Bank, go for an early Demolish. Bank ports away from it on the stun. Very unfortunate for Vorias.
I still have 2 healers to check out. I need to check out Evoker and Monk still. But I would say overall it's pretty cool.
Quite a bit in this match as a warrior.
Like, I think
connecting on a Devastation Evoker is probably one of the most difficult things you can do in this game. So
I think that Midnight
and big setups with that
has
outside of that, it's going to be really difficult to actually take him down. Boris goes over, he gets the stun. Now passively training down Cassidy.
a lot of potential to be
Bank once again. They have good pressure at this point of the game, but
to be good.
Man and cooldowns to recover. Needs to be careful. Who's he going to trade out the life cocoon on? He gets interrupted.
Like I think Midnight's doing a lot of good things to the game, and a lot of good things for. I think there's a lot of good things that are going to happen for PvP, and one thing that I'm hopeful for is with some of the pruning that they're doing and like some of the redesigns that they're doing, that healing will be more fun. Because from what I can tell, at least right now, every healer that you log on seems like it's gonna be kind of similar to like Disc Priest and Holy Priest right now in War Within. So I think a big issue for WoW is the game is just super complicated. But I think there is a way to remove some complication from the game while still allowing, like, still having a lot of skill expression. So, when I logged on the healers yesterday and I was checking them out, like, everything really feels like they've done the pruning so far in a way that's actually beneficial and keeps the game fun rather than making things really boring. So like Disc Priest, still super fun. Holy Priest, still super fun. Pally looks pretty cool as well. Pally looks pretty cool as well with some of the talents that they've changed, like some of the changes they've made with like auto divine toll when you aura mastery and stuff, and like the beacons, like the new beacon that you have. Druid, I feel like got a huge buff to their overall design. Like they just seem like they're going to be a lot of fun as well to play because they're making it so it's easier to like put up hots. It's easier to put up hots. You're going to have more spread healing. You're going to have more spread, like you're going to have an easier time to spread hots. You're going to have a lot of like single target with certain spells as well, which I think is needed. Like a lot of ways to heal burst damage, which I think is needed on Druid. So it really feels like, I mean, Druid and Shaman are still going to be healers that are going to be a little more complicated than others. Evoker as well. Like basically everything that's not Holy Pally and Priest, they're going to be a little bit more complicated still than those healers, right? But I don't think that's a bad thing. And I think a lot of the Druid changes that are going to happen are definitely going to help them feel a lot less overwhelming for people. So every healer that I've logged on has actually felt like they're going to be pretty fun to play, and they're not going to be like the most complicated thing, which I think is really good. So my hope is that next expansion people actually want to play healer because it's not just this crazy overwhelming experience. And that's kind of how it feels right now. It feels like that's kind of how it is at the moment.
Great Cyclones here. Voria's in trouble. Ulza's trying to push to use his trinket, but he manages to recover Voria's. They're alive. They have one more chance. Cassidy has no trinket. Bank has no trinket. This could be their last moment. Can they pull it off? No, he had the will to forsake, and he got out of the sleepwalk. Can Bank save his team? Dampening's at 21%. It's a lot of damage. Smites goes down. I can't believe it.
Hook point.
Are taking it to game 5.
Nicely done. I really like what Clevefield did here. It's funny is I feel like Smite actually played this well too. Like he was doing a really good job kiting, but
Basically like a warrior.
This is how you want to play it. You don't want to just be chasing
Arms Warrior's back
all game. That's how you lose the game. But doing these consistent swaps with a stun.
It's funny because I feel like the warrior gets kited more, but it's also like
putting your pressure onto Cassidy. That's exactly
if they try to hit the warrior, he can kill them back, as opposed to when I feel like he was on a feral, where like the feral is kind of scared the whole time.
But managed to stay alive with that blessing of spell warding. The Rep Paladin coming in clutch to keep him alive, keep them in the fight, and they managed to tie up the series slowly but surely, just going after Smite in these stuns, putting their pressure on the Cassidy, and eventually Smite just does not have an answer. No Obsidian Scales, no hover charges, and he does go down. So I do wonder if this is something that they can lock in once again. I feel like overall, Rat Warrior is a pretty solid composition, but what tricks do Buff Mistweaver have up their sleeve?
It might. I'm just so pleased. I said at the start of the day that this is probably like the best bracket you could ask for the first cup, with the Elite Four in the upper quarterfinals.
Dude, they should play that fucking. They should play that Dev BM, dude.
Players trying to find their spot in the meta.
Some Dev BM, bro.
You never really expect, and just constantly back and forth action. Like this is honestly the best first day I think we could ask for out of all 3 seasons for the War Within. And in Game 5, I think is going to be just as legendary, as they are vying to stay alive in the tournament to make.
What build is he playing?
And then have to play another series to try and make it through to Championship Sunday and earn some big points to qualify. So you want that early start. It's a lot easier to just be ahead. It's more pain up front, but then you get to relax a little.
So the standard.
You've accumulated a lot of points early on.
The standard conduit.
If possible changes could come through, so locking yourself in, further in this.
Playing Ancient, he's playing Jadefire as well.
And even despite Smite's performance, he's ultimately taken down. I thought the Warrior was going to struggle. I mean, when you really think about it, like there's 2 classes that spam root you. The healer can disarm you. There's like a plethora of stuns that are ongoing, and you're permanently snared while the dragon is freedomed and the feral druid.
Interesting.
You think the warrior has no chance on paper when you're just like looking at it and outlining it. You think you'd have no chance, but Vorias manages to make it.
What's his
work,
gear
but it's gonna be
like?
on a big map. So Buff Mistweaver winning that swing match on Ruins of Lordaeron.
He's only going 2 set, not 4 set. That's interesting.
They can avoid crowd control a lot easier. They can spread out more and more important.
Stacking a lot of haste. Does he have no mastery at all?
It's gonna be very important.
I like it. I mean, you highlighted just how much mobility Buff Mistweaver Monk has, how many roots and crowd controls, and that's where that Rep Paladin comes in, right? Like the Blessing of Freedom is just so important for Warriors. And another thing I mentioned it, I'll mention it again. It's just so important to not overextend yourselves on the Devastation Evoker. Get the Hover Charge, get the Obsidian Scales, get a Trinket, get off of them immediately. Swap back to the Feral. That way you're just putting out your.
I wonder how much this weapon does.
Matchups. And the nice thing too about this Colossus Arms Warrior is you're super durable. Like when you're in D stance, Colossus also provides you with a really powerful kind of defensive talent. I think it's called Mountain of Muscle and Scar or something like that. It gives you 5% passive damage reduction in addition to your D stance. So you become a really difficult target to actually take down, meaning they have to.
Dude, is my monitor?
With the triple intimidating shouts. Warriors, I think in general, have such a good kit defensively, kind of keep their team alive. He's also playing duel, so that is especially cheeky. So he's such a tanky target, but he's also just using duel to make it so. You see, it's that third talent right there. Yeah, you challenge the target to a duel. While
I think my main monitor is fucked up. I literally just bought this thing, bro.
Other than each other is reduced by 50%. So let's say, for example, Cassidy wants to take down the Rep Paladin. He can get dueled, and then all of his damage is reduced by 50%. It's a really powerful cooldown that you don't see that often, but I think in this matchup it's really smart.
He's also stacking as much versatility as
Drinking
humanly
up
possible.
yellow, baby.
Colossus hero talent tree and stacking all of that versatility, tools that redirect damage to himself become a lot more potent, a lot more powerful. And the duel is nice because it's ranged. So if his teammate is in trouble far away, he can still go for the duel and redirect some attention or limit the damage output during a critical moment. So this is a very well set up team on the side of Clevepill, but it's a big map. It's game number 5. Odds are in favor of Buff Mistweaver, but I do not want to count Clevepill out because they can have an explosion of damage right off the bat.
No, Warriors, I really am just excited to see what he decides to do. He's going to Bladestorm early on. It's not that important for the Colossus. Doesn't do that much damage. Bank gets stunned immediately. Stun on Cassidy. Smite at the same time, looking for counter pressure. It's back and forth in the early stages of the match. Dive of the Sword trades. Warriors is just going to trade out that defensive cooldown immediately, so Olza does not have to heal through that amount of damage.
All right, good recovery here, but they got Feral Druid Medallion, so Stormbolts on him are going to be scary. They also got the Survival Instincts. So that next Demolish, I want to see it go into Cassidy in the near future. Olza's trying to get a sleepwalk here. He's trying to fake interrupts. He's not finding it. Bank goes for the Conduit, but he doesn't have CC immunity. He was baiting it. McWeedy is getting soloed by Smite at the moment. Big deep breath from downtown, and here comes Smite. Living Flame spam. A little bit extra damage here. Cassidy could be in trouble with the deep breath from Olza, but now he's into the Paralyze. McWeedy's the target. Nice sleepwalk here found by Smite onto Olza. McWeedy in trouble. He's got Lay on Hands. He's trying to hold it. He wants to be able to use that on the Warrior if he needs to. So they're going to use Emerald Communion. I like that. The early usage of Emerald Communion. That way it gives mana back, and they might see 2 charges of it in the game. They get a Sleepwalk on Bank. Smite's in trouble, but he's using the big map. He's just kiting away with those hovers. Cassidy pre-bear forms, anticipating the swap when Smite kites away.
Zyka, what up?
Be durable throughout that shockwave. Now Bank is in a stun. They could switch to him for a moment and possibly force him to port away, but the Cyclones from Cassidy are disrupting too much damage from McWeedy. Smite's trying to reposition. Olza's getting in aggressive. Bank rolls away from it. They're trying to chase down Bank. He rescues McWeedy in aggressively. They're right on top of Bank. They get a sleepwalk. Can they close out the game? Smite time stops.
Oh my god, the yawns. I hate yawning, dude.
Healing during that golden animation. Olza now getting swapped to. Smite comes in with a triple, looking to light them up.
That's what happens when I watch Rep Paladins, dude. When I watch Rep Paladins and Dev Evokers, just the yawns take over.
Multiple disintegrates, but he's actually getting kind of destroyed at the moment. It's a lot of damage. Another
Mike, what up?
On Bank here. Smite repositions, trying to escape to safety, but now he brings him through Cassidy. They're still on top of him. Smite's in trouble. It's match point. Our Buff Mistweaver actually going out of the tournament. Comes in. Cassidy recovers, but they're running so slim on cooldowns at this point. It's looking so shady for their potential win.
Yeah, Bank trades out in a big way. The Life Cocoon, the Conduit of the Celestials, that keeps his team alive, but he's kind of running on fumes. We'll just pop that Yulon immediately, trying to buff out some of his heals and stay ahead of this incoming damage. You can see McWeedy still's got the Divine Shield, he's got the Lay on Hands, and that Blessing of Spell Warding. So lots of defense available here for Clevepill. And I would say bringing in this
time stop the bolt.
So far. Might doing an excellent job with those time stops. He gets interrupted, though. Big setup here onto Smite. Uses the deep breath just to get away, but such an important offensive cooldown. Not going to be able to really utilize that too much offensively, more just to reset his hover charges and stay alive.
Warriors is getting uptime on Smite. He's trying to get away, wrapping around the corner with the hover, but Warriors is chasing him down relentlessly at this point. McWeedy, they need to help out. Olza, he's in a stun. Looks like he'll be fine, though. He repositions away. He's trying to get towards Bank at the moment. They're waiting for that Sleepwalk DR. They can win.
Ooh, Cocoon.
Almost gets destroyed. Left Cocoon sneaks in right before the Sleepwalk. So Cassidy's now trying to look for Cyclones during that Absorb where he can tank interrupts, but they find Smite and Hammer of Justice.
I mean, this is so sketchy.
So he activated his damage reduction.
It's got a deep breath again soon, though.
Their ability to take him down as a result. Smite has been making a lot of heads-up plays.
Deep breath again soon?
Corner with a Sleepwalk onto the healer. That's going to force Lay on
Does Lay?
One major cooldown out of the bank here. And now Vorius, no dive of the sword, no trinket.
No warrior CDs.
Maybe with his build, he's not actually a target. Maybe he's a bait at this point. Here comes Smite with that deep breath.
Oh, it's just so bad.
His whole team is in trouble. It's match point. Smite gets caught in a Stormbolt. Is it lights out?
Rescue away.
Rescue pulling Bank away, but another sleep comes through from Olza. And it really
Did Crackle heal?
At any moment.
Big Celestial?
Buff Mistweaver out of the tournament.
Yeah,
Cocoon soon.
Interrupted. Vorus, of course, has that Demolish available. Now, let's see who they can put it on. Smite is going to be a great target for them to go after. Let's see if he can pre-time stop the setup, or if he's going to get
nice sweep on the warrior.
Time stop comes in, but
I slept though. Oh, he's so dead. Gets the will Cocoon.
Heal. I mean, they realize how much trouble he is in. They make a setup here onto Cassidy. Cassidy is forced to trade out the trinket as well as the bark skin. So
he's got Yulon back too. I feel like they're actually fine.
Really paying dividends here for Kleefko. They're getting.
He's gonna deep breath really soon too. They're gonna get a big deep breath.
They really have
maybe they get commune with this deep breath.
They need to be careful. They're all low on health. They've got the cooldowns to trade, but
I think they need to get commune. Oh, there it is. Nice.
Emerald Communion.
Cloned him on a 2.
Emerald Communion got 0 value. Warriors is in trouble. He's in a full
Magic Boss the warrior.
Spell warding comes.
They gotta go back healer again.
Make Warriors immune to magic damage.
With this fire breath.
No trinket. Do they have
or with the deep breath.
It's 10 seconds away. If they had it, it might have been game right there. Cassidy gets rescued, but he gets charge rooted on the pull there. Cassidy jumps to him, but now he's shockwave. They're still chasing him down. Grapple.
It should be off DR. He's got a deep breath.
Damage at the moment. Banks into a sleepwalk. He has to trinket.
He's got a deep breath. He's got a deep breath. He's got a deep breath. Or not. Yep. Deep breath's late. That's unlucky. I think they should have been off DR by that point. I wonder why he didn't want a deep breath. He had it back for so long. Warrior got stunned at 440, so he should have been off DR right here. Like he should have already been off DR right here.
At the moment, Banks into a sleepwalk. He has to trinket just to try and recover, but he gets sleeped on his trinket. Olza wants this. Cassidy is going down.
Damn.
But he gets sleeped on his ability to do damage. At the moment, Banks into a sleepwalk. He has to trinket just to try and recover, but he gets sleeped on his trinket. Olza wants this. Cassidy is going down.
Unlucky.
Pull off the ups.
3-2. They actually came back.
That's right. I think we were anticipating at least some rep paladins throughout the weekend, but I would have thought the Devastation Evoker would have been their main counter, would have been their Kryptonite, and not even Smite, which in my opinion is the best Devastation Evoker in tournament play. We don't see anybody else pulling off what Smite can pull off, so he's the best on that spec, and he can't win the matchup where you're favored against the melee cleave. So
I feel like this guy
definitely looks solid here in the lower bracket, and it's going to be a tough pill for Buff Mistweaver to swallow because they're going to have to go into cup the matchup where you're.
I feel like this evoker could have done so much more at the end of the game here.
We don't see anybody throughout the weekend. It's because he's
excited really way down. And honestly, this team really can't go.
Like, what even happened at the end?
On that warrior, excited to see how
get sleeped on. They don't. It's 10 seconds away. If they had it, it might have been game right.
Rescued away.
Stormbolt, no trinket. Do they have demolished? They don't. It's 10 seconds away. If they had it, it might have been game right there. Cassidy gets rescued, but he gets demolished. Comes out.
So the last form of CC they had was right here. That is stun, clone, stun, clone, stun the warrior. They stun, clone, commune, stun the warrior.
It's 10 seconds away. If they had it, it might have been game right there. Cassidy gets rescued, but he gets charge rooted on the pull there. Cassidy jumps to him, but now he's shockwave. They're still chasing him down. Grapple on the warrior, limiting his ability to do damage. At the moment, Banks into a sleepwalk. Yes.
I feel like they could have definitely lived here, right? Like, they had deep breath. They could have double deep breath the DPS. They could have triple deep breath here to stun everyone and stop the resleep. So he could have like tried to cast a sleepwalk, maybe get kicked by the other evoker, and then just deep breath everyone.
The trinket just to try and recover, but he gets sleeped on his trinket. Olza wants this cap.
But instead, he's like doing his rotation.
Banks into a sleepwalk. He has to trinket just to try and recover, but he gets sleeped on his trinket. Olza wants.
Like I feel like this moment, maybe it's probably just miscommunication, honestly, because I feel like in this moment you should not be trying to do your damage. Like there's no way you're getting any pressure here.
Shockwave. They're still chasing him down. Grapple.
Like you should be trying to CC from right here, from right at this moment.
But he gets charge rooted on the pull there. Cassie jumps to him, but now he's shockwave.
Right about here, it should have just been like CC, just spam CC, sleepwalk the ret, sleepwalk the warrior.
On the warrior, limiting his ability to do damage at the moment.
It doesn't show reflect on thing. Maybe he had reflect up, but like you could have sleepwalked. Damn, this is unfortunate. This is just shitty at the end because like he had to sleepwalk himself.
But now he's shockwave. They're still chasing him down. Grapple on the warrior, limiting his ability to do
Like what sucks here is the warrior was on Cassidy
damage,
and he sleepwalked himself when he could have sleepwalked Cassidy and then deep breathed everybody, which would have been more ideal because like they don't even have any stuns either. Like they already used their stuns. Did he have Hodge?
Jumps to him, but now he's shockwave. They're still chasing him down. Grapple on the warrior, limit. He gets charge rooted on the pull there. Cassie jumps to him, but now he's shockwave. They're still chasing.
Yeah, like they were already on DR too, so like time walking himself kind of sucked.
Try and recover, but he gets sleeped on his trinket.
Damn, that's unlucky.
Going down.
Just a shitty situation to be in at the end of that game.
We must not falter. There will be no victory without suffering.
I'll go. What up? Dragon press disintegrate? I guess you gotta press disintegrate, bro. They got cleave filled? Yeah, I mean, I guess. I think healing does a lot on Evoker. Living Flame heals for like 2 million on Dev. It's like 1.5 to 2 million or something.
With no mercy, no equal. Come, little lights, and be extinguished. The darkest night falls upon us, but if we stand together, the dawn will come. I call upon you now, champions of the light, defenders of Azeroth. Summon your strength, steel your hearts, because today we fight.
Bum, bum, bum. Damn, that was actually a close series. Okay, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I normally find EU to be kind of boring to watch. But the last few seasons they've been pretty entertaining. I will say that. I will say that. I like when they play. I like when you're watching more than just the rogue mage shit, you know? Like this is a fun matchup to watch. All right, all right, all right. Guys, what do we think? What do we think? What do we think about that first series? I actually thought it was kind of nice to watch. I thought it was kind of nice to watch. I'm kind of surprised that they played a warrior and did better. Not that I think warrior is bad, but I thought warrior is just weird. The problem with warrior is the same thing, right? Like the problem with warrior is that you get kited and people run away from you. But if you can actually attack people, you kill them. So the strategy of the dev feral team, they're running away, trying to kill the ret and kill the other melee, and like put a lot of emphasis on the other melee that's not the ret, which is what they did against the demon hunter, kind of, which is what they did against the ret DH and the ret feral. But I feel like when you do that against the ret warrior, it's a little different. Like the feral can't sit there and tunnel the warrior because the warrior will kill the feral. You know? Because if you look at these games, like the feral, so Cassidy can't sit there and attack the warrior the whole time because he dies.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
So it's kind of interesting.
They seem to have mana for 2 minutes.
Yeah, Preservation Evoker mana is your mana on Prez drains really quickly, but you have tools to get mana back. So it's really important to, let's see, was he playing power, whatever? Power Siphon or whatever it's called? Energy Loop? I would assume he was.
And welcome back. If you're just now tuning in, we already have one.
Yeah, so like
behind us, Cleve Pilled ended up winning in buff. Mistweaver is unfortunate.
what is this guy's build? Interesting. That's kind of interesting. Instead of, he'd rather have double and shorter time dilation than the extra CDR and cast, which you have like all game with flow state. But I guess realistically with that matchup, like you just need an extra cooldown. So it makes sense. It makes sense. Fighting Dev Feral, I feel like the extra time dilation is more valuable. Huh.
Priest. I'm curious to see them.
BM would have popped off. I think they should have played BM Dev as well, but it's hard to say because Dev Evoker also, like, I think the problem with playing comps like that into ret cleaves is you die really fast because you don't have the support of the other class.
I can.
So like the problem, I feel like the problem with playing, like them trying to play Dev BM in that last game, for example, if they wanted to play that matchup, is the Hunter's really squishy. The Dev is really squishy, in all honesty. Like, once you finally connect to an Evoker, they kind of hit the ground. It's just they have a lot of really annoying mobility and the walls, right? But the Feral, even though the Feral is squishy, he can spam clone. So when you take out the Feral and you add the Hunter, you have way more damage. You have more CC on the healer, but you have way less defensive. Way less defensives. Yo, Shame, thank you for the resub, by the way. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Bubba Buddy, what up, dude? Hope you guys are having a great day. Hello, everybody. Great for you, Clueless. Yo, Clueless, what up, dog? Cam Zinks, hello. Cocker Hill, what up? Thunderpump, what up? Hello, everybody. How's it going? Let's do predictions. Oh, yeah, we should.
A good fight, but I this one. What about you, Ben?
Yeah, I'm kind of going with the tournament experience of Full Smart as well. So I went.
What teams are these?
Matchup when you have so up.
I don't even know which teams these guys are. Oh, here we go.
And yeah, if he can make the Affliction Warlock work.
So YOLO Inc. is Gelu, Lang, Nask, Mazzy.
No? Well, I was saying full.
Oh, this is Caster's team. Okay. Let's do predictions. Flash prediction. Start prediction. What were the teams? Full Smart and YOLO Inc. I'm gonna say Full Smart. I think Full Smart wins. I think Full Smart wins.
I'm excited. I mean, it's definitely one of those things where you can't.
Depends on if Corky or Tony plays. Yeah, that's true.
Teams. I mean, we saw what happened with that last series. It was Clevefield that was the underdog and ended up being.
All right, guys, start your prediction.
That series, so YOLO Inc. could certainly pull it off here, but especially when we're kind of seeing all these changes, Zico, happen.
Start your prediction.
That we haven't really seen shine.
No, the kick lockout durations don't affect PvP. That's a PvE thing. They're increasing the lockout for kicks or for interrupts, and that's for PvE, not a PvP thing.
Warlocks. I saw a bunch of Destro Warlocks in the open bracket, and I was like, dude, Destro looks crazy. But the fact that these guys made it here with Affliction Assassination Rogue is definitely kind of crazy. And like you mentioned, we've seen a lot of things already. Seeing Prez Evokers, seeing Mistweaver. I know,
which team has an Asa Rogue? I think both can play it.
A lot of different healers as well being represented, and I think that you gotta let that first cup kind of play out a little bit to even see what the meta is beginning to look like, because we're very much
40% verse. Oh, was he playing max verse on Warrior too? Let's look at his gear. So he's got the dam reduction gem, of course. You should always play this. He's got 4-set. How much of a deal is this? Do we know? Do you guys know? I need to ask Wiz. People are playing the wraps, like the boots that make your cloak proc more. How OP is that? Is that a big deal? I feel like that's got to be a pretty big deal. Some classes, the wraps do a ton of damage. The cloak is nerfed, but it still does decent damage for people. Like some classes, it's like 4% of their damage. 5% of their damage. Okay, so he's not even stacking all verse. Interesting. He's just going the usual stats. I wonder how much verse he actually has, though. Huh. All right, all right.
To kind of climb that DPS meter chart. Yeah, there it is. It's going to be climbing up all the way to the top. They're all just rotting down. Look at the damage. The ultimate penitence as well. Oh my goodness. The turtle comes out from Kasu. Tony already having to use his divine shield.
I mean, it's definitely more than 1 to 2 for some classes. Like, I've literally seen demon hunters and rogues and shit have their cloaks be like 4% for whatever reason in like actual games, not just like 30-second games. Which I don't know why that is. Maybe because those people have the boots though. Like maybe those people that randomly have their cloak that high in their breakdown, maybe that's why they have the boots. Maybe that's why.
Very important to get crowd control on.
Because like normally the cloak is like 1 to 2%, especially for healers. But I have seen it be higher for some DPS. I wonder why.
Is really struggling. Goes for the rescue. He's got the Emerald Communion. Is he going to make the trade? The Garrote silences are coming in.
Lay?
Shot lands. That's going to be the smoke bomb. The Emerald Communion. Now
oh my god, he's just done, dude.
This is such a fast-paced game. Tony could fall.
Bro.
Looks like he will somehow, some way manages to survive, but Kenkito is just
I mean, these people are so dead.
Under the pressure of the Assassination Rogue and the Affliction Warlock, the damage is completely overwhelming. Kenkito runs away. Kasu's getting low. Garrote silence once again.
Yeah, you're dead, buddy.
Will get a drop. I can't believe it. What a
so it looks like they're playing against dude. All right, so it's Affliction, Assass, Voidweaver Priest. They played Ret. I don't know why they played Ret. Knowing that did they know they were going to queue into a lock? I feel like that's kind of sketchy, but regardless. Regardless, I think that if they want to play this matchup, they have to do something.
You can just do so much.
If they want to play this matchup, their strategy sucks. Does anyone know the strategy? If you know the strategy and you are not subbed, you will get gifted a sub. I will gift you a sub if you know what I'm about to say. Does anyone know the strat? What would you do in this scenario? Ret, Hunter, Evoker versus Affliction, Assass Rogue, Voidweaver, Priest. What is the strat to have a better chance of winning? What is the strat? Oh, Omna got it. Omna got it immediately. All right. Guys, the strat is to fucking train the rogue. That is the strat. Trust me. Source? Trust me, bro. Gives you a sub. Train the rogue, bro. Train the rogue, bro. I swear, all they do is just train the rogue and do nothing. Just train the rogue.
So much. I want to give this guy some subs.
Train the rogue. Try to use your stops on the lock. And then try to cheese the rogue and like a Hodge on the healer. Like literally just cheese the rogue with a Hodge on the healer or something. Ref, you did get rogue as well. How do I gift you a member? How do I do that? I don't know how to gift members on YouTube. I don't know how to do that. If you go to the Twitch stream though, I can give you a sub, that's for sure. But you don't watch on Twitch, that's the problem. Alright. Train the rogue!
Up like this, and the same thing happened.
Destro Warlock are
Train the rogue. Kick the warlock on everything.
But so is a Voidweaver. So
And then press stun on the priest and one shot the rogue.
too much effort
That's the only thing you can do.
down the Warlock.
I'm not saying it's gonna work.
The Voidweaver is going to be able to basically infinitely
I'm not saying it's gonna work.
to win.
I'm not saying they're gonna win every game.
If you're putting
I'm not saying it's gonna be easy.
Priest to shut down the Voidweaver,
I'm saying I think if they want to win, their best chance is going to be literally training the rogue.
Warlock Voidweaver and now this Affliction Warlock Voidweaver seem to be really good, and I think this is a composition we're going to see a lot of over this weekend.
Playing Marks
I
now.
really like that because it's kind of the same.
Survive that final setup there.
Yeah, yeah.
How do we feel about that?
Casters with an Affliction Warlock, right? Like if you're playing like.
Okay, so
You go on
What we see in these games.
my heart,
Good. Bustin' makes me feel good.
my heart. So they went from, yo, Sax, I was saying the resub, dude. Oh my god, yo, thank you very much, man. 60 months, bro. It's a 5-year resub. Thank you very much, dude. Strong, what up? Do we like the Marks pick? Do we like the Marks pick? Do we like Marksman Hunter? I feel like Marksman Hunter into Rogue is really annoying. Okay, so here's my problems. This is my thought process right now. I'll break it down. I'll break it down as fast as possible. I'll break it down efficiently. They just lost to Destro. They just lost to Affliction, a Assass Rogue with a Voidweaver Priest. They're fighting a comp. They're fighting a comp that heavily favors PvE gameplay and sitting back attacking people. So in order to counter that, they've decided to pick the biggest map in the game, one of the biggest maps in the game, to sit back and PvE against the comp that sits back and PvEs really well. While also playing with the healer with the shortest range spells. against an Assassin Rogue that can triple CC them when they all stack. Sounds like it works to me. That sounds like a good plan to me.
They could play jungle into this, but
Good plan to me.
I think that
don't have
they.
the ret saving you though. Against
All right.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
It sounds full smart.
Stacked up too much. It's one of the interesting things about this matchup because
What
you would think a rep paladin and a preservation evoker would be pretty good here. I mean, you've got the cauterizing flame to totally remove the bleeds. You've got this sanctuary coming in from the rep paladin, blessing of protection. Like you have in theory a lot of answers, but they're getting overwhelmed, and I think a lot of that comes down to them being grouped up. So when the preservation evoker connected with a haunt, he's getting cheap.
Oh my god, Death Bob it up. I forgot their name is actually Full Smart, you're right.
I think one thing I really want to see from the side of Full Smart.
Ooh, I get Duolingo. But I already have Duolingo. I already pay for it.
Triple stuns, the triple corrodes during those windows.
I've been working on my Spanglish, man.
Oh,
It looks like Tony will go on Feral.
yeah.
Happy Friday, dude.
Losing a lot of that survivability that the ret is going to bring. You know, the off heals, the lay on hands, blessing of protection, all that stuff. You know, the off heals, the lay on hands, blessing of protection, all that stuff. And getting Tony in there on the Feral Druid.
I have absolutely no faith in this matchup, but if they win, I'm gonna be happy.
Busting makes me
Volveron, what up?
makes me feel good.
Thank you for the sub, man. I have absolutely zero faith in this matchup, but if they win, I will be pleasantly surprised and I will be happy. But I feel like this is just worse. I feel like this is way worse. But I guess
Interesting to see how this plays out. But this is definitely not as well for Kankito. But he's gonna get sapped.
Sapped in the opener. Scatters the rogue.
Kind of denying that early stun.
Trap on the priest.
Freezing trap. And they're gonna go after Nask here. Actually,
Coil on the hunter.
So just rotting down instantaneously. Kankito, not really.
This is Incarn.
Control there in that beginning stage.
Full kidney on the evoker.
Blind and assassination. We're just getting a lot of work done.
They already got communion.
Emerald Communion being traded out, but here comes YOLOing.
This is True Shot too.
Let's see what they can do.
Chimeral Sting?
It's going to be traded out by Mazikeen immediately, just keeping up the damage rolling. Really wants to just keep them on the back.
I think he tried to Chimeral the priest and he ulti-penned it.
Back to safety. There's an opportunity for Mind Blast to come in. Here comes the Mind Blast. Here comes the potential Void Blast. Ask, can he survive? One Void Blast comes in. Triple stun here by
Big swap on the Rogue.
But he's getting pressure.
Rogue doesn't have cloak anymore. Full kidney's bomb. It's over.
The full kidney shot lands, and that could
Trinket rewind.
at the end of the game. It's going to be a trinket rewind, but he
Miss kick. Big Rapture's coming out.
Finally gets topped off.
No commune.
No communion, no trinket, no
I mean, if this guy gets dots on the, if he gets dots on the evoker, it's over.
Really soon in this match.
Next time the evoker gets dotted and like haunted, it's
That's why
over.
he was kind of sitting through the stun for a little bit to see if it was going to be enough.
Here you go, evasion.
That wasn't
It's
enough.
cloned.
City on Scale is basically like a bark skin for Prez Evoker. But anyway, we see some damage coming out here onto Liner.
Okay, fear on the evoker.
Feared. Oh, this could be it. Nice peels from Tony.
Oh, they
Nice.
overlapped the stun though.
Gouge stun. Follow up the kidney, but Tony saving the day there. Beautiful.
Was that stun DR? That looks weird.
Nask on his kill and getting that cyclone there is the only reason why Kankito is still alive, but it's still going to be very, very scary times ahead.
I feel like they're fucking up here.
Or even on this next kid.
I feel like they gotta get more pressure on the hunter, but maybe evoker can die soon.
He gets the bleeds rolling. He's got two of them. Kankito kiting, manages to stop himself before that stun.
Calling again the rogue.
Here onto Nask. Tony doing a great job on the Feral Druid.
Good kidney shot. Big kidney.
But this might be the game once again.
All right, Rogue has vanish in 5 seconds. They could just kill this guy.
To avoid the interrupts. And
Big swap on the priest.
But look at the pressure now. YOLO Inc. is having a really difficult time actually surviving. The fear's coming in, but Mazikeen.
Defensive blind on the hunter.
Here comes the Void Blast, and he likely will top off
Full clone.
the team, but that was great pressure incoming. Tony's getting a little bit low. He's just throwing Cyclones onto Lagnor. And Mazikeen, when he can free cast, like I said.
Cass's team has a
He
chance.
gets caught in crowd control. He gets interrupted. That's what the game
Ooh.
unravels really quickly for YOLO Inc. Now the setup here onto Kankito, pre-Obsidian Scales, but once again, just kind of dying through it. Tony rotting down at the same time. This
We'll
is
call on the row again.
But Tony fakes the interrupt, lands the Cyclone, and continue the push. Full Smart isn't out of it yet.
I feel like Full Smart's definitely
They're going for the kill right now. Full Cyclone onto Mazikeen. No way out.
Getting some
Nice
pressure.
Rip coming in there onto Caster to get him back on his target. Caster has got the True Shot active right now, and he's going to be zapping.
Oh,
big
big deep breath.
Can he take him down? The Pain Suppression blocks the kill. Void Blast coming in now.
Evoker's almost
Now it is
oom.
going to be Full Smart here. We have to play a little bit defensive. Full Kidney Shot comes in. Nice Cyclone there. And Kiro still has to trinket out in this exchange.
Evoker's almost oom. Not looking good. He's got commune though, so it's fake mana.
time left in this game. They need to try to close it out right now. The next trap could be the one that secures it here.
Ooh, rake stun? Double stun?
Here comes the
Full trap?
Can they get the trap?
Oh, they can win here. They can win here.
Take down this warlock right now.
No, they broke the trap or something.
But no, they're not going to be able to. Not enough crowd control there.
Big fear on Tony.
And he's going to be able to come out now. And Kankito, he might just die in this kidney shot.
He has
right
commune.
here.
He has
So much
commune.
damage coming out. Emerald Communion trades though and saves the day.
Yeah, Kankito getting really low on health, managing to top off.
I feel like Yellow Ink is kind of trolling with this game. Like they need to just hit the hunter and then hit the evoker when he comes in, so that they can have triple dots. But they're kind of just tunneling the evoker instead.
On to Casu. He's just getting completely destroyed for the time being. See what they can do. Lagnar has his unending resolve. Trade it back.
Okay, here we go. Peel the hunter a little bit. Now they're all stacked. This is good.
Healing from Mazikeen as he falls further and further behind. I love these cyclones for Tony in this match, but inevitably the heals will land. Kankito does.
Mask has to trinket.
This could be the end of
Kankito survives.
Really good job with his positioning, out of line of sight, and Kankito has done a great job.
Oh, they're all stacked now. This is really good for them.
Kankito's healing actually 720 million healing in just 4 minutes, but he's still rotting down behind the pillar. Big Spirit Bloom connects. They need to try to find something here. He's actually going offensive. Fire Breath disintegrates. This is Cyclone.
Oh, miskick though.
Kankito gets himself a nice little precon.
They actually win here if he coils. Coil?
Into a
Coil?
Nice synergy here from Castro and
Nope.
Tony. Once again, if Kankito got kidney shot right there,
Coil the hunter?
Lights out. Castro even landing a
Coil somebody?
They're trying to take down Lagnar. Big damage coming in. He grips him into the
There we go.
barrier. He's got
They overlapped.
as well. Smoke bomb onto Castro. Big switch. Ulti Petty in the sky, raining down holy bolts. But is it going to be enough? It looks like Castro will
full
be
trap.
survived. Full trap connects. Lagnar.
A press into sleep.
Here. Dark Pact is active.
Oh, they lose. They
He's going
lose.
to subside.
A press
He's got
clone.
Cyclone. Lagnar, what are you gonna do?
He's so
Trying to
dead.
fight away, but I don't think he's gonna have enough.
All right.
Comes through and full smart ties up the series, but I mean they played amazing, but that's still.
I mean, I feel like that's actually kind of crazy they won that. Pleasantly surprised. I think Yellow Ink griefed this game.
For me,
I feel like they griefed this game so hard. I don't know.
did such a good job navigating this situation. Where
That game looked terrible.
So he did a really good job kind of weaving in when he needed to heal.
They're still going though. He's but I mean, they have no chance to win.
To actually connect and get that damage off.
They have no chance to win.
What I liked about this game was Tony was landing those offensive cyclones onto the Warlock. Whenever Mazikeen could actually free cast, it looks like they're going to try to play it out. We'll see.
There's no point to play it out. There's no way.
Absolutely no mana.
There's no way.
So there is a possibility here.
No, he's got commune soon.
Mazikeen will trinket
They should
up
just
if they
leave.
wanna win. I mean, if they could pull off this 2v3, that would be an absolute miracle. There are some cooldowns rotating back up. Kankito doesn't have a trinket, but of course, he does have that Emerald Communion.
You get so scared of losing to Tony, you get flustered and play worse and lose to Tony. Is that how it works?
Regen mana. He's going to be able to survive the stuns. But YOLO Inc., they want to continue to play it out.
Yeah.
WTF, the Rogue isn't playing AoE Garrote? Guys. What the fuck is going on in Europe? What is going on in Europe? What is going on in Europe? What is going on? Why are we not playing AoE Garrote and Rupture? Rupture's already AoE, right? Isn't it already AoE? But he just doesn't have AoE Garrote? Oh, maybe it's only, isn't it only AoE for sub passively, but assassins to talent it, right? Because I thought sub had passive AoE Garrote, like that was an option for them. I mean, I don't know. No, I'm saying Rupture, not Garrote. Like I thought sub already has passive AoE Rupture. I mean, is this not completely fried? Guys, what is happening on Europe? Why are we not playing AoE Garrote when we're playing Affliction Void Weaver? We are playing the literal PvE comps of all PvE comps.
Yeah, I mean, it's
through the UA, the Haunt, all the different damage over time effects that a Warlock can put up, and he just decides to dispel it off. It's really, unless they have pressure on Kankito, it's really easy for him to deal with that. So that's why I feel like Yolo Inc., they're kind of forced to go after the healer, because if Kankito dispels UA on himself, then all of a sudden he's going to get chunked for 40% of his health, which is...
I feel like that is so fried.
Stuns to follow it up, and Garrote silences to follow it up, so...
You're missing the point. It's called YOLO?
But,
I mean, that makes so much sense. Like, guys, that is why when we talked about the pregame and we're looking at the matchup, it's like, okay, this matchup is completely terrible for them. Why would they play this? But this guy's just not playing AoE Garrote. Because if you go back, like, look at this game.
and Kankito comfortable on it every single time.
Down because Tony...
Kankito's healing actually 720
Dude.
million healing in just 4 minutes, but it's not enough crowd control there.
Like, these moments here...
So much damage.
These moments here when everyone's stacked, like the Evoker and the Feral are stacked. The Feral and the Hunter are pretty close. Like, this is still AoE range, believe it or not, for rogues. Like, this is AoE range. Here, once again, like, they're pretty close. So if the rogue ran over here, which, like, before, like, after the disarm, if he ran close, he'd be able to do it. Once again. They're all triple stacked here. I mean... all right. I mean, all right.
Yeah, we'll see. Full smart, I think.
That is questionable.
Making sure they are peeling during the stun.
Okay, it's hook point. It's hook point.
That's when you're going to see Tony land the stuns, land the cyclones. Kasu, like I said, did an incredible job.
Well, he's just vanishing for damage in general.
To just make the Warlock immune.
Okay, it's hook point. They have to be AoE Garrote.
Just scattershot him to shut down that haunt, and that actually saved the day. So
They have to be AoE Garrote, bro.
that are going to be really important. Kankito can only do so much when he's in a stun lock. His positioning has been great, but he really needs
They got to be AoE Garrote, bro.
plays and interrupts and stops when he's in that stun lock combo.
Yeah, his pre-obsidian skills have been really on point as well. Big reason why he's able to survive that. But I don't know. I think this is going to be a close series. I think.
All right.
I'm predicting a game 5 here. I know my original prediction was the opposite of that, but yeah, I think we're going to go all the way here because I can really see big win conditions on both sides.
All right.
I feel like compositionally though, it looks a little bit more in YOLO Inc.'s favor. They just need to make sure that they're shutting down Tony with his cyclones a little bit more. And I think they got it in the bag.
No, he's vanishing for damage because he still has the
smart,
Master Assassin or whatever, like that damage talent.
Kind of going through all of those cooldowns.
I just don't.
Consistently is not easy to do against YOLO Inc.'s composition because you're under so much pressure constantly.
All right,
so you have to use, a lot of your scatter shots, like you mentioned, to peel instead of actually using them offensively.
All right, let's see how this one goes. YOLO Inc. full smart.
Is it a tooltip tear on the rogue weapons?
I feel like the game so far have really delivered. Lots of different compositions, lots of different classes, new players coming into the scene. It's been a great start to the AWC. Big setup here on the Mazikeen, though. They're playing really aggressive. I like this. Go after the priest. Really catch him off guard. It's an all-in setup, and they managed to pull out some big cooldowns.
Dude, his weapons are 684 eye level.
Setup, but at the same time, Kankito is low on health. Has to trade out his Emerald Communion and his stasis there. So
I mean, shit, dude. I don't know.
I really like that. Going after the priest here, not going to allow him to cast just as
I don't know.
Kankito, though, is rotting down big time right now. Does have the trinket. There's a coil setup coming out. And
that's got to be a bug, right?
Doesn't look like it. Tony once again being a nuisance here on that Feral Druid, landing the Cyclone.
Well, no one else's crafted gear is low eye level. Look.
After Langner here, they could.
Everyone else's is right.
He's got no trinket from that opener. Double fear coming out here onto Tony. And Kankito is isolated. Has to trinket and press that rewind. Big.
I mean.
Trap on the Mazikeen. No, it breaks from something there. Unfortunately, for the side of full smart.
Does anyone have a crafted weapon?
Free here, trading out the just the dark pack there onto the warlock. He's gonna make sure to just keep looking for these haunts. If they can get a haunt on the Kankiro in a stun, and he doesn't pre.
I mean, I don't know, dude.
Force the unending resolve here, and then they cyclone.
I don't know, dude.
It's away as well, but here comes the kill setup potentially, and they get it. Tolrod gets instantly interrupted. Full fear comes out, but look at Langner taking so much damage. Ulti Penny, and that is going to be it with the coil to close it out. What an aggressive game.
I mean, what's so interesting about, we're going to see it in the final moments, Langor actually got peeled here. He wasn't able to connect the Haunt, he wasn't able to connect the Soul Rod, and they still just killed Kankito. So, I mean, that's the power of the stuns as well as the silences, and then followed up by the coil. It's an absolutely devastating combo. Mazikeen as well was using the ultimate penitence, so managed to throw in a lot of cooldowns. I really like this aggressive start for Full Smart. It's like one of those things where they perfectly.
Oh no, dude! I messaged Gelu.
Guard and go for
oh no, dude!
Surprise tactic. But you can see these final moments here, and Keto just getting destroyed.
Okay, so apparently.
And yeah, that's all it is.
Holy shit, dude!
You don't have obsidian scales.
No, they won't get. They. I think they only count that for like old items, like proc items.
It does not seem. It does not seem too.
I think his gear is fixed. Apparently.
A lot of fun on the opposite side here.
So I messaged Gelu and I said, "Yo, I don't know if the companion's broken or not, but it shows your rogue is using 684 eye level weapons." And he said, "Yeah, we just realized that the second game we played every series with that. He's played that character every tournament, every game we've played as a SAS. So that guy has actually played every game so far, every practice game, every war game, every series this season with last season weapons, dude. Bro, that is fried.
More damage.
That is actually fried, dude.
The more damage you will do, and in Midnight, the better your house looks, the more damage you will do as well. So, yeah.
Is that my problem? My character always looks so dumb that I'm just like, is that maybe that's what's going wrong with me? Like, you know, sometimes there are players that do use, you know, questionable transmogs, and they're still doing quite well. So maybe there are some exceptions to the rule, you know, maybe.
No, it's a law. I think they would do even better if they had good transmogs.
Bro, that's actually hilarious, dude. That's actually hilarious, bro. Holy shit.
They're giving their opponent, they're sandbagging for their opponents to have a chance.
Holy shit.
Good. Speaking of sand, we're going to Tolvir Arena here. Not surprising. Old Smart wants the large map. Most likely still gonna see the MM Hunter. What do you think? Are we seeing the Red Pilot come back or the Feral Druid?
So my prediction, you mentioned, I didn't get a chance to kind of chime in. You said you think we're going to a game 5. I was gonna say I really think whoever wins this next game is gonna win the series. I think YOLO Inc. They're feeling more confident into this jungle cleave. So if they win on Hook Point, I thought they would just continue to win. And Full Smart won, then it's like they kind of figured it out. So I maybe my prediction will actually come.
Dude, that's actually amazing, bro. That's amazing, dude.
Probably they could.
Guys,
with the Beast Mastery Hunter. Sometimes I wish he would play.
It's hard to gear your character on TR. Let's be honest. It's really fucking annoying to gear your character on TR. And until you sign up to the tourneys, until you sign up to these tourneys and have to make characters, it's actually really annoying to do. It's a really annoying process. So until you guys decide to sign up and start playing in them in the cups, dude, don't you dare justify that shit. I'm not saying that I would have done it for an entire series. I'm just saying it's really annoying to mess up your gear. It's really annoying to gear the character. That's what I'm saying. Nice. Gelu just said, we were wondering why Asa Fire felt so bad on Tournament Realm. Guys, every single player in the entirety of AWC has messed up their gear at one point. Every single person. Every single person. I swear to God.
Spiral Druid.
I have done it as well. I have done it as well. I played. I've told this story before, but I'll say it again. This was in Shadowlands. And we were trying to play God Comp, and I had a Druid, and we were trying to play God Comp to beat Cleaves and to beat some Windwalker stuff. So we ended up playing God Comp, and I played a Druid. I got on Juicebox, and I set up a Druid on TR, and we played 4 hours of War Games the day of the tournament. We played 4 hours of War Games straight. And then we played our first game of the series, and it was like a 10-minute dampener game, super close back and forth, and we lost against Drake's team. And after the game, I get messaged by a few people. I get messaged by Revo, I get messaged by Starship, I get messaged by a few people informing me that I had an agility weapon on my Resto Druid. So I spent the entirety of 4 hours wargaming and 1 game of the tournament with an agility weapon. It was awesome. And the best part about it...
He still did that much damage?
Yeah, that's why he's able to solo him in game number 3.
The best part about it is during those 4 hours of war games, we thought God Comp was insane. It was ridiculous. I was on a Druid, and we were all sitting there like, wow, we actually do so much healing. Druid does so much healing, man. God Comp feels so tanky. We can just live forever. Agility weapon on. 4 hours. 4 hours of practice. Agility weapon. Very unfortunate.
Well, that explains it, man.
Oh, I think they talked about, let's see.
Looks, but he looked in the first 2 games. I'm gonna use the WoW companion here. You mentioned Nas daggers. Like, why did you mention those? Did they actually just look different to you?
Yes, I think they look different from from the first game.
That's insanely observant. So he actually had last season's daggers on in the games. Yeah,
Wait,
so
really?
You managed to make such a good call just off their looks, but he literally had last season's daggers on by mistake. And just for everyone at home, the daggers are the
item
biggest.
levels.
Yeah, it's 40 item levels. It's a is there 2
Holy
seasons
shit,
in,
bro.
so
That's actually insane, dude.
that Kenkido was playing so defensive, but now they just make a setup onto the healer. Kenkido, if he has to trinket, it's going to be an
Could be worse. I raided Nax back in the day on my lock with my fishing rod. True story. Nice. Everyone's done it, man. I'm telling you.
But Nask gets shut down here for a second with the Cyclone. Nice barrier coming out as well onto Langner. As you can kind of anticipating the next move here. And Void Blast coming out onto top.
Everyone has done it at some point, bro. I'm telling you. Like, it's just
yet.
it's inevitable.
Maybe for a second, but not able to find
It's a rite of passage almost for WoW players.
Kenkido's seen this movie before. Nice dodge on the deep breath, but only left behind for a moment. Catches a big heal.
I think a Sass Rogue with this comp is really good.
But the kidney shot is coming. Is Kenkido ready for it? He tried to pre-obsidian scales, but not able to kind of bait it out. And now I am very worried here. Kenkido, what are you going to do? You're going to have to sit through this kidney shot, but they're actually just using it for crowd control. Ulti Penny on Tony. Big damage coming out from Mazikeen. Tony Linus of sights it. Nice fake cast there as well to get the precognition by Tony, and he's going to be able to shut down the Warlock there for a second.
Got an MD on the clone there.
Right now for the side of Full Smart, they're all kind of grouped up. They're all bled up. Casu gets caught into a stun. The Lagnos is there for a potential full.
Kind of trained the priest.
The fear lands. Here comes the cheap.
Double fear, triple fear.
Gonna rot down, but at the same time, Casu and Tony, they have a lot of pressure. Mazikeen has to get off those void blasts.
Warlock's free casting now.
Gonna be able to, but he gets caught into a stun. Can they drop?
Ooh.
Super tanky. He's got the Hellstone.
That was a good in-cap roar.
The Hellstone to survive. Here comes the power infusion.
Big void blast coming out.
This is potentially the end of the game. Nask is
Oh,
incredibly
Mass has a trinket.
Trades out the evasion to stay in the fight. Tony cyclones it up. Great plays by both teams.
Yeah, really good recovery here coming out from
I
both
like this
sides.
guy so much.
Only
I
though
wa-
gets
I
caught
wanna
up in
give
the
this
cheap
guy
shot
some
in
subs.
human form.
What's that?
In a Garrote silence. Could get followed up. There's the
Yo, Mircius, thank you for the gift of sub.
Damage, Haunt connects.
Appreciate that.
Kenkido immediately popping that.
Yo, thank you very, very much for the gift of sub.
It's so scary when Kenkido is locked down and they get a Void Blast plus a Haunt. It just lights out immediately. But here comes the counter pressure. Fire Breath fully loaded up. They're going after Nask actually.
Oh my god.
Trap. Insane setup coming out. and they are just able to close it out instantly. And that's the thing when you're playing.
Guys, we said they got to kill the rogue. All I'm going to say is game 1, we said they got to kill rogue. Said it game 1. Just saying. What happened here?
Blasted through it.
He will this?
It's so scary when Kankiro is locked down and they get a void blast.
Could he have willed this?
Here, big damage. Haunt can
I mean, Will was definitely off CD. He definitely could have willed here.
recovery here coming out from both sides. Hold up, there's the cheap shot. Tony's in a fear. Big damage. Haunt connects. Is going to be Kankiro immediately popping that Emerald Communion. Actually getting blasted through it. It's
Maybe he couldn't have willed, actually.
Tanky's this is potentially the end of the
Maybe he might have been off. Dude, he might have been off Will CD by like 3 seconds. That sucks. Oh, yeah, he actually was dude, he was probably staring at his Will cooldown. That's insane. Damn.
down and they get a void blast plus a haunt. It just lights out.
The rogue needed to trinket this too. He actually sat the rake stun. If he trinketed this, he probably sat the rake stun because he got a good disarm on the hunter during that. But if he trinketed this to blind or like to blind the evoker or blind the feral, they could have gotten more pressure maybe. Like gotten a blind kidney trinket.
Immediately, but here comes the counter pressure. Fire breath fully loaded up.
Damn.
Nask actually.
Yeah, because he tried to panic blind the hunter at the end. Damn.
It looked like they landed on a power trap.
All right.
Insane setup coming out, and they are just able to close it out.
These are game 5s that every single game is coming down to like just little tiny decisions.
AWC already started for EU today. NA's tomorrow.
Either team could easily win these games.
Thoughts on the disc gear?
Yeah, it's just
Should we start looking at everyone's gear? Should we be that person? Should we be the guy that's known for the watch parties that sits here and critiques everyone's fucking gear and talks about how they're all clueless? Should that be us? Should we just like fully embrace the haterade? We could. We could. Yeah, but the thing with Pika is he has no idea what he's talking about. I actually know what I'm talking about. That's the difference. Let's see. What's the priest playing? Let's look at the priest build. Is this refreshed? This is Tolvir. So, off the bat, I don't know why the priest isn't playing Blessed Recovery. Spell warding is completely useless. And he's getting attacked in every game, so he should be Blessed Recovery. But he's not. I think the rest of his talents are fine. He's playing 1 point borrow time, double reverie. Okay. What are his honor talents? Okay. As it go. So he has 4-set. 4-set with PvP legs. The boots. Valk. So he has a good amount of mastery and haste. So his gear is probably fine. I mean, based on just looking at it, like he has a pretty good amount of haste. And then he's got a lot of mastery too. Okay.
decision, critique, like Zeke.
I think the only thing that's weird is he doesn't have Blessed Recovery, which helps a little bit because he's getting attacked by the cleave. But I don't think it's too big of a deal.
He's the lowest score always.
Hey, I gave him a 7. That's still like I'm still being kind here.
The next series, I don't know.
Average. I'm just saying.
Whenever this one's
Also,
done.
The staff. That's this game. We'll forgive him.
Did you have a really tall back or do you slouch?
All right, game
I
number
slouch
5.
super hard.
Loser eliminated. Winner
This is me not
goes to the
slouching.
tournament. Let's see. Big opener onto Mazikeen once again.
I normally sit like
Nice,
this.
pain suppression force, but no
When I'm
trinket
watching
from
stuff, I
Mazikeen.
sit like
What he
this.
Kind of wanted. Nas gets caught up in a stun as well. That is a long
Love
trap.
it.
Stop calling me out right
That
now.
was an oppressive roar trap for sure. Huge opener coming out here from Full Smart.
Stop
And
calling
they
me
get-
out right now.
No, they get double feared immediately. Kankito coming with deep breath. He gets caught up in a kidney shot. Oh my goodness. 3 obsidian skills though, and a free revitalizing flame. Is that going to be enough?
OTP?
Looks like it will be. Kankito will stay alive without using trinket or communion. Love that oppressive roar.
Yeah, I mean, this is an amazing start here for the side of Full Smart.
I think if they're gonna do this, they have to get more dots out. Like they have to get more pressure on Kasu for sure.
He's just rotting down, and they get there to do more damage at the same time, though.
Way more pressure on Kasu if they want to win this. If they want to win this, the way the game's going.
It's gonna be GG. Sleepwalk gets cast out.
Oh, they got swapped there, and they have to bomb defensive.
Tony and Kankito are rotting down. What are they going to
Ooh,
do?
kind of rotting though.
Here on the Kankito, kidney shot as well. So we'll see what they can do. It looks like they will stay.
Gangsta lean.
They're so slim here on YOLO Inc. If Full Smart can just last a little bit longer, this next setup on a NAS could be lethal.
Yeah, can they do it though? Let's see.
The magic damage only gives them, you're only going to get damage reduction versus Pres Evoker when Blessed Recovery gives you damage against both DPS.
Comes over. He gets the disarm, but is he gonna
He's so dead. Oh.
Cyclone, pain suppression from Mazikeen, but no
Defensive blind.
A lot of damage here. Kasu is getting peeled up, not able to connect too much. Kidney shot defensively, kind of onto Kankito.
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Fear, but get a full fear, but it doesn't look like they can do too much with it. They still get the Emerald Communion there, actually.
See, this is the problem. Is he still not playing AoE talents?
The entire team of Full Smart has stabilized. Mazikeen, though, has his trinket back up, but he still doesn't have any big cooldown to combo.
He's so dead. Goodbye.
Anytime right now. Big damage onto Nas. Can they take him down? No heals available. Mazikeen.
Oh my god.
Stand on his trinket for a moment there, but
He gate away?
just to stay alive once again behind the pillar.
Full clone though?
Running
Yeah, you're
down
done.
During that cyclone,
Damn.
comes in, finishes the job. Full Smart takes the swing match in game number 5.
I mean, this is...
and take the series.
I mean, amazing. Full Smart. This is, first of all, YOLO Inc. Incredible series.
Unlucky.
Full Smart as
He'll learn for it next week.
really
Unlucky for them. I mean, they had a good series, but...
Tony on the Retribution Paladin didn't look so good, but when they log on this jungle cleave, I mean, this is just incredible, and it felt like they were
Damn,
really
dude.
comfortable.
I mean, playing the wrong weapons definitely sucked. He had old season weapons for 2 of the games. They won one of them, fortunately. Lost the second one. But let's see if he changed his talents. I mean, this is the problem right there with his talents is that game. Like that game is a great example of how him not playing AoE Garrote is causing them to lose. Because like he's not playing AoE Garrote and AoE Rupture, so he's not getting triple dots out and triple silences on the team. And the problem with this is when they're training the rogue and they're all stacked on top of him, what should be happening is he should be killing all of them. So like right here, if you go back in this game, if you just watch this game the whole way through, like even the opener,
5 loser eliminated.
they instantly open on the priest.
Winner
He cheaps the feral.
stays alive in the tournament. Let's see.
First of all, he only gets 1 cheap shot. I don't know why he didn't get a cheap on the hunter too.
Game number 5. Loser eliminated. Winner
So he only gets a cheap on the feral. Doesn't cheap the hunter.
stays alive in the tournament. Let's see. Big opener onto match.
Finally cheaps the hunter a little late because he got a Garrote on the feral. So he opted for the cheap Garrote instead of double cheap. Garrote's the feral. But once again, if he doesn't have AoE Garrote here, so what would have happened is he would have already had double Garrote on both of them. So he could have cheaped the feral, Garroted the feral, hunter gets Garroted, he cheaps the hunter, and then he swaps to the evoker immediately with Garrotes and kidney. And then now all of them are dotted. But because he's not playing that, the whole opener...
Mazikeen once again. Nice pain suppression force, but no trinket from Mazikeen.
is kind of scuffed for them. Like they just don't have as much pressure as they need.
That is a long trap. Okay, that was That was an oppressive roar trap for sure. Huge opener coming out here from full smart.
Like even here, like right here in this situation, this is the literal perfect scenario to be an Assassin Rogue. Because you would kill everybody here. We've all fought Assassin Rogue before. We're very aware of what happens. If they're all stacked right here, they're all dead. Triple Garrote, triple Rupture on everyone. Even though the Evoker walls, he can just cheap shot him anyways.
Can they take it? No, they get double feared immediately. Kankito coming in with the deep breath. He gets caught up in a kidney shot. Oh my goodness.
Now they try to go the Evoker through wall.
Obsidian skills though, and a free revive.
They get time dilation. But like they just don't have all the cleave that they need. Like they should actually be killing all of them here. Like everyone on the enemy everyone on full smart should just be dead right now. They should all be half HP right now if he had AoE talents.
Love that oppressive roar.
Yeah, I mean, this is an amazing start.
Without using trinket or communion.
Look at that. Look at that once again. Garrote's the hunter. They're all stacked, by the way. They're all stacked. Cheap Shot's the feral. Garrote's the hunter.
Love that oppressive roar.
Yeah, I mean, this is an
But if you look what happens. The Evoker gets his Dream Breath out
amazing start here for the
and can sleepwalk.
of full smart, but
Like, it's actually just crazy the difference. I wonder why they're not playing that. It's so weird. Maybe they think that they need to get like a big single target one shot on them to win. But it's just so bad to have that. Because like this moment right here changes the game completely if he garrotes. If he garrotes a hunter here with the talents and everyone's garroted, they can't do anything about it.
Oppressive roar.
They can't do anything about it. The Evoker's still shut down with CC. He can't get his hots back up.
yeah, I mean, this is an amazing start here for the side.
The Pharaoh can't do this right here. So it's like, look at this.
Or communion. Love that oppressive roar.
Yeah, I mean, this is an
Like the Pharaoh can't even clone here.
amazing start.
So he even pops out. Like, look at that. Almost half a second early, he pops out to try and clone. This guy gets a deep breath, and now he's trying to push in for CC. And that's one Garrote. So if he had one Garrote, if he had AoE Garrote here, none of this happens. None of this happens in the game.
Right here for the side of full. Next, Kankito's in trouble. He's behind the pillar. He's just running down. And they get there to do more damage at the same time, though. Mazikeen is into a scatter, a full stun on Nast. This could be the end of the game, but there's a sleepwalk. It's Casu, Tony, and Keto are rotting down. What are they going to do? It's the void shift here at the same time. It's going to be GG. Sleepwalk gets cast out.
Damn, that's actually fried. That's fried. No, he wasn't playing AoE. I think he's got like some single target thing.
Does anything reduce healing by 50% for 3 seconds?
What
I don't think
tears
so.
into an enemy though?
What about
Like-
slowing
like
them for
that's-
50 seconds?
Damn.
What about that void? What about that warlock ability?
Yo, Pat, what up?
That torch people.
A soul rip?
What up?
Yeah. Okay. It's not that.
Could be void tear.
Interesting.
Could it be void
I
tear?
mean, that's just too obvious.
You know what? The opponents are running pre-match. Well, like when you're in the tournament, no, you can see on the companion, but it normally takes them like a minute for it to update. So like you can't see it before the game, like all of their talents, unless you literally find them and see what they're playing beforehand. But you can always change your talents in game too, right? Like before the game starts.
So it says tear, void tear.
You're right. You're right.
Wait, it could be disintegrate. No?
Oh, I think
I
they're trying
feel
to
like-
trick us. I wanted to say
I
it's
was gonna
disintegrate
say-
just because of that.
Yeah. It's 20. It's
Yeah, I'm going
25
with
yard
disintegrate
range.
because it's the only one that doesn't say tear, and I think they're
Right, for
good.
sure.
Oh.
D,
Okay,
final
I
answer.
know. What did you say? D?
D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to
That was a good bait.
let me go live.
Ah.
We got to do the
Okay, I
prediction.
know- What did you say? D?
D. Yeah.
Yeah.
B
I'm
or
on
D?
D.
D.
Full smart actually won 35% though. That's unlucky.
Trust you on this. I don't play that
Yeah,
class.
yeah, no, it's blue. It's blue. The
I
C is
swear.
the
Oh, it
two
does say
purple.
I did say full smart would win though, but I didn't think it'd be like that.
It's blue. The other, it's definitely not A or B, and I think C is too purple.
There you go.
You can tell like it's a little Photoshop there.
There you go.
Either instantly know it or I'm clueless, and this time I know. Like,
Yeah.
When I heard Yellow had an assassin, I went for the other team.
Same. Confident in the answer.
Ooh.
beautiful.
I think they should have won that
Also, can we
game.
make them harder? Like, it's getting too easy.
Why would you say that?
How many games today? There's always 6 series usually.
Toxic.
2 lower, 2 upper, 2
Oh,
lower.
man. Oh, okay. Well, let us know how you
2
did
upper, 2
in
lower into
chat,
2 upper
and
into
with
2
that,
lower.
We're gonna head to a break. We're heading on up to say that chat, and with that, we're gonna head to a break. We're heading on up to the upper bracket. It is Echo versus Dobob, 2 teams that have won many times on this AWC stage. We'll see if they can do it once again after this break. We'll be right back.
Echo versus Dobob? The Dobob? How long is the break? Will we see Destro Feral? They've been playing a lot of Destro Feral with Holy Priest and Void Weaver, so maybe. Maybe. 5? No? 5 what? 5 series? No, there's 2 lower, 2 upper, and 2 lower. That's the schedule on Saturdays. There's 6 series total. Always. Two lower, 2 upper, 2 lower. Well, I saw Cheap Shot 12 seconds CD and called meh. That Cheap Shot nerf is crazy, dude. Alright, let's start our prediction. Echo and Dobob. Let's do prediction. Start prediction. Echo, Dobob. We'll do a 5-minute. We'll do a 5-minute prediction period. I think it's tomorrow.
Busing makes me feel good. Busing makes me feel good.
Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum. Yo, Clues, look at the resub, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, dude. Appreciate that, dude. Guys, look at this. I haven't looked at a lot of I still haven't read like half the talents.
Busing makes me feel good.
Yo, Dirty Bliss, thank you for the resub as well, man. 4 months. Close thing with the tier 3 as well. Much love, dude. Thank you very much, man. I haven't looked at a lot of the talents. I'm still missing like half of them. But when I look here, I guess DK got some talents changed. So their Necromancer's Bargain makes it so their Scorch Strike heals them. That's an interesting talent. Festering Strike no longer causes Scorch Strike to summon a lesser ghoul, but instead causes it to deal extra shadow damage and heal you. Interesting. Wait, what are wounds gonna do now? Petrify has 1 additional charge and applies a necrotic wound to the enemy. Petrify has 1 additional charge and applies a necrotic wound to the enemy when it deals damage, absorbing 8% of all healing received for 15 seconds. Okay. I need to set up my bars. Putrefy. This is an interesting talent.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are in the upper bracket. It is Echo versus Dobob facing off in this best of 5 series shortly here. Kind of some changes going on behind the scenes with Echo. Zico, we've got a new healer in that roster. How do you think they're going to do?
Yeah, I mean, they got JT. Meh is, retired, and JT is in.
So how does this
We already
work?
saw him play a little bit with Echo on Gamescom, where they ended up winning the event. You can see JT right there to the very right. But yeah, he's been looking really good. And JT, somebody, he didn't start out too long ago. He was the youngest player, I think, at Gamescom. I think he's 22 years young.
Well, you summon and then you summon and explode them. You summon ghouls and explode them, but how does that work with necromancers? Because necromancers makes it so you can't summon ghouls anymore. So can you not play necromancers and putrefy? Because that's kind of weird, right? They probably just haven't updated the talent, I would assume. Is it WizKid or WizK? WizK, bro. So you Festering, and then Festering puts up a buff on you. Dude, that's kind of lit, dude. So you have your diseases, and then you Festering, which gives you 4, and then you summon ghouls. But then I can do this and decay them. Ah. Dude, DK might be really fun next batch. All right.
To kind of be the playmaker that we've seen from him. And also, more importantly, I've seen
It's WizK.
Like, this guy is farming everybody. Like, you don't want to be on his.
He named himself after Wiz Khalifa because he loved Wiz Khalifa as a
This
kid.
guy is just gonna put up a portal and blast you, cast
And then
one
he
chaos
put it to
smoke, he's
WizK.
dead instantly. So I'm going with
30
WizK
bills.
on
Thank you
this
for the
one.
resub once again,
Easy
man.
3-0.
All right, Super Tees.
Well, I've been cursed so far from last season and into this season.
It's like BM. Well, I think you can play a build where you have more dot damage, like more disease damage and shadow damage rather than ghoul damage.
One, I think Dobob might have some surprises. Also, I think in earlier cups, this is when Echo might be struggling to figure out what is the meta or what exactly.
I mean, we're probably gonna have like 300k health or something, 200k health, I would assume.
Interesting.
Probably like 300k health.
I'm curious. We've got Ven 3-2 with Dobob. Would certainly love to hear kind of what he thinks about this team, and the coin 1-0. So, I think this prediction will be interesting. Super Tees, are you down at the bottom already?
It's like Pandaria. Yeah.
I should. I think I should.
I think Mop and Watt
lost
HP.
100,000 channel points on the last one.
Oh, you're doing
You
it
lost
wrong.
100,000?
Like I'm down bad right now. Okay, like I didn't go completely.
Gonna be insane when Doval speaks because Waz is using Dragonfly weapons.
Yeah, get in there.
but then what if I lose all of it? What if I'm saying I'm gonna go all in on Echo right now and then Dobob wins and I'm like, okay, I got nothing.
You're doing it wrong, bro. You gotta put your prediction on one side and then put your channel points on the other side. So no matter what, you're walking away with something.
hedge my bet, so at least I'm winning something.
Yeah.
That was classic
it's
Zico
foolproof.
shenanigans right there. Just scamming people out of their channel points. All right, well, get those channel points in Sid before this starts. In the meantime, it's Echo versus Dobob kicking off game number 1.
All right,
Wait,
Brunhitty
what?
is a new addition to this team, also on the side of Dobob for Trimaz last time, and Brunhitty is an expert at those melee DPS. He can easily go toe-to-toe.
All right, let's see. What are they playing? What are they playing?
Rogue Mage Priest Mirror with Fire Mages, and that specialization can do a
RMP Mirror.
damage as Sun Fury right now. It has a huge combustion window into a hyperthermia window where you're just lobbing infinite pyroblasts at your target, but the trade-off is that you can be quite fragile, so...
Oh, wow, guys. Look at that. Fire Mage, Outlaw, Holy Priest. Where have I seen that before? Only the entirety of Shadowlands.
Teammate of
All right.
JT, so
Let's get excited.
teammates, facing off against each other here in this.
Let's get excited.
And so far, Raikou leading the damage, but we're also seeing Brunhitty on that outlaw specialization doing some work as well.
Ice Wall comes
over
down?
Waz. So first Ice Wall comes through, but JT manages to get the right side of the wall. Raikou's going to take some damage. And
Toxic
nice fade there.
AWC
You see that
viewer.
Relza fade. He fades the cheek.
I hate Outlaw Rogues. I
Like
feel like they're
that.
so boring to watch.
All that setup, but here comes the polymorph from Raikou. Nice counterspell by Tessia. And so far, on the side of Dobob, they shut down Echo's setup. So now they have a moment here where they can potentially grab a new setup. But they're just going to go with the blind instead on the side of Echo.
We just had some hype games, bro. Now we're going back to Mage Rogue.
And you get the Ring of Frost. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get in range to send that onto JT. So both priests doing a phenomenal job, just trying to stay out of crowd control and just spamming damage here onto the mages. Killing spree coming up.
Oh my god.
Doing some damage there, but
Big
Raikou
combust.
getting blasted. Huge damage coming out onto Raikou, and Brunhitty there managing to pull some big cooldowns with that adrenaline rush.
Yeah, so Killing Spree got a rework in this season, and it's now this cone effect of blasting shotguns, basically, and it does a lot more damage. It's not Tickle Spree anymore. It's going to be a very scary cooldown that you need to be either controlling or trading for, otherwise you're going to be falling behind pretty rapidly. Blind available for Brunhitty. That's a big moment here. They want to try and pull the medallion from JT, but Waz gets a kidney shot first, which means Tessia could be in trouble. Held in place by a gouge, but Waz got cheap shot and peeled away. He's not able to get to the target just yet. JT into a Dragon's Breath. Does he get the polymorph? Isn't able to get the polymorph. Waz dismantles Brunhitty. Tessia gets counterspelled. Ice Wall on the Angel. JT immediately master spells. Goes for Divine Him. His team's going to be stable. This is combustion from Raikou. A scary moment for Tessia.
I mean, Outlaw actually cranks.
Low health.
Anything leather or lower, Outlaw actually cranks and does a lot of damn. But the problem is you don't do crazy burst, and you don't have crazy AoE unless people stack for Blade Flurry. So it's like you just have really high consistent damage on low armor, you know, and then a lot of CC and disruption.
Yeah, that is the question.
So it's just this really
I'm not feeling too confident about my prediction.
boring spec to watch. I don't know.
Relza.
It's just like a little gnat. It's just a little like fly, dude.
Raikou is going to be completely fine. JT ending up to trinket in that change or in that chain. So
Like the mages can't get away from the rogue.
And so far, I feel like both mages haven't been able to land too much crowd.
That's a
control.
major killing spree. Oh my
It's
god.
been just mostly about pumping out damage onto each other and then shutting each other's setups down. But here comes Waz trying to get a setup. Actually gets the trinket from Relza right there. With his own
Ooh,
blinds.
combust.
Both priests down a trinket right now. Big combustion from both mages. It's a bit of a race to the finish. They
Oh, caught and block, caught and block.
Get the ice block on the side of Echo.
Comes out early. Got CS on the sheep though. That was
First,
nice.
Ice block from that mage. So Echo now with a pretty decent lead in the matchup.
And
Big killing spree.
Have his block. He's 50 seconds away from it, so maybe there's a shot. Relza has no trinket though. If he gets crowd controlled, Raikou is low. Oh, JT has no trinket. I still think anyone can take it at this point. Next big window of damage is
Trinket in 30. No block on Raikou.
To it right now with combustion. Smoke bomb also available on both sides.
Still's caught though.
The engagement from Brunhitty can
Spirit form in 3 seconds.
Gouges Brunhitty.
Gouge resheep. Oh, bomb the re. That was nice.
Smoke bombs Tessia, so he can't polymorph.
That was really
That
nice.
likely could have been game over if Waz didn't do that right there. Now he's turning it around on Tessia with multiple cheap shots, holding him in place, looking to go for the win. They need crowd control on Relza, though. Tessia's faking tons of interrupt. Waz grapples over. Gets a cheap shot for Raikou. Bringer Frost connects. He's swapping on. No, but Waz gets intercepted by Brunhitty. Tessia, he's behind the pillar. He's playing blink stun, but he opted to blink out of line of sight just to try and make sure he couldn't get stunned.
DB sheep behind the pillar, probably.
Dragon's Breath polymorph around the corner.
Miss CS. Can't get sheeped.
Into a Frost Nova. Really trying to hold Waz.
Waz cloaks out, actually.
Stay on target. Raiku's block came off cooldown now. He's going to play with confidence. Combustion into combustion. They're tearing into each other right now. They blind Raikou. They're desperate, but the blind looks like it ends up breaking. And Tessia is so far behind right now.
Yeah, this is not looking too good. I didn't even notice that Raikou ice blocked previously in the match, but he's got it back up. He might actually have to use it right now. The killing spree coming through, doing some work here for
Kidney.
And they get
He's topped. He's got A-Path up too. Sheep. Trinket's a good call. Good Trinket. Good Trinket.
Right now, but Raikou is doing a great job.
Trinket is way better to trade here.
And spamming out the polymorphs to try to stall the damage in that position.
Should be able to recover.
I think he's managed to do it. JT is out of crowd control right now. Should be able to recover Raikou. Nice ice wall coming out there, isolating for a second. Healing spree now onto Tessia.
Losing on mana a little bit, but dampening's kicking in, and they don't have. Tessia doesn't have caught, which is big.
Polymorph coming out as well. Not going to be available in midnight, but for now it is going to be there. And Relza in a cheap shot. Raikou looking for the polymorph, not able to find it. Tessia very patient there with his counterspell, just holding it there because he knows if he gets fake casted right there, Raikou can extend the chain with the Dragon's Breath and then for sure get the polymorph out
DB
of
sheep
that precognition window. So both mages kind of playing a mind game here of who can kind of mind game the other one. Because if you do land that...
oh, big swap on it was! Trinket swap. Oh my god.
Okay, Trinket. That's
Trinket evasion and swap. That's really bad.
Swap there onto Waz. 31%.
Chastise does a combust and gouge kidneyed on his combust. Blinks out. Cheap shot again.
Block coming back. They're actually in a position where they can win. No Trinket on Raikou, no Trinket on Waz. They can get triple crowd control, and they can actually close this out. Brunhilde needs to be a bit careful as we're getting into the later stages of the match as the rogues are looking more vulnerable.
Ooh, you block.
Just came off cooldown, and he is able to press it. Where's the massive
swap and MD?
Life swaps.
Did you kick? Full sheep? Oh, it's over.
Cheap shot. Polymorph is landed.
Top block?
Raiku's likely going to have to go into a block here pretty soon if he gets more crowd control.
Kidneys? Oh no.
Frost with a kidney shot, but Raikou is still low. Is it enough damage? Not enough to push
Spear form, him.
Mana is looking slim.
Raiku's block and caught though. It's deep damp though.
Even stable at this point.
Guardian comes out.
It looks like at this point. No crowd control on JT, but zero.
Chastise on the Waz. Fear on the Waz. Triple DR though. No.
He can't connect the cheap shot just yet. He's finally there, but Brunhilde matches.
He has A-Path soon.
He can't get any momentum off this. Relz is in a great position. Raikou is getting toppled. He's going to get his caught.
Cheap on the JT. They get block. Comes out to CS on MD. That's really good. Tessia could die here.
Tessia is low as well, but Raiku's at 1%. Cauterize about to trigger. Brunhilde grapples in to try and close it, but JT denies.
Sheep's on the Waz too. Full kidney.
Tries to go again, but he can't get.
If Raikou gets his sheep, it's really bad.
Here comes combustion. Raiku's pushing for the win, but Tessia is.
Oh, the nice. Oh, he trinketed actually.
He's just trying to make his
oh, he broke the blind too.
But Waz is in the cheap shot. No trinket, no cooldowns. Is the swap on Waz going to be enough? Is Tessia going to fall first? It's coming down.
Big symbol?
To the finish at this point.
Oh my goodness. Relza
have a lot of mana here.
Through there and he got CC'd on his trinket, but it might not matter. Raikou with basically
double fear on DPS.
Can they keep Tessia alive?
Grip Tessia behind the pillar. Raiku's dying. Raikou is caught.
Big swap here onto Brunhilde with the smoke bomb, but the Guardian Angel is there. It should block it. Defensive smoke bomb as well coming out there onto Brunhilde. He's going to be able to survive. Relza now has no mana left. They have combustion coming up.
Spear form in 5 seconds.
They just need to press it and do damage onto literally anything in front of his line of sight.
They clock proc? Oh, he's so dead.
He's an angel.
Wow.
But he's not going to be able to.
Wow.
Tessia's damage is too great, and Dobob takes game number 1.
The first game we see Echo play, and they actually lose. Now in Gamescom,
bro, what happened here? What happened right here? They like got the cheap. He dispels Waz at the sheep. They get a cheap on a Relza, and then Raikou blinks in, but he doesn't do anything. And then he gets a sheep. I think Relza trinkets, and then they blind his trinket, but it broke. What broke the blind? Was it like the fucking Phoenix or something? Like right here. His precog. Get sheep on the rogue full. He blinks in. Full kidney right now.
To go again. But he can't. He's falling behind the pillar. No trinket. Tessia in trouble. Here comes combustion.
Like, why did he wait so long?
Raiku's pushing for the win, but Tessia
Oh, he sheeps and then he trinkets. So the Phoenix actually attacked the priest right there, but he trinketed.
He is behind the pillar, and Raikou can't get there.
Oh my god, look at the blind, dude. Look at the fucking nether thing here. Look at the little arcane barrage, dude. We gotta watch this in slow motion, bro. Look at this. Let's watch this in ultra slow-mo. Look how depressing this is. That's actually so tragic. Dude, look at it. Look at it go from downtown, bro. Look at it. It's right here. Off the corner of the screen, dude. Look at it. Bro, that's insane. That's actually insane. Damn.
To make his way. He tries to go.
I mean, I feel like the problem here is like this is. I feel like this is definitely like a player error, right? Like you know that the Phoenix is just gonna break CC, but he combusts here. So like he combusts here, and the mage is at the pillar. Because if he doesn't combust here, they might win this game.
Again, but he can't get.
Because he only got one global too.
Behind the pillar, no
Got a pyro on the mage.
trinket. That's the
Double. They get a kidney cheap into sheep. Force trinket. He gets blind. Gets blinded by Waz.
in trouble. Here comes combustion. Raikou's pushing for the win, but Tessie is behind the pillar, and Raikou can't get there. He's just trying to make his way around the
So he actually just wasted his whole combust here. That sucks.
corner. Finally able to get in the line of sight, but Waz is
That sucks.
just trying combustion. Raikou's pushing for the win, but Tessie is behind the.
Damn, dude. That actually sucks. If he didn't combust here, they actually would have... With how high dampening is right now, 40%, I think if he didn't combust here and he sent it after, they would have just won the game. Because he got trinket.
Behind the pillar, no
They got trinket.
trinket. Tessie in trouble. Here comes combustion. Raikou's pushing for the win, but Tessie is behind the
They get a
pillar.
full blind. So the Phoenix breaking the sheep doesn't matter because he trinketed instantly. So the same thing would have happened. But he trinketed the blind, or he got broken out of the blind.
Can't get there. He's just
So if he actually waited, if he waited to combust right here, they could have probably gotten the win. That sucks. That sucks.
the moment is that synergy.
That
between the
sucks.
accounts and the 4-set bonus for it. So Allah Rogue has benefited a lot, brings a lot of control, a little bit more durability as well, to that of the subtlety rogue, which is why we're not really seeing a lot of the subtlety rogue. The killing spree, obviously, getting it reworked is also a big win
All right.
position for Outlaw Rogue. And it's just a good pick. It's
How different it is without Meh?
to the Fire Mage.
Yeah, I mean, I think JT's good, but it's different because Meh is really good, but they just have a lot of synergy too, you know?
On the floor. So the Outlaw Rogue is
So it's like
control and protecting the mage and the
you're going from a really insane priest
so that the Fire Mage can just have fun spamming out.
to another priest that you can argue is still really good,
Transmog.
but there's less synergy there, right?
The Sunwell set.
Like way less synergy there.
It was like
So they need more time to kind of build that.
What is that, tier 6?
Because they played for so many years, you know, it's just different.
Is there a tier 7?
Did Matt quit again? Yeah.
6.1 or 6. Yeah, I think it didn't have a tier.
Yeah.
I think it was like
no. Oh yeah,
offset
no,
gear.
yeah.
It was
You're
like
right. You're
offset
right. There
gear that
was.
didn't have a set bonus.
Yeah.
I don't remember that. Like
No,
why did-
there was a set bonus, or
No,
no, you're right. No, you're right.
Bracers. You got like
Yeah,
you
it
got,
was-
you got 5 piece from Black Temple and not Hydra, but Black
Yeah.
Temple, and then you got the off pieces that give you more of it from
yeah.
Sunwell. So I think it was
That's
just offset gear.
Yeah, it was
and-
the Slayer set.
Something
go.
like that. So Tessia and Raikou are just lobbing fireballs at each other while the rogues are waiting because they've got combat, so there's not going to be any opportunities for saps. Waz opens up. Brunhitty's going to try and open up here in a second. Cheap shot. Oh, is Waz going to peel him away? Raikou is just exploding. Tessia is exploding. Waz finally into the cheap shot, trying to slow down the game. These Phoenixes are having so much fun whenever they pop into the game. Just lobbing pyros at each other's opposite mages, basically, here. And I have been waiting for Sun Fury Mage the entire time. I was like, dude, I want to be Kael'thas. Like, I've been waiting the whole expansion, and this is finally the patch.
Yeah, this is finally the patch to see it happen. And you can see both mages, like, they're within one global of each other. Look at the DPS meter. Raikou first, Tessia first. Raikou first, Tessia first. It's just flip-flopping every time somebody uses one Pyroblast. That's how even the damage is. They're basically exactly pressing the same buttons. But Brunhilde getting Dragon's Breath Polymorph here. I don't think they have a Dispel actually for this Polymorph. It looked like they dispelled the Dragon's Breath. Meanwhile, Tessia actually landing a full sheep onto JT. But
all right,
any big pressure coming out of that since Brunhilde was in that CC chain. But now here comes the damage a little bit onto Raikou, and gets kicked, gets interrupted. And
Moveweaver X, you think so?
Looks like they're
maybe we could have brought the Moveweaver out, dude.
Looking for the Ring of Frost potentially as well onto JT. Doesn't
cheap
like
bomb gouge.
Smoke bomb
Displaces back.
Raikou. He's gonna displace back out into the open field, but still not getting enough heals. JT
Phoenix is going crazy.
Tessia on the back foot, taking a lot of damage there. Did he proc?
Yeah, what up?
He almost did, but he actually has a mass barrier talented as well. And,
so that last game was 9 minutes. Do we think it's going to be another 9-minute game?
Which was actually enough there to keep him alive while Reza was sitting through that CC chain. And
we thinking it's another 9-minute game, dude?
Break his own polymorph. Reza's going to come out of crowd control, keep Tessia completely topped, and so far it seems like it's super hard for both of these teams to land crowd control onto the enemy priest. Ice wall being casted, killing spree from Waz onto Tessia, full blind onto JT, no follow up. Ice wall.
Oh, that was a nice grip
by JT. Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, and just alters back to the other side of the wall, so you can do damage immediately. There's a grip with alter, little cheeky play, but there's a cheap shot setting up for a polymorph. It's on DR, but it still might be threatening. They get the Guardian Spirit. Now a cheap shot on Relza. Brune hitting a kidney shot. Beautiful setup from Echo right now. If they can get cauterized off this or a block,
I'm not gonna be in this season.
Far ahead. Doesn't look like that. Oh, they're going to go for blind. It's pushing it over the edge, and Relza does at least need to use Medallion. So the crowd control chains from Echo are a lot longer on Relza so far in this game, and you can see it's putting so much pressure. They get cauterized immediately after the trinket.
A block and caught.
Immediately after that, and Echo are not pulling punches in game.
Looks similar to the first game.
Definitely. Right now, JT in Angel form, keeping Raikou alive, but I want to keep track of the mana because last time I feel like that's what it kind of came out. Raikou might just actually have to ice block right here.
What the hell's going on? They procced him.
Cauterize into the ice block. Actually being
MD2.
So much damage coming out there.
All right, well,
and that wasn't even Tessia's combustion.
Pretty even trade there, but no block for combust.
I guess manages to get the big cooldown here. Now maybe they actually have a win condition with a CC chain. If they can get something, they get a kidney.
I really want to see these teams do more than just tunnel the mage. Like Relza has no guardian, no trinket. I want to see them just go Relza. They have combust too. Just go Relza with combust. No, they can't. Sheep. Well, sheep. But they lose here. Is meld? It's so dead. You're dead, buddy. Yeah, he had will too for the fear. But he blinks so far away.
Because they knew they were dead. Relza was in a checkmate spot.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I mean, just run in. I want to see them just do that. I want to see them either run in and swap the priest that has nothing, or stay the mage and commit to him, but like all in the guy. Just all in at the end there, which is nice.
If he even had trinket, if he trinket even at that point, I need to see it on the replay.
Didn't JT start this trend of priest playing all defensive talents? I don't think anyone started anything. I think people already did that because it's really easy to take bulwark. Like, there's no reason to not have bulwark a lot in any game. You should just have it in any game. You have a lot of talents.
Relza's cheap shot. JT is there.
Oh, Raikou trinketed it.
Oh, Raikou just trinkets it. So yeah, I mean they both just shooting only pyroblasts.
Like, what happens at the end?
And then, right.
Damn, Tessia had... Damn, yeah, he was just in a weird spot. Because he had CS here, too. But, so he would have had to... Oh, this is such a rough spot to be in. Because he would have had to insta-CS the sheep. They could have willed the fear off the cheap shot if he CS the sheep here. But definitely rough.
Rel's cheap shot. JT is there.
Or I could trinket it.
All right. I could just trinkets it. So yeah.
Yeah, he tries to melt some dam too. Raikou gets out, trinkets. I mean, this is just what they have to do. This is good. The only thing that they could have done different is he could have gotten the CS maybe, or Brunhilde could have trinketed. Like, one of them just needed to react here. He either needs to risk being in line and get the CS on the sheep, or Brunhilde should have trinketed to stop the sheep because he had Will back. So they actually could have lived here.
Cheap shot. JT.
But
Trinketed it.
Oh, Raikou just trinkets it. So
yeah, this sucks because he trinketed late to peel at the end, but like trinketing here from Brunhilde does nothing.
yeah, I mean they both had trinkets. So what you can do is Brunhilde. You don't have kidney shot. You don't have vanish.
Yeah, actually, he's kind of.
Gouge and a bunch of damage in a window.
That was good.
So it's kind of brute force.
That's what they need to do. I feel like people play too safe, man. People play too safe.
Not to say that they can't.
That was good. They had no block, no caught, no block, no caught, no trinket,
When you know to just
and
damage, you know, like it's like
no trinkets, no block, no caught. You have combust,
Sitting in trying to crowd control.
run in and end the game.
They're breaking out the secret weapon.
Run in and end the game.
This series. This was, you know, the kryptonite for Echo for most of the previous series or season on this map, the Cage of Carnage. So Dobob are hoping that their little tricks from last season are going to work out here as well.
All right, let's see it, man.
He's not playing Borg? Interesting.
Man, I feel like what was I thinking?
Raikou didn't combust from downtown. Yeah, he didn't do the combust from max range behind the pillar.
Bob and Echo,
which is
bro.
good.
It's we saw them go head to head, and it was always like this. It's becoming the new El Clasico actually over in Europe. Like I feel like these two teams are at least last season two most evenly matched.
Guys, I'm getting hungry.
This is just a series that could go either way.
What do we eat?
But yeah, Cage of Carnage. We did see Echo
What do we eat, man?
kind of start pulling some wins. Because at the beginning, anyone who locked Cage of Carnage was just winning as Echo with it. But I think they put in a lot of time and effort to kind of relearning
Pizza
on that map. And they have been playing better on Cage of Carnage. But that was also with Meh. Now they got JT.
I don't know if I want pizza just because I don't want to have.
We saw it in game number 1. It was at the end.
I don't want to have to deal with a bunch of leftovers, you know.
It didn't have the most impact on the game, where Raikou kind of lined JT towards the very end. But still, you do a mistake like that on Cage of Carnage, and that's gonna instantly be an ice block or a big trinket.
You know, this map is like you either love it or you hate it. And I think I started
And get a small.
it, but then once you figure
Bro,
it
if your
out, I feel
pizza, even small pizzas are like fucking $12, man.
also a good selling point on
Why
this
would you
map
get a
as well.
small pizza and then eat it all at once for $12 when you can get a $16 pizza and actually have leftovers? That's just not efficient at all.
Been also a good selling point on this.
That's not efficient at all.
For the amount of chaos that it can create. Even enough to be able to take down Titans like Echo. We're tied 1-1, and I said it at the start of the day that this is the best bracket you could ask for in Cup number 1, and it's definitely delivered so far up to this point. And we might be seeing game 5s for literally the rest of the day. It seems so back and forth, even amongst the Titans and the Legends and the newcomers down in the elimination bracket. But the gates are open. There is no going back at this point. We're in game number 3.
All right, let's see it. The cage is open, and fishing for the rogue. No rogue wants to give the first opener here. I think both teams don't mind like a little bit of dampening, you know, in that first.
Someone give 5 subs so this man can have some dinner.
Happy to sit here and fish,
guys. If you want to feed me,
good. I like Brunhilde's position a lot more actually. He's just completely.
I kind of want
out of range of those flame strikes. Raikou can never actually land one. But at the same time,
okay, so this is the problem. This is the problem, right? I'm probably gonna order food. I'm probably gonna order B-dubs for the fights tomorrow, because tomorrow is the fights are tomorrow night. So I'm probably gonna end up ordering wings and get some B-dubs from tomorrow or for tomorrow because I haven't had B-dubs in a long time. But
that's gonna be the cauterized instantly.
So like I want right now. I want.
And Relza also trinketed their ice wall.
I've been eating better, people, and I really want fried chicken. I want either like
see why both teams
like
are so patient.
Nashville tender style fried chicken or just fried chicken in general.
The smoke bomb with a cheap shot. But it doesn't look like it's too big of a deal here for Relza to be able to heal.
So
up.
even though I'm gonna get wings tomorrow, I kind of want fried chicken right now.
Actual combustion, so he was able to do a remarkable.
I don't know.
Now he's
I don't know what I want.
Trinket, that's a block. Master spell is coming through as well.
I don't
He cancels
know.
it to try and stop some CC. He knocks Raikou off the side.
I'm craving Raising
They're
Canes.
so far behind. They have basically nothing.
Bro.
Die to damage on this combustion that Raikou
I would
has
kill
for a second.
Some Texas toast right now from Canes.
Stopping it. He's just sending damage. He's just going for the win right now. In game number 3, Tessia blocks.
I
the
would
kill.
kill like 9 pieces of Texas toast from Raising Canes right now.
Barrier. Raikou still has combustion. He's into a kidney shot. Doesn't look like he has blink at the moment. Waz has peeled Brunhitty away.
Dude, I actually have been working out, man.
Toe to toe. Raikou suddenly in trouble out of nowhere here, and just one chastise from the combustion of Tessia. But Raikou
Give me the whole loaf, bro. I would destroy
is
some Texas toast right now. Oh my god.
purges of the priest and the mage. Raikou Frostnova Brunhitty.
Your American showing workout, bro. I've been working out, man.
It's not enough damage to take him
I
down.
weigh like 178 right now.
Holding him firm here.
My lifts are increasing.
Double feared.
My lifts are slowly increasing.
He's able to sit through it. I feel like the
It's great.
blinds aren't getting value.
We're
from
back.
Bob. JT
We're
is
slowly
able to
getting
sit through
stronger.
windows, whereas whenever his blind is used against
We're getting a little bit of definition again on like our traps
Yeah, but at the same
and
time,
like
I
kind of
feel
like my
Dobbs
arms a
and
little
Dobbs
bit
did good
and like my
offense. That's
back.
their best defense at this
I
point.
still got a massive
And
belly,
if
but
they can- if
you
they
know
just
the
get
belly
one
will
CC
eventually
chain on
fade.
the side of Echo, it's gonna be lights
Eventually,
out.
the belly will
They
fade.
Polymorph, but nice blast
Eventually.
away there. Good defensive plays. They don't want to trinket this because they know Waz has that blind available.
Ba, ba, na, 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 na.
Could just be lights out or Relza. He's still in a chastise stand.
Five Guys isn't a bad option. Beat ups is expensive, but they also have some deals that are good. Like I was just gonna get the $15 deal that gives you like 10 wings and fries.
But he's gonna be enough.
dead anyway.
Relza in angel form. Divine him coming out. I think he's got enough. He has his spamming flash heals. Spamming flash heals. Big damage on the Raikou as well with that combustion from Tessia, but KT is managing
Ba,
to
ba,
shrug
ba,
it
na,
off.
ba, na, ba.
Once again, another big cooldown here used on the side of Dobob. One more setup. If they land one polymorph, it's game over. If they land one big CC chain onto Relza, they can take Tessia down. But look at JT. Manages to walk into the Ring of Frost and DR himself, which means that he can feel aggressive. He can play aggressive now. He knows he can't be polymorphed. He can go in and look maybe for some CC chain with his team, but not able to find it just yet. Raikou blinking in, looking for the opener, but he's gonna have to displace right back to his healer. Knows that he
There it
can't
is.
go aggressive, but here comes the setup. No, Brunhitty shuts it down. Beautiful kick right there.
Dude, that shirt was so fried.
They have trinket on Brunhitty, kidney shot, and blind.
Lauren ordered like a.
Trinket.
I don't even know how that happens.
Combustion here. He's in the chassis.
I forgot what shirt she was supposed to get. She was supposed to get like a.
He gets to his barrier. He survives the combustion window, but now it's a hyperthermia window. Brunhitty's getting decent pressure on Raikou.
It was supposed to be like a Game of Thrones shirt
Brunhitty is just getting gapped on damage. Tessia's
from
starting
like
to get
Etsy or
gapped,
whatever.
on damage as well. Really, mana is the only
And
thing
instead
holding
she
him
got.
at the moment.
It was supposed to.
Time
Dude,
get to the ice block at least. They're making it
that is
hard
one of the
for Brunhitty.
craziest.
Smoke bomb comes down from Waz, but he doesn't even force the trinket.
That was one of the craziest order mistakes I've ever seen.
Off the side. Raiku's repositioning with shifting power, but now it's
From
Waz.
like a Game of Thrones, like an actual shirt,
He's got options.
to a fucking super tiny crop top that says size queen.
Raiku's at half, sitting in the midfield. It's Tessia.
That was a hilarious day.
Ice wall, did it come down here?
That was a hilarious day.
Raiku's the target, but
This is bad for Echo.
peeled away. You can't get anything
I still remember she like
Polymorphs now into a chassis.
she was really excited, and we're in the kitchen. She's opening her package.
On the pillar. Raiku's
She was really excited,
sending damage. He's got combustion
and she's
available.
just she opens it, and she's just like, "What the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this,
I think Raiku's just gonna
bro?
shoot a ton of damage.
How do you make that mistake ever,
Yeah, but
dude?
they've done it now on the side of Dobob. They have stalled successfully for the ice.
But it
block.
happens.
Brunhitty almost gets
Bro, I've gotten packages where like there's just been nothing inside the package. Like I ordered these I ordered these I'm just a huge nerd, so I ordered these Star Wars lightsaber chopsticks. So I have these really nice like I have these really nice like steel chopsticks, but I ordered these like $9 lightsaber chopsticks that light up. And then I got the package, and there was just nothing in it. There was literally just nothing in the package. And then when I checked on Amazon, the thing I ordered just didn't exist anymore. You couldn't even get it anymore. Completely fucking scamaz, bro. Completely scamaz. Nothing you can do.
And now Reza in a kidney shot. Raikou gets polymorphed. So this is very crucial right here. But look
$9
here,
down the drain,
Reza
bro.
Tries to avoid the fear there with the shadow.
Those look fried. They look sick.
But still, Tessia doing such a great job, realizing that Okay, so Tessia just did a masterclass on.
That's one of those little white elephant a couple years ago. Yeah, they look sick, don't they?
Kidney shot.
That's awesome that you got those.
Healer wastes his Shadow Word Death, and then he takes that window to actually land a polymorph on the enemy healer. So Tessia doing a great job both defensively and offensively.
All right, well, while we were talking about food, the game is finally starting, so just set it up. Brunhilde can die.
Crowd controlling the combustion.
No
block. Is this going to be game 3? Big meteors cracking.
Full blind?
Tessia's
Trinkets?
Rel's the trinket's blind. He gets gouged on his trinket. JT.
Oh no, they're just gonna push it on the mage. No block here. Oh, Waz actually dying? What? Oh my god. Did he has to swap? It's kind of even right now. They can maybe... No, they can't kill Brunhilde. They have to just kill Tessia. Brunhilde's gonna have cloak back for combust.
The cheap shot Brunhilde and peel him away and get back onto Tessia. That angel form is buying a little bit of time, but Relza is going to be exposed. They polymorph Waz. They're desperate.
Big peels.
Relza's into the kidney shot. Raikou blast waves them off the side.
Line of sight. Oh, he could have CS the sheep. No.
And Waz is there, but he gets dismantled. Brunhilde is peeling everyone with this dismantle. The smoke bomb comes down defensively. Tessia line of sights for shifting power to get his barrier off cooldown.
Hear the mage.
Combustion coming up in a second, but Brunhilde.
Tessia combust. Brunhilde's dying. Cloak.
Is Raikou ready? He barriers up. Brunhilde
combust on a Raikou.
It is coming down to the wire, but Tessia doesn't have much to work with. He could just die to damage.
Oh, he topped him.
He's critically low.
That's a good altar back.
Brunhilde gets feared away. He
gets cheap.
Brunhilde's going in for the win. Can Brunhilde manage to do it? Can he do it? He's so close.
No, not enough damn.
The power blast comes in. It's not enough. They finally break the barrier. Maybe it will with the blind. They get
oh, they might get caught here.
Right now, how do they not get caught? They get caught.
Caught from Raikou. Guardian from Raikou.
They have to get blocked right here. They're not getting it. JT holds it together, and now
dude, if Tessia has block it, that's crazy. They're though.
8 seconds. Can Tessia stay alive?
They're very, very cheap on the Waz. Double fear. Big ice wall. Waz can die. No cloak.
Gets pre-gripped on the wall. Waz is left behind though.
Russell's still got a little bit of mana. He has swap though. He has swap.
Barrier available. Barriers. Here's the kidney shot. Probably going to be a block.
Ooh, good block.
Still has his block.
Does he MD? MD? Trinket swap.
Oh my God, the Trinket Void Shift comes in at the last second. Now JT in a chastise. Raikou the target, but combustion's up for both mages. It's going to be an
he blocks it.
Finish.
Waz no cloak. Waz no cloak.
Who is going to take it? Both mages no ice block, but they both just pop their combustions.
Nah, Tessia's dead here. No way.
Right now, Tessia's so low. Raikou pushes in aggressively, tries to end it. Reza's in a cheap shot. Tessia
oh, Lightwell's actually saving him, bro. Prog Guardian.
Right there. And Tessia somehow, some way, manages to stay alive for just a little bit longer. No Guardian on the opposite side.
Spirit form in 2 seconds?
But 5 seconds.
Holy shit. Raiku's dead, bro.
Actually behind the pillar. JT with no mana left goes for the flash. Raikou blinks away.
Guardian.
Guardian coming out.
Oh my God.
Reset his cooldowns with shifting power, but is he going to be enough? Is he going to be overpowered? The Dobob squad might have done it. He's on 1% HP.
Wow.
And they are swarming him. The smoke bomb comes through from Waz.
That was insane.
He's gonna solo.
It's game number 2. Nice grip there by Relza. Nice deep.
That was insane.
And Waz and Echo are going to bow out. Dobob takes the lead in the series.
Oh my! I thought.
Damn.
Solo him.
All right.
I swear, if Tessia checked out, you know, like sometimes when you kill a target, you kind of check out, like, oh, the game is over. I swear, if he checked out at all, Waz was gonna finish Brunhilde right there with smoke bomb killing spree at the last second. But Tessia did not check out. They're going to the absolute bitter end. Like, just watch how close this is for JT. His Guardian Spirit is 15 seconds away. That angel, the white angel underneath his frame, that's a major healing cooldown. It comes up with like 1 second left to save Raikou right here. He activates it right as it comes off cooldown. It buys Raikou a couple of seconds, and then he grips Raikou to the pillar.
This positioning at the end was so weird. Why did this happen? Guys, I'm gonna say that after every series probably. It's just how it is, or after every game. I have to know why. I feel like I feel like their positioning was so good for a while, and then the end of this game was really weird.
Reza's in a going to
I got the Trinket Void Shift comes in at the last second. Block available. Barrier.
It's like, what happens here? They did the ice wall, right?
Available. Barriers. Here's the kidney shot. Probably going to be a block.
They got a full ring.
9 seconds. 8 seconds. Can Tessia stay alive for 8 seconds? Ring of Frost to block Waz from moving in. Raikou's going in. Double fear defensively. Trying to.
So they get the ice wall. He grips them. And then at some point, JT moves down to the left and goes to that middle pillar. But he grips his ice wall. Waz gets stunned. Waz runs to the side, gets in line of JT. JT runs to the side of the ice wall too. Yeah, look where JT is now. See, this is really weird. Okay, so he's here.
We're gonna poke him a bit.
Triangle formation.
Matessia survives. His ice
Brunhilde grapples in, gets DB'd on the killing spree. That was really good.
barrier available. Barriers. Here's the kidney shot. Probably.
They get a full ring off the kidney. They proc. They get a block. He empties the block. They get caught. He trinket swaps. So they got a ton of pressure here.
Gonna be a block. Raikou still has his block.
And he has combust.
Massive spell hits. Oh my god, the trinket void shift comes in at the last second. Now JT in a chastise.
I feel like he can't heal him from there is the problem. The problem with this map is there's a lot of line of sight that doesn't make sense. Where sometimes you should be in line, but you're not. And sometimes you should be out of line, but you're not. It's really, really bizarre on this map. So I don't think JT can even heal him from this area, probably.
Massive spell hits. Oh my god,
from like right here. Plus, he still was in range to get chastised, too. I feel like positioning was so weird here, because if you're all the way back on the other box, you can't get chastised. But instead, he gets cheaped. So he's over here down this ramp. I feel like JT's positioning here at the end of this game was really strange. Compared to when he was back just winning on like box to box.
Both mages.
They get block.
It's going to be an explosive finish, Zico.
Yeah, who is going to take
for both mages? If comes in at the last second. Now JT in a chastise. Raikou the target, but combustion's up.
This combust was also kind of weird because like he had to block for a lot of it.
For both mages, it's going to be an explosive finish, Zico.
Yeah, that combust was so strange because he had to block for his whole combust. So it's always crazy, especially when dampening is this high, how fast things can turn. Because if you look at this game, they are so ahead right here. They got block. They empty the block. They get trinket and swap at 45% dampening with combust coming off cooldown. But instead, what happens is JT's too pushed in on the side. He gets chastised into a cheap shot. They force the block from Raikou, and he combusts for some reason. With no CC, just because it's damp. And then sits ice block in his entire combust.
It's going to be an explosive finish, Zico.
Yeah, who is going
Oh, that is so bad.
But Raikou pushes in aggressively, tries to end it.
Damn. That sucks. All right.
Better here in game number 4.
Here we go, game 4.
For Echo. Like, look at this crowd control. They get a blind out of that. They're locking down JT for a much further amount of time. Tessia is still faking interrupts. He's looking for polymorph. He's not able to get it. He gets pulled to the pillar. He's just going to play defensive. Raikou fakes an interrupt, matching Tessia at this point in time. They're just trying to wait for their combustions. That's the big window of opportunity if they can reset them a little bit faster and just survive to them. But here comes a cheap shot. Beautiful setup by Dobob. That gets JT's medallion. They're playing so much better in game 4.
Yeah, that's beautiful. But JT could afford to do that because.
All right, 2-1 for Dobob, man.
Still, it's going to be a scary moment in about a minute when Brunhilde gets that blind back. So you're going to have a big setup at that point. But Tessia has his combustion right now, so maybe they actually just go for another kidney sheep setup here. There it is. Kidney comes out, combustion. Maybe they just go for kidney dragon's breath. Raikou's taking so much damage, and that is just going to be
caught and blocked, dude.
Kidney shot and that combustion. Huge pressure. Brunhilde with the killing spree gets gouged on the killing spree. Gets dragon's breath as well. Actually, nicely done there by Echo to shut down some of that damage.
Dude, they're getting worked this game.
Trade out their big defensive, and I am really worried now for Echo.
Okay, this was good by JT. Guys, small pillar on this map is so ass. Get off of the small pillar, dude.
You're about to go down to the lower bracket right
so this was good. Reposition.
Where's the ring? Tessia gets
go to the main pillar.
Is doing whatever he can to try and stall out this game. Can he manage to do it? Dragon's Breath is there for Tessia. He gets a Ring of Frost with no trinket. Raiku's in trouble. He has greater invis. He's got a barrier. He might be able to hold on for a few more seconds. They have to stop the polymorphs. JT fades away. Gets the Void Shift off. He doesn't want to risk getting crowd controlled. And here come the combustions. Will they be able to get enough to win the game? Blind is coming up. It's available at any moment. Tessia has combustion in 9 seconds. They have to go now before JT gets a trinket. There's the cheap shot. They have to go now. Raikou can die. Where's the blind? There's the blind. No trinket. Can they finish him? Combustion is rolling, and Dobob might just do it. 3 seconds away from a
Dude.
trinket. JT's in angel form.
The chastise low is insane.
And cannot pull it off. Dobob have done it. 3-1 against Echo.
Bro, I'm just
Bro.
eternally screaming. Tessia, what are you doing? Press your block offensive, bro. Send it. What are
Bro.
we doing here? But they still your block offensive.
I feel like they got ran down so hard this game, dude. I don't know, bro. I feel like they actually got ran down so hard. That was insane. What even happened this game? Like, how did this end up being so bad for them? No, this is an upper bracket game, so they're just going to be in the lower now. They'll play later. Chan's retired.
Their amount of time. Tessia is still faking interrupts. He's
It's like, what happens here?
looking for polymorph.
Raiku's pushed in.
He's not
So this is the start of the game. They get trinket here. They get trinket, block, and caught.
able to get it. He gets pulled to the pillar.
So he gets precog here. Really good for Raikou.
He's just going to play defensive.
Sheeps the rogue half.
Interrupt. Matching Tessia at this
He's taking a lot of damage here. JT Apoths.
point in time. They're just trying to wait for their combustions. That's
They're kind of pushing in behind the pillar here.
of opportunity if they can reset them.
They get a cheap shot on a JT.
Survive to them, but here comes a cheap shot
Into a sheep. How do you get a sheep? Did he have ice flows?
of opportunity if they can reset them.
Oh, he ice flows really early during the lockout.
They're just trying to wait for their combustions.
Wow.
That's the big window.
That's a really good thing that he did there.
Of opportunity if they can.
So he gets cheaped, and he actually sheeps him a tiny bit early. He sheeps him a tiny bit early because Raiku's still locked out on Arcane, and he can't stop the sheep.
Reset them a little bit faster.
So he actually sheeps him like 2 seconds early to get the sheep.
And just survive to them. But here comes a cheap shot. Beautiful setup
Raikou has to blink.
by Dobob.
And JT trinkets.
That gets JT's medallion. They're playing
Raikou still has altar here though. So what happened to force block and caught?
so much better in game 4.
Yeah, that's beautiful. But JT could afford to do that because they don't have
The
blind
gouge
right now,
bomb.
But still, it's going to be a scary moment in about a minute.
Raikou combusts.
When Hitty gets that blind back. So you're going to have a big setup at that point. Moment in about a minute. But
I feel like that combust was so weird. There's no CC on the mage or on the priest.
JT could afford to do that because they don't have the blind right now. But still, it's going to be a scary moment in about a minute when could afford to do that because they don't have the blind
Okay, so he alter blink. Meza, what up?
right now. But still, it's going to be a scary moment in about a minute when Brunhilde gets that blind back. So you're going to have a big setup.
You swap to Brunhilde a little bit, get some pressure.
Now, so maybe they actually just go for another kidney sheep
And then they send the combust with a kidney. Holy shit.
setup here. There it is. Kidney comes out, combustion. Maybe they just go for a kidney dragon's breath.
Oh, damn. They just didn't react fast enough, I think. Yeah, they literally just didn't react fast enough.
You're gonna have
Like this combust was pretty this was pretty grief for sure. This was pretty rough combust here, I think.
a big setup at that point. But Tessia has his combustion right now, so
And then what sucks is like right here,
maybe they actually just go for
it needed to be like right when he presses combust, which is like you just have to react faster. He should have altered already. Like this should have just been an alter,
another kidney
and then you alter back shield.
sheep setup here.
But instead, I think he
There it is.
shields late.
Kidney comes out.
It breaks instantly. That's fucking insane, dude. May just hit so hard. It breaks insta,
Combustion.
and they proc his caught, and then he alters late
Maybe they just go
too.
for a kidney dragon's breath.
Wow. Damn. So that's what happened, I guess, for the opener. That was crazy. I mean, this was like this This was a really, really insane start for Dobob this game.
Riker's taking so much
Master
damage,
spell?
and that is just going to be enough. Just with
Damn.
the shot and that
All right.
combustion.
Because this is an interesting matchup.
Well, 3-1, people.
Big mix to pair together. So I am curious to see how they're going to incorporate him.
3-1. Choose outcome. Dobob wins.
Anticipate is kind of Demon Hunter Ellie. I think that
There you go. 3-1 for Dobob. That was insane.
With how much damage those classes are capable of outputting, and it's what we saw from them in the open bracket. But maybe Big Mix is lurking. He's
Wash
just
wa
trying to
is
get some
Waz
surprise
Wash now?
position,
No.
For under pressure.
Perhaps. Definitely excited. Upper bracket as well, as we're talking about so much today. It's that top 3 that these teams are looking for. Of course, you can make it into the top 4 if you go to the gauntlet and end up winning it. But it's early season. It kind of feels like we may have so much time, but we've seen time and time again how that can quickly slip away, and all of a sudden you're left with no points. So we'll see what these teams can do if they can stay in the upper bracket. But we're going to head to a break. When we come back, it is StreamerZone.gg versus Under Pressure coming up next.
The light flickers, and in its tremble. How quaint. The shadow is closing in. It hungers to devour everything.
Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Don't harvest Big Mix? Yep. Who wins in a bar fight? Pika or Waz? I'll be right back.
Our hope
BRB.
cannot succumb to fear. We must not falter. There will be no victory without suffering. No survival without sacrifice. You feel it, don't you? The call of the void, that devouring host, with no mercy, no equal. Come, little lights, and be extinguished. The darkest night falls upon us, but if we stand together, the dawn will come. I call upon you now, champions of the light, defenders of Azeroth. Summon your strength, steel your hearts, because today we fight. Fight.
All right. Streamer Zone and Under Pressure. Under Pressure. Looking down on me. Looking down on me. No, no. Which team is Under Pressure? Who's on Under Pressure? They need to show the teams, man. WoW Esports. Oh my god, I forgot. Mariah Carey had a new album that came out today. Gotta listen to that. Gotta listen to that. Where are the teams? Oh, here we go. So, under pressure is Houston, MVQ, Terminator, and Lone Tar. Houston, MVQ, Arnold, and Lone Tar. And then, all right, so we know who we're voting for. We need Streamer Zone to win. Swapsy, Borug, Limps, Big Mex. All right, looks good to me. All right, let's do a... What's their name? It's Streamer Zone. Streamer Zone. Or... I already forgot their name. I already forgot the other team's name. Under Pressure.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here in the upper bracket. If you're just now tuning in, Echo fell to the lower bracket, losing to Dobob 3-1. Then I would love to pick your brain because you were the only one that actually believed in them for that series.
Yeah, I mean, basically what happened
There you go.
last season.
Vote, baby, vote.
Was the exact same thing. Dobob had Echo's number. Echo
Vote it up.
always seems to have a little bit of a slow start, and I figured if it did come down to these Rogue Mage mirrors, Tessia is kind of that X factor. Who's able to pull.
Vote it up, baby.
I knew it was going to be a close series, but I still just feel like in those Rogue Mage mirrors, I have to give Tessia a head-to-head edge that puts their team in a little bit of a better spot.
All right, I think that is fair. I think I said one time last season I'm never going to underestimate Dobob again, and I made that mistake along with everybody else. So
then it's easy to be like, oh, I'm never going to underestimate Echo, and then you know,
exactly, it's a double
Dude,
sword with these two
I is so
teams.
purty.
But
Ben and Supa looking good too.
StreamerZone.gg versus Under Pressure. If you are in chat and you've got some points left over, definitely put them towards this prediction as well. And then I will start with you for this series.
What are we thinking?
Be the winner of this one.
Who wins
Go
this?
with Under Pressure.
I feel like Under Pressure wins.
Like, I on that Demon Hunter.
I feel like Under Pressure wins, but
See it. Wait, you don't see it.
I can't root against Big Mex, you know?
that
Yes,
sees
yes,
it?
yes. Oh,
I can't root against Big Mex, but I think they're losing.
Oh.
I think they're losing.
Oh yeah, there's the photo he sent us on his couch watching AWC. Like, yeah, that's my
Yeah.
prediction.
I was upstairs eating my oatmeal and just watching the game.
Exactly, Atomic, exactly.
I was so happy when my prediction came true. So yeah, that was a good time. But yeah, for this next one, I'm going with Under Pressure. MVQ on the Demon Hunter, he's really impressed me. He's been so consistent. Like he's had a good attitude, and teaming up with Houston, Jamie, and Lontar, I feel like this is a really deadly team that is going to be bringing in some unorthodox compositions and could do really well.
I'll screenshot that.
I'm sorry, Ven. You might finally be getting one wrong here because I also every single team I've picked has lost, even Echo. So I think I'm the ultimate cursed one. That like Zico's the prophet and I'm the cursed when it comes to the predictions here. Oh, and Zico, you guys are all going down.
Under Pressure.
I bet Coin picked Streamer Zone. If I had to guess, I bet it
so?
did. And then we're all. Oh, are we all going down with me? Am I taking you all?
And for now, what up, dude?
Yeah, I actually was with Under Pressure as well. I think just based on like comps and kind of like you mentioned, Ben, just like the general attitude that seems to be happening on the team. I think it was Zico was saying that he actually had a conversation with MVQ at Gamescom, and seems like he's got like a really good mindset when it comes to competition, specifically in AWC. So
Is Wild F right now?
given everything that I've been hearing, I'm kind of on the side of Under Pressure, but I mean, let's definitely not count out Streamer Zone. We've had a lot of kind of upsets already today. Venricky, if you were on the side of Streamer Zone, what do you think it's going to take to cut down the pressure coming from, I did not mean to make that pun, but from Under Pressure?
I honestly am surprised that this is the way the predictions went. I thought I was going to have a little bit of an oddball pick. I mean, Streamer Zone, really solid roster. Big Mix, Swapsy, Borug, Limps. We saw them play, I think, Elemental Shaman, Demon Hunter, Paladin. So they play a lot of LE Demon Hunter, which is a really good composition. They have Big Mix on the Survival Hunter. That's the big one for me. Is I've literally never seen Vic Mix play anything except Survival Hunter. So
He loves Survival Hunter. He loves it. He loves it more than anything.
At that specialization, what do they have to prepare to actually pair with that?
So this isn't a player that you expect to play other hunter specs?
No.
I've
never
never play
seen it.
anything else.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
This is the first time he's been on a different team.
Maybe
Okay,
Swapsy's
Ben?
gonna make him like.
You think he's gonna
I-
force him
I
to
feel like
multi-class?
Beard helps a lot. Everyone looks better with a
I
beard.
can see it.
Yeah, it's definitely
Some
possible.
inspiration.
Every guy looks better with a beard. It's just a
Okay,
fact.
We're gonna find out if he, if he does make that
It's a fact.
adaptation. But it is game
Fact of
number one
life.
here.
He's there.
Superzone.gg versus
why'd they
Under
leave?
Pressure. Looks like we are backing out.
scared
which is,
him.
which
I
is
can't grow a
now
beard or a stash.
you back
You're
out before
fucked.
those arena doors
I don't.
do
Well, it's
open.
because you gotta like figure out the right beard then.
Remade, but did we see what that
Or your
was?
beard
That
sucks.
was?
Which is you're in the same position as
It
me.
was Ellie.
You're in the same position as me.
Ooh,
My beard?
okay.
Ass.
Not
Complete
something
ass.
that we've
I'm
seen.
like
What
super
are we
patchy
doing?
on the sides. I can't get like a full. I can't get like a full
Last
thing.
time we've seen
Ass.
Survival Hunter.
Nothing I can do.
I don't think I've ever seen it on
Boomkin
AWC.
Survival
Nothing I can do.
Hunter has been kind of popping up every once in a while. but
Maybe you gotta go for like the
Ellie's just constant
that
damage.
like Italian beard style where it's like
Constant damage.
right above the
Pretty decent
like right above the
though.
jawline is when you stop it, and then it's like
It's kinda like a
it's like the
standard
goatee
comp. I say standard,
with the
it's
beard
not
line like
standard.
right above your jawline.
It feels like it could be standard. I think it's just really cool.
That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do.
Like, the entire day, aside from maybe Dobob and Echo.
No, not a chin strap, man. Not a chin strap. It's
I
like
haven't seen teams experiment.
I can't explain it very well. It's
That's
not.
the fun part about the first cup.
You're not getting. You're not doing a chin strap.
Bracket. It's the best bracket we've had.
You're doing like a yeah. See, Jake knows what I'm saying.
Between these teams,
It's like instead of having the full beard where it's like what an inch and a half up,
They're just betting against
you're doing like a half inch,
but we've got Ellie Demon
and then you have the
Hunter
goatee.
versus Ellie Survival Hunter, and Lone Star's on the Druid. The first.
If you can't grow a full beard, just give it up and go hairless,
I think you're right.
bro.
We've
Go
seen
heading
every healer.
into
It's depressing, man.
Game number one.
Depressing, bro.
Almost. I think, yeah.
Strom, look that up. Look that up. That's what you should do. That's what you should do.
Yeah. All right. Well, here we go. Game number one, then.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. I mean,
You don't drink anymore, so I gotta use my points on these predictions.
really interesting pick to
I mean, should we drink right now?
Shaman, he wants to go all over the place. He wants to hit
Why are
all
they
three
hiding?
I could crack open a twisted tea right now.
The survival hunter wants to kind of.
I'm not going to,
target
but I could.
crowd
But I
control,
could.
so
But I'm not going
what
to.
ends up happening? High Mountain Torrent.
They're all High Mountain Torrents, man.
It reduces a lot of damage.
Oh my god.
Is the thing. It actually gives you a little bit of extra versatility. It has a passive that reduces all damage, which ends up being a lot more damage than you would actually think. So I think it's one of the most defensive races you can use.
All right, High Mountain Tauren meta here. Lone Tar and the Resto Druid. They're targeting him down on a swap.
These guys are all High Mountain Tauren, bro.
Lightning Lasso, pinning Big Mix. He's the target for now. Lasso
See? See? Yeah. See? Strom looked it up. I'm telling you.
Trap, or they're just going Druid?
There you go.
I would
That's a
say
real
like
thing.
a trap at low
It's
health.
not a chin strap.
Targets, off the heal over time effects. I think could be a good way for them to get an advantage. But I'm glad they're attacking Druid. I feel like Demon Hunter is way too.
Rogaine helps with beards. Does it actually?
Would get no pressure, so they're splitting their attention on multiple targets and doing a decent job to lead the meter. You know, you'd anticipate Demon Hunter to be top.
They represent the Moo Weaver, bro.
Maintains a lead at the minute and 20-second mark here in a moment.
Dude, should we buy some Rogaine?
Big Mix taking a little bit of damage. He gets topped off quickly by Borug. And it's quite even on.
Should I actually buy some Rogaine? Where do I buy that?
Power tree form. That ancient.
Because I've got the beard, I've got the roller thing that you use for like
Big Mix is actually
face washes and like beard oil.
Now finally going to get topped off. About a minute and 35 seconds into the game so far.
Costco?
Relatively evenly matched. Big Mix and Swapsy really starting to pull ahead in terms of.
Bro, what if I
but
just, what if I started using that on the low?
much that ends
What if I
up
started using that on the low and I turned on stream one day with a fucking massive beard?
so far.
What would you guys think?
The focus target. I think it's just because if
Would you guys think I got surgery or something,
he's
dude?
gonna get rooted and CC'd, and he's not going to get uptime, so he's prioritizing the melee DPS that's a bit more exposed. Also, they've been attacking low.
Is it poisonous to animals? I mean, if they consumed it, I would assume.
And they're getting quite low at this point.
Beard implants.
And it looks like
Are people's WoW working?
topple Swapsy, and this is
Apparently BNet's
a
like
lot more focus
broken
on
right
the
now.
Damage meter on the bottom left, as well as a couple of clutch crowd controls at a key moment to be able to close out this game.
BNet's broken right now, I think.
Sun, though, and he trades Barkskin, so he's going to be more than durable. He's charging at Swapsy. He gets a bash. He wants to get a cyclone. He gets a cyclone on Swapsy. Jamie is low though because Lunter's been spending a lot of time aggressive there. And it looks like he will survive with the Astral Shift, but the pressure is still mounting. Here comes a big wave of damage from Jamie on Big Mix, but he's okay with that Roar of Sacrifice. Blinding Light going to hit some of the players here.
I find it interesting they're playing Druid.
Matchup like this, the reverse magics from MVQ are so
Like, I don't think Druid's bad, but I feel like
cat form. He gets a maim stun
for
the
tourneys, maybe you would want a different healer, but
the Paladin, beautiful control right here, as well as a Hex on Swapsy.
even a Shaman, like I think double Shaman would be better than Druid.
Turtle though from Big Mix.
Interesting.
I feel like double Shaman would definitely be better than Druid.
Matchup so far. Full stun now onto Lontar. Can they land a full trap, or what are they going to do? There's the full trap.
Lontar's a Shaman main,
So,
but
I
he
really like what Big
plays a
Mix
lot of
is
Druid
going
too.
After the Druid, putting pressure on him, and then at the same time, Swapsy is creating opportunities on other members of the team. So when they do land that full trap,
X on the Ellie.
around. Big Mix still just getting absolutely blasted here, though. Rogue's going to have to trade out the trinket to keep him stable, but get that big cooldown out of the way. StreamerZone.gg slowly falling behind in the match at the same time. MBQ and Jamie are both.
I don't think Druids aren't great in tourneys. I just think Druid in this patch, I think there are better healers this patch than Druid.
So back and forth.
The high mountain stun getting the darkness here onto Jamie. He's going to jump right back into that.
It's not that I think Druid is bad in tournaments specifically. I just think Druid in this patch is not a better option than
between the teams at this point. Lontar jumping into the middle of the map here with Wild Charge to make sure he's in line of sight of his teammates.
Other
He's
healers.
really slow in that tree form. He gets another Cyclone. Beautiful crowd control. That gets the aspect of the turtle. That gets the Divine Shield. And under pressure, even though their comp is based around damage, I feel like they're getting way better setups. They keep getting hexes on Swapsy and clones on Borug. And every time they isolate Big Mix, it's a very scary moment in the game. Now Big Mix is trying to go in on a Lontar, trying to get some pressure despite not having a lot of really key defensives to be able to survive in an emergency. He can die through survival of the fittest. He can die through his exhilaration, unlike that of his aspect of the turtle. He manages to top off here with exhilaration. Lontar is still low, struggling a bit to recover behind the pillar, trying to dispel some flame shocks, trying to get his team stable for the next push. They'd like to go before Borug has his medallion. They're going to start with Imprison. Where's Lontar going to go? He's got to be the initiator, but he's caught in a binding shot. Where's the freezing trap? MVQ ducks over, and he's able to remove that and prevent it from landing. And now it looks like Lontar.
We making a comeback in midnight? Maybe. I'd be down.
In the near future. He's still kind of dodging here at the pillar, but there's not a lot of CC. It just gets
No, Druid is fine. Druid is fine to play. I just think there's better healers right now.
Clean from under pressure here. Can Swapsy do something to help? He's got a grounding totem, so he's going to stop the re-crowd control. But Lontar gets knocked away. He gets a Cyclone on Swapsy. Big Mix takes a huge hit. Borug has lay on hands. As long as Lontar can keep getting these clones and not fall too far behind, I would anticipate under pressure to be able to close this out pretty soon.
Yeah, under pressure, looking really good in this game.
I feel like their strat is so weird.
Lontar on that Druid, making some plays in the Ancient of Lore right now. Once again, looking for.
So they want to just train the Ellie and get CC on the healer.
Just a little bit, but he's doing a really good job.
Here we go. I was gonna say swap the Druid. This is good.
Big Mix is turning his attention now on.
Here we go.
Punish him for these aggressive plays, but MVQ is backing him up quite nicely, and Big Mix.
There you go. You got skin. You got skin. You got heart.
Right now under pressure is under pressure. They're getting so much.
High Mountain Touring gives you 1% verse and it gives you a passive earthen wall.
Bones are trying to look for regrowth, but once again being targeted, forced into bear form, ducking to the pillar. Now in cat form, getting aggressive with the Heart of the Wild.
Like mini earthen wall.
Play happen. Can they find the setup? The full trap lands. Jamie's low on health. All of a sudden,
Ooh.
bad, and they get him. They take it.
There we go.
Doesn't trinket anything. It's just one of those situations where I guess he didn't know.
And you get the charge. The charge is dope. Yes.
Follow up if he trinketed, so it's just bad, and they to the pillar now in cat.
Why didn't he burrow here?
The Heart of the Wild, trying to make a play happen. Can they find the setup? The full trap lands. Jamie's low on health. All of a sudden, Streamer Zone is not.
Damn! Should have hit that burrow.
The full trap lands.
Should have hit that burrow.
All of a sudden, Streamer Zone is not looking bad, and they get it.
That's crazy.
Big Mix is turning his attention.
I mean, look what happens when you get multiple. Look what happens when you get pressure on more than one target, as comps like this, especially. This is what we were saying. Like right here, we're watching this, and it's like, okay, their strategy is to just train the Ellie Shaman and CC the healer, but they're playing Ellie Hunter. So they have an Ellie Shaman that does a lot of spread damage, or can do a lot of spread damage, and triple kill people. A Survival Hunter, and then a Pally. So they're very limited on CC and just doing goes, and they're training one person with an Ellie. So watching this, it's like, okay, well, they should just be attacking the healer. Like, they should just be going to Ellie and swapping the Druid. And as we're trying to explain that, they actually decide to hit Lone Tar. And it's crazy how much this changes, because if you look at this game,
I really like this.
they get pressure onto Lone Tar here.
Big Mix is turning his attention now.
They get skin.
Trying to punish him
They get him to press heart. But the biggest thing about this,
for these aggressive plays.
is you're forcing the enemy to actually have to play. I just bit my cheek so hard. Actually hurt. You're forcing the enemy team to play the game. And what I mean by that is you're forcing them to actually have to do more than just like do their rotation and PvE you down, which means they can make more mistakes. So if you look at what happened at the end of the game here, we'll break it down because, you know, if we're going to do all these watch parties, we might as well break down why these games are happening, right? So when you watch this game, the reason that this happened and the reason they won this game at the end here, even though Under Pressure died with cooldowns, the reason they were able to get pressure and keep under pressure is because they started attacking the Druid. They forced Lone Tar to press skin. They get his Heart of the Wild. And then Lone Tar makes a key mistake here where for some reason, while they're dying, he's probably thinking that he needs to get CC. So the reason this game even happens, the reason this game ends like this, is because they get pressure onto Lone Tar. He gets a couple heals on himself, skin, Heart of the Wild, and then he goes into cat form, probably trying to get combo points to maim. And while this is happening, his hots are falling on Jamie. Jamie's getting rotted down. Then they start their CC chain and the game ends. But like all of this pressure is created because of the fact that they're hitting more than just one target and getting and swapping to Lone Tar. You think they still lose if Jamie burrows? Well, I don't think they lose in that exact moment, of course, because they have Trinket from Lone Tar and Jamie has burrow. But they would have had to trade cooldowns. So they would have had to trade CDs. They would have had to trade CDs. They didn't trade CDs, so they died. But the only reason they were even in that position is because of this.
Yeah, I really like this.
So this here
Now onto Lone Tar.
is the only reason that they were even in that position to lose and make a mistake. Which is the whole point of what I'm saying. They lost this game because they made a mistake, but the only reason they were in that position to make mistakes is because they swapped to the Druid and got pressure on the Druid. Which caused two things. Them getting pressure onto Lone Tar caused two things to happen. One,
Trying to punish him for these aggressive.
he made the mistake here of going into cat form and trying to get pressure on to Big Mex, probably try to get a stun, get some combo points up. So he's still not full health. Jamie's not full health, and Jamie's hots are probably fading.
Plays, but MVQ is backing him up quite nicely, and Big Mix
And because of this, if you look,
doesn't want to overstay his welcome.
they get wall. So like, look at what happens, all because they swap to Lone Tar, and then he decides to be aggressive at the wrong time and make a mistake.
Yeah, I really like this. Big Mix is turning his attention now onto Lone Tar, trying to punish him for these aggressive.
Right?
plays,
He goes
but
cat form,
MVQ is
and then look.
backing him up quite
Because of this mistake that he makes, they get wall.
doesn't want to overstay his welcome.
And now he's half HP. He gets kicked on something. What is he casting here?
Backing him up quite nicely, and Big Mix doesn't want to overstay his welcome.
I don't know what he's casting there. Was he trying to cast a clone?
Right now, under pressure,
He gets kicked.
is under pressure. They're taking so much damage. Jamie's low. Astral Shift has to
He's trying to regrowth. He goes bear.
trade. Lone Tar trying to look for regrowth, but once again, being
Has to Iron Bark.
forced into bear form, ducking
Hodge.
pillar, now in cat form.
So like, once again, the reason that this happened is because of that. They swapped to Lone Tar. Lone Tar makes two big mistakes. One of them leads to a wall. The next one leads to him having to Iron Bark on top of the wall. And then now they get CC'd and die.
Heart of the Wild, trying
And
to play half-
Jamie doesn't burrow. So Lone Tar makes two mistakes back to back. And then Jamie also dies without pressing burrow. But the only reason that happened is because they got pressure onto Lone Tar in the first place.
Comet's the target here initially, so we don't see them going after Lone Tar too much. Probably because he popped Heart of the Wild really early, so they don't want to attack into that extra mitigation in his bear form, so they're going to wait till that Heart of the Wild's over. Swapsy's just trying to kite MVQ. They've got to keep MVQ contained, basically, because he's just so tanky. He's not going to take rot damage. It's going to be hard to burst him. But he's getting tons of uptime right now. He's just absolutely tearing into Swapsy in game number 2, really trying to take it to them. Already got the Astral Shift earlier on, looking to try and force the Burrow or a Paladin Trinket in the near future. Getting kind of close, just by maintaining uptime. They do trap Lone Tar, and this is where I thought maybe the big map might backfire, is if MVQ is too far away from Lone Tar, and he's not able to use reverse magic at a critical moment.
All right, let's see what ends up happening. Last time, it really looked like under pressure, they were doing a great job in the game, and it was just that one all-in setup. And I think that's
Maybe Lone Tar's too aggro. Well, he was in that moment, yeah.
Like, it can look really, really good.
It was in that moment.
And you lose. So, at the same time, though, Swapsy.
In that moment, he was.
This Cyclone is paying dividends, and Borg will get out of the Cyclone and just trade out the lay on hands. Lone Tar once again going clone crazy, getting the disorienting roar into a Cyclone there onto Big Mix. Swapsy still low on health and under pressure. Their setups are looking super good, but a full trap lands, and now it could be a Jamie in danger.
Well, Lone Tar's in tree. I think he'll be okay. He's also moving into the middle of the map. What does he want to do in the middle of the map?
Okay.
He just doesn't want to be on Bowrogue's pillar. He's trying to cross.
So same matchup.
And force the Paladin to push in and just stay max range. Maybe they think they can win with dampening.
Let's see if they do the same thing.
A large map with the Druid. Historically, I would have said yes, but I feel like Druid is just very weak at the moment. I don't know if it can even.
They might have to do swaps to the Demon Hunter in this game because the Druid's so far, but
he managed to get out of it, dispelled by Swapsy. So
there we go. They got wall.
Trap, no trinket. Jamie's gonna have to trade Astral Shift.
There we go. Swap to the Druid. Oh no! Stop the clone. Nice. Good stop on clone.
Cyclone in that corner. He goes for an in-cap roar. Is he gonna get Cyclone here? Big Mix is attacking him, forcing him to switch heal over time effects, but Swapsy is low.
See, this is good. Look, pressure onto Lone Tar. This is good.
I think pretty soon, but he's committing to it by himself.
Okay.
He sees the commitment and he switches back on Big Mix. Lone Tar should be fine now around the corner. He recovers.
Oh, the blind broke. That sucks.
It's tragic for Bowrug. That blind with no trinket could have been a big opportunity.
Full stun.
Big Mix is still eager
Clone
to
some.
attack
Okay.
Lone Tar, and he's just walking
Big Mix trinkets.
though, to try and make
Stun. Hodge onto Jamie. No wall.
He switches it back onto Jamie with no astral shift. He's really trying to pressure Life Bloom.
Back on the Lone Tar again.
Find an exposed target. He just switches right back on the Lone Tar, trying to poke him down, trying to force MVQ to come back to assist, but he's refusing to. He sees a win condition on Swapsy. If he can stun him with no trinket, it's going to force a major cooldown.
I don't think losing Skull Bash is a big deal for Druid, to be honest.
And they get the cross CC. Jamie gets a Hex, but it's on Swapsy. They're just going to break that, I think, in a second here.
Like it was so niche for them to have because it was such a short range to have Skull Bash.
Anticipating the stun, and he will survive.
Nice little play there by Swapsy, dampening, slowly ramping up at this point of the game. Big Mix low on health, Barug low on health, Swapsy low on health. He's got catch up here in front of him.
Plus a lot of classes are losing stuff, so I think they're fine.
Back to the pillar. Beautiful setup.
Big swap on Lone Tar again. They get dark there.
Eagle, or Fury of the Eagle coming in there from Big Mix, getting a lot of pressure. Big Mix is low on health, may have overstayed his welcome. Beautifully done there by Swapsy, though, getting some peels on MVQ and Jamie, slowing down the damage, allowing Big Mix to retreat to cover and ultimately get topped off. Lone Tar using
baby
of Lore to stabilize his entire team, but now that that's not available, once again there could be a pressure point here. Lone Tar gets caught into a stun, into a full trap. Jamie and a Hammer of Justice.
Mainly a PV nerf? Probably, yeah.
Behind the pillar, needs to be very careful, but
okay, big glare.
Position to land any kind of blinding light to follow up the crowd control just yet.
Big hit on Lone Tar.
Even on mana.
Is he going to regret it? He's silenced.
Lone Tar gets full maim.
Stun, clone.
Okay, so they're a little bit ahead on mana.
Oh, Swapsy had ground there. He might have been out of range, but Big Mix had a lot of momentum there that he's going to lose from that Cyclone. He just jumps back to Jamie.
Big lust.
Is chasing him down, though.
Pick on the Hex.
Forward across the map. Swapsy's jumping over. Swapsy astral shifts before the stun. Really good.
Press the wall. Coordinated assault from Big Max. Okay.
From Lone Tar.
Melee Wings comes out.
Finally free of crowd control, stabilizing Swapsy. And now under pressure, switch to Big Mix possibly. He trades survival fittest. Jamie's the target. He astral shifts. It's back and forth.
Full trap.
Even. Still
they got wall.
at this point, although
Binding shot him on the reverse. That was really good.
At this current moment, they get a trap. They don't have to use reverse. Thankfully, now Lone Tar's in tree form. His team is going to be making a push here. Cyclone on the Hunter. Isolating the Shaman for a moment. They need to switch that Cyclone. Lone Tar knows it. He jumps into Jamie to get the Cyclone on both.
Okay.
Chasing him down with that slow-moving tree. In-cap roars the Hunter. Really good control right now from...
They need to get CC on MVQ somehow. They got to CC the DH.
More. I don't think they have it, though. Borug is now chasing down Lone Tar for...
Lust comes out. Full Hodge.
Hammer of Justice. They have crowd control. Where's
no trap.
Crowd control. Doesn't look like they can chain it. at this moment in time.
He high mountain Tor and stuns him. Nice.
Getting a stun. Swapsy trinkets it instantly. He doesn't have a lot of options. Grounding. He grounds on the Primordial Wave NS of Jamie, but he just killed it instantly, and he's sniping so many lava bursts on Swapsy. Sacrifice from Borug, redirecting damage to himself from Swapsy. Aura Mastery as well for damage mitigation with the Devotion Aura. And it looks like Swapsy will survive here. Borug is trying to play it patiently, but his mana is starting to look slimmer and slimmer as time goes on.
Yeah, it's
Okay, big swap on a Lone Tar here.
Dampening is just so high at this point. These healers are going to start really struggling through this pressure. Swapsy and Jamie just exchanging lava bursts in the middle of the map. It's a hammer of justice on Jamie. He immediately
Good.
not messing around.
Here we go. Like we said, they have to go the DH more. This is good.
They have so much pressure.
They got Blur there.
Lone Tar is falling further and further behind. He's got the Ancient of Lore. Will he
I think it's too difficult to get a lot of pressure on the Druid with big maps like this, so they have to get more pressure on
a lot of this incoming damage.
the DH somehow.
Then he realizes he's behind on healing. Needs that free healing, and it's gonna be a bloodlust too.
Lone Tar's dying now.
Lore, but he's still
Ancient of Lore.
It's a big tree.
Putting pressure on
Okay.
him. That tree is massive.
Full Hodge off the Ancient of Lore. Reverses the Hodge.
Hammer of Justice lands
Can maybe get trapped still.
MVQ actually uses
Oh, we got
magic
in-cap clone. They got Dark though.
Darkness drops down again. MVQ using his entire kit.
Burrow in 10
in
seconds.
the fight, keep
8
them alive,
seconds.
Get the momentum on their way in their favor, and so far it's looking good.
I feel like they're gonna eventually.
They should have gone MVQ again. There's no wall or no blur. Here we go. Here we go.
That trap.
Guys, we're just so locked in right now. This is insane.
Lone Tar doesn't look like it. Swapsy
Big pressure on MVQ.
MVQ behind the pillar.
No odds in MVQ.
MVQ almost right there. MVQ is gonna hide for a moment.
He swapped to Salt's got a Swift Mend out.
It does become a lot better of a target.
Jamie has no wall now too.
Or something. He gets a stun on Borug, clone on Big.
Lone Tar's still dying.
Needs to pre-burrow. He's just burrow on the
Trank behind the pillar.
It's gonna be a lot of damage. He's trying to be greedy. Manages to get away with it. He's gonna stone Bulwark. Lone Tar's getting targeted down a little bit, but he's back around the corner during the silence. He's gonna push in for a clone. Paladin's
Oh,
right there.
no.
Shadow melds and stuns him before he can hammer.
Got
the
Intim
justice.
stunned.
Hunter is there with a stun trap.
Jamie's dying now.
Away. Nature Swiftness. Jamie is still just dying through all the.
Oh my god.
And Streamer Zone moved to match point.
Big Max is toxic, bro. He's just laughing. Look at this guy.
And Streamer Zone moved to match point.
All right, nice.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about these games: like game number 1 and game number 2, under pressure
This was good.
looks good
This was good.
until it gets later on in the game, and then all of a sudden it feels like the rest of Druid has a really difficult time dealing with the damage. This is a great matchup here: Barug, Mix, as well as Swapsy. They're doing a great job, like both defensively and offensively. They're not overlapping defensive cooldowns. They're rotating on different targets, and eventually these all-ins onto Jamie are just working out really well.
Big Mix is the wild card, man. No one knows what to do against him. It's like, is this Survival Hunter in our game? What is that? I've never seen that before. And it's really mixing up the meta, because I anticipated Demon Hunter Ellie. I thought that would be a comp some teams would play. It's kind of like the dampener comp
All right.
of the current patch versus like the setup comps that we see.
So I think what's happening here is I think watching these games that I feel like Streamer Zone is adapting in this matchup, and they're changing strats a little bit. And Under Pressure is doing the same thing every game, which I think is bad. Like I don't understand why they aren't. Two things are happening from both teams that I think. One thing from Streamer Zone that's good is that in this game, even though it doesn't look like much, even though it may not seem like much because the DH didn't die, if you go back to when they got pressure on the DH, like right here, this was really, really important for them to get pressure here. Especially when you're playing a Druid. This moment here helped create a lot of momentum for them. When they get a nice swap onto MVQ here, they get a lot of pressure on MVQ.
For Lone Tar, doesn't look like it. Swapsy's repositioned.
He dips down to about 30%, 20%, 25%.
MVQ behind
And when this happens, if you look
me, they have more crowd
right here,
Doesn't look
Lone Tar gets a stun on Big Mex,
like it. Swapsy's repositioning.
and he wants to clone. So he wants to get a stun clone on Big Mex here, but because Swapsy has so much pressure on MVQ, he can't do that. So even though you can see this moment happen, and it's like, oh, what does it matter? They hit the DH, like they didn't even kill him. Them getting pressure on MVQ here forces Lontar to stop what he's doing and stop trying to clone and try to spread all of his hots, or swap all of his hots onto MVQ.
Baiting MVQ behind the pillar and soloing.
Which he does here. He actually overgrowths him. So like this is so insane. It's so crazy how these moments just change. I can link the stream. How these moments just change so much about the game. Because the reason that they got pressure is because of this. He couldn't get a stun clone on Big Mex. They forced Lontar to come out and not have good positioning on the pillar and overgrowth Swiftman on MVQ. So in order to catch up, he has to overgrowth Swiftman, which is a huge cooldown for Lontar, right? He has to overgrowth here. He can't get a stun clone onto Big Mex. So now, not only does he have to waste the cooldown, but he can't get any CC, so they're going to continue to take damage. And they already got wall here too in the first place.
They have more crowd control for Lontar. It doesn't look like it. Swapsy's replement deeper and dampening behind the pillar and soloing MVQ almost right there.
So like, look what happens here. It's so crazy. And he has to Iron Bark. I almost forgot that. So they got wall from the one trap. They got overgrowth Swiftman onto MVQ. And he had to Iron Bark Jamie right off of his wall as well. And all of that happened because they're swapping pressure onto MVQ. If Swapsy pumped all of his damage into Jamie there, it doesn't do anything. So them swapping the pressure onto MVQ forced him to use overgrowth Swiftman on him. And he couldn't get the clone on Big Mex. So now, because he couldn't CC Big Mex and stop any of the damage, they also force Iron Bark.
MVQ is going to hide for a moment.
So like this whole ending was really good for them. And I think what we're seeing here is Streamer Zone, like I said, is kind of adapting and changing up strats in the game and trying to create pressure by swapping targets. And Under Pressure is running at an Ellie Shaman. Every now and then they swap to Big Mex, but they're basically just training the other Ellie and doing nothing. And I think if they want to get pressure, they need to just go for the healer. I'm not sure. Like, I think this is to make all the League players and the Zoomers happy. This is fucking illegal, bro. Like this right here, dude. This Paladin standing right here the entire game and not getting attacked is fucking illegal. Like, how is this guy doing this? How are they not attacking this Pally, bro? Like, look at this guy. Look at it. How are they not attacking this guy, man? This guy's in the center of the map the entire game. The entire game. Against Ellie Demon Hunter. And they never attack him.
MVQ behind the pillar and soloing MVQ almost right there.
Insane, bro. All right.
I want to.
What were they playing? They swapped? Come on, YouTube. Come on. Come on, man. There we go. So Hook Point, DHDK Shaman. I mean, this is good. I feel like they're going to completely own them on this map, right? I feel like they're going to run these people down. They're going to go the Shaman, and they're going to swap to the Pally, or they're going to run at the Hunter and swap to the Pally. I feel like they definitely win this game. This is a really good matchup for them, I think.
Is going to be more meta, where players
all right, let's see.
on having
DHDK Sham.
And versatility as a base.
Yo, David, what up?
One shots and kind of slow down the game a little
I don't think MVQ nethering would have been good. Like, they could have. He could have just nethered instead, but I think it more so... I think the issue more so is with him chasing instead of just swapping targets.
And, we're getting up to that point where Conquest uncaps, and you're going to be able to fool around a little bit as far as your itemization at that point in time.
Like, he could have swapped to the Pally there, and then maybe if he gets low, he could have nethered instead. Or, like, he could have just lined at the pillar, and then Lontar would have been able to still get the clone on Big Mex.
We need to stack whatever makes us the tankiest as possible as, like, the ultimate end game, and we're starting to see...
Okay, you're right. They haven't swapped to the Pally a single time. Maybe they won't hit him. But they have grip, though. They have grip. It's different. It's different. It's a little different. They have death grip.
They're switching their comp. They are now quite...
There's no tourney year. They're just on a tournament realm. They're on a tournament realm.
They lose this game, and Echo is down there, and they are going to be an absolute monstrosity down there, because whenever you knock Echo to the lower bracket, they level up beyond even their typical measurement of power and go all the way through that side.
No.
So you really don't want to be in their path. So can they manage to bring this back? They need 3 wins in a row. Big Mix makes his debut on a new roster, a pair that you would never anticipate with Swapsy and Big Mix. And Big Mix was talking about how when we interviewed him, how inspirational all the top players have been. Players like Swapsy, he mentioned, and now he gets to play with the players that were his inspiration. So it's cool to see stories like that. I remember when Sam was also kind of just like fanboying Snuts a lot for a while in his chat all the time years ago, and then he gets to join a roster and win BlizzCon a few years after that. So I'm very curious to see how far Streamer Zone Esports can take this. Unorthodox composition.
How did the guy have a wrong weapon last match?
Tier list. I put low on it. I think I put survival.
So the reason that people can have wrong gear is because your gear doesn't delete. It's like they don't reset characters. So if the characters that you have in that expansion, you have them the whole tourney season or the whole expansion. So like characters that I made last season would still be there. So what he did was he bought all of his gear and crafted all of his gear, but he forgot to change his weapons. He forgot to recraft his weapons. So he was using old eye level, like last season weapons instead of the current season. So that's why. Because they don't wipe your characters. Like they don't hard wipe your characters. You have the same characters. You just have to re-gear them for this season. But yeah, that's why.
Even if I somehow get every single prediction wrong.
I was gonna say you should try to do that, but
all right, let's see.
I'm already doing better. I don't need to try, man. I'm already doing it.
This is an upper bracket match too, by the way, guys. So this is really nice. What do we think? Do we think Under Pressure can get a win here?
You have like a pretty good assessment of the game.
Player restarting router. Okay.
Don't work out.
How does Dev Evoker lose a double
I think they can win this game.
I'm like, how is that possible?
I think they can win this game.
Possible, but they did.
I think this is a 2-1.
Evoker through, I'm not sure.
I think they win game 3. That's what I think.
It was really close. It was game 5. You know, could have been anyone's. And then Echo.
That is what I think.
You know, it is a new meta, but it's RMP mirror. Like, what is going on? Why are they losing RMP mirror even in a new meta? Like, are people trolling me? Like, what's going on here?
Wiz is still playing. Yes, they're in the top 6 right now. They made top 8. They're in top 6 upper bracket. They play tomorrow. They play tomorrow.
Outlaw RMP mirrors. This has been the meta.
It's literally RMP. They can't
probably play this matchup 1,000.
Almost Swapsy gets 1,000,000 lava bursts and deletes somebody.
Started competing since 2014. He started.
That would be hilarious.
At the same time, so 2014. How many RMP mirrors do you think that they've had?
I don't know. Conservatively,
What would be hilarious, but also heartbreaking for them,
It's a big number. It's like
is if
at least like 5 digits. Like, there's no way.
Under Pressure gets like the God setup, right? They get the God setup. They get the grip, triple blind, triple stun. DND is down. They're about to cleave everyone, and then all of a sudden, Ascendance proc, instantly dead.
Their debut here with Big Mix, it's looking good.
That'd be insane.
Like, I did not anticipate that they would be playing.
Why not Prez with DHTK?
Shaman, but,
I didn't expect to see Survival Hunter.
Probably Mana. I think Shaman Mana is really good and better than Prez Evoker, and I think Shaman can deal with Ellie really well. But I feel like Evoker can get CC'd a lot and also can and I think it's harder for them to do that to a Shaman. Like, it's harder for them to do that to a Resto Shaman, and then you can also purge Freedom really easily. Or easier. You can purge Freedoms easier, so... I think Shaman's the right call. I think Shaman can deal with the Ellie a lot better.
BlizzCon champ. You know, he's been trying to find a new roster for himself as he's lost his spot on a lot of other former rosters, and he's bringing up some new blood. He's like, okay, well, if I can't join those,
I have Alpha. Yeah, I played some Midnight yesterday, and I was gonna check it out today, but AWC's up, so.
Swapsy's having a great debut, I think, for this tournament because I feel like he's kind of struggled. He used to be one of the main rivals for Echo season after season, and he's kind of struggled to find a team, and this looks like it could be the team at least in this series, although we can't count Lontar's team out just yet. I think the Demon Hunter Death Knight, that's a comp.
Dude. This is cooking me, bro. This guy is playing no CC. That's what I'm saying. This guy's not even playing Hex, dude? Or fucking Capstun? And we can't swap his healer? We can't swap his healer, dude? He's playing no Hex, no Caps. Nice. This is just straight PvE. That's insane.
That can absolutely.
All right. I mean, it's working.
It is what it is. You know,
It's
if
working.
nobody's playing Arcane, Arcane's my favorite. If nobody's playing Frost, Frost is my favorite. When everybody loves Frost, I hate it. You know, it's just I don't know what that is. I don't know my.
The best defensive is more damage. He's playing Midnight. This is a Midnight
Glacial
spec.
Spike is super fun. If you play like a decent amount of mastery, you can get like 10,000 glacial spikes.
What does it say about current WoW? That's not only is all Shaman CC talents, but it's optimal to not take them. Well, I don't think it's optimal at all. Is the thing. I don't think that's optimal at all. I think that's completely fucking fried. I think the only reason that he's maybe justifying it is because he has a hunter on the team. But it's just like you can still hex the DPS and like cap stun. Like
After the rework in Midnight, you might be 2,300.
I mean, I don't know. It's definitely fried. But my point is, if he's not playing any of these CC talents,
super duper
then they can literally swap his healer without him being able to do anything, and they haven't. You know,
Want to play a Void Weaver, and then I keep
like they can kill the Pally in the first 2 games as LEDH. They could attack the Pally, and he couldn't peel at all. He can't help at all.
Yeah. Void Weaver boat right now.
Unless this is only for this game, to be fair. So let's see. Can we actually just check that? Like, there's no way he was playing that the first 2 games, right? So this is the 12-year game. No, yeah, he's literally just playing no CC talents. Which means if... Dude. I mean, all that means is that if Jamie and MVQ swapped their healer, they would be able to get so much more pressure because he can't peel at all.
Yeah. Void Weaver boat right now is a boat that you need to get on. The Void Weaver Asa Rogue.
Can we go live?
And then it might get nerfed.
There we go.
As well as the Divine Protection seems to be
all right.
Tough, but he gets gripped into the middle of the map. Nice static field totem there by Lontar.
They're going the healer.
He's going to get trained down literally the entire game. Yep. Beautiful high mountain stun there by Swapsy. They're taking down Houston, but he is also a high mountain.
All right.
There's a high mountain meta right now in order to just survive.
They got his freedom?
Huge amount of damage that can...
high mountain charge to the pillar?
Rolls over.
The hidden cow level of AWC is unlocked today. Everybody is a cow. We see stuns on Houston. They're just trying to peel the melee attack.
I definitely think this strategy is like really risky, but it could pay off.
Critical moment, but MVQ going. He doesn't care. He's just gonna die. It's so much damage. How is Houston just falling over right now? Lone Star is struggling. They're probably double purging the Earth Shield.
Bro, they should literally just kill this hunter and swap the Pally with grips.
They can get a trap here.
I think running at him is definitely really risky.
2 seconds away, actually. He's not going to be able to land it.
Just Darkness AMS.
Time there from Big Mix. He's going to grapple for it. Nice to deal with grounding.
All right, they've used IBF, AMZ, AMS, Darkness.
He's not going to go for it. Did he trap into the ground? He actually didn't
I don't
go
know
for
if
it
this
at
is
all.
going to work.
Just kill the hunter.
Paladin's taking no damage.
Yeah, he's playing. You know what he's playing? He's playing.
Oh!
MVQ's dead.
Cleanse the Weak. Every time he gets an instant flash heal, he's just removing every disease, which is just a nightmare for Houston to deal with in this matchup. Like, I think read the situation.
Borog looks untouchable. Usually this is like a terrifying situation to be a paladin, but they actually mix it up.
Oh, maybe.
They get his burrow. Borog stunned up.
He trinkets. Lay.
Lay on hand.
Swapsy's dying.
As we're saying, Borog looks impenetrable.
Here we go. Here we go.
Major cooldowns, and it's quite a scare for their team at this point. But Houston at the same time, no Icebound for 15.
Here we go. Here we go.
Borog, does he have a Hammer of Justice? He does. Is he going to go for it? They're going to hold.
Just line. You can't die at the pillar against Ellie. You just sit at the pillar. This is good.
Up on Borog, but that Paladin death.
They should just recover.
Synergy.
Here we go.
Done from Borog at the
Anytime they're scared, just recover. Sit at the pillar and wait.
He's removed. He's trying to go after Swapsy. Swapsy drops down to grounding, trying to impede a death grip possibly there, but it's the Essence Break. MVQ's ramping big damage, but Borog is just dealing with it. They're looking so tanky. They trade Astral Shield, Hammer of Justice down on Lontar. Actually, wonder if they could even kill Lontar.
Got hexed.
Any magic shield during the trap. Big wildfire bomb, but it breaks the trap. Lontar should be able to recover with this Ascendance active. I-Beam, another big connection from MVQ.
So he is playing Hex this game. Good.
That's for Swapsy. Borog needs to be the one that saves him if he gets too much in trouble here. It looks like he's okay.
Static. Nice. Oh, the Pally got out of it.
Lontar's getting a bit aggressive. Looks like under pressure are taking way less damage.
Double high mountain charge.
As they've gotten off the paladin at this point.
Yeah, seems a lot smarter. Baruch just dispelling this disease's line of sight.
I feel like Hunter would be the better target. I think they take way more damage than the Shaman.
Good amount of cooldowns.
And they lose a lot of damage by having to kite. But
just gonna continue to train down Swapsy and try to play the
I think this is better than running at the Pally. Like, even if they go the Hunter, if they go the Hunter or the Shaman, it's still better than running at the Pally. They're blind. To an in cap. No wall, no burrow. They get sack.
Trinket sacrifice connects there from Baruch. So
Okay, full stun on the Pally.
getting those cooldowns out of the way, but it looks like both
Ooh.
See these speeding Taurens just charging through the map and stunning everybody. We've never seen a high mountain Tauren meta coming through to try and deal with the burst damage available. Swaps
There we go, Burrow. They're getting a lot of pressure here.
With Avenging Crusader, he's going to start healing with damage.
So this is what we kind of expected. Like, this is what should have been happening.
Eclipse Houston, Eclipse Lone Tar, triple binding shot into a full trap. Excellent setup by
AMS.
his team right here. We're seeing anti-magic.
This should be fine off this trap. He's got NS back. Earthen soon.
Barrier, reducing some magic damage on
Darkness is back now too.
the barrier's over. Static field is down. Pulling Swapsy in from Lone Tar. I-beam channeled. Trying to connect. Imprison on the healer. Stun on Swapsy. Into the strangulate. Good chain. They get the astral shift.
Darkness here.
Good that Swapsy just traded that. It could have been risky to be greedy. Now they got decent damage on Houston, forcing Darkness, that purple cloud. It's protected.
Reverses the trap. They get double blinded.
DPS. They reverse the trap.
Doesn't matter though.
Houston's trying to lead the charge, but his defense is looking slim. Healing Tide Totem going to come down. Can they kill the Healing Tide? Big Mick sees the Healing Tide. He's jumping over to it behind the pillar. Lone Tar moved it away, but Borug's next to the Healing Tide. Swapsy's going to snipe it. Healing Tide Totem has been killed. Lone Tar needs to get ready to Trinket Link, and I thought that Shaman would win this on mana. That is not looking like that's going to be the case.
No, not at all. Let's see what they can do. Lone Tar into a full trap right now. Houston's low. He's got anti-magic shell. Will he make the trade? He will. Trades out the shell, going for maybe a potential death strike here. Lichborn gets used as well to reduce even more damage. Swapsy's low on health. I mean, Big Mix and Swapsy are just owning at this point. Houston going for a strangulate onto Baruch, but they're just kiting away. Finally grips Swapsy back into the fight, but he just instantly leaps away, kiting, and Houston is just outright dead. Lone Tar's behind on healing. He's got no mana left, and Houston looking like
They're so done, bro.
All the trap lands. Big Mix gets it despite the chaos in the match. Lightning Lasso comes down, instantly interrupted there by MVQ, but somehow he survives. It's a high mountain racial keeping him alive at this point.
They should just line of sight. Like, I don't know why they keep charging at him when they're dying like this. Oh, he missed his static.
MVQ is trying to tear in. He forces Stone Bulwark, but now he's stunned. Houston's hiding at the pillar. Grips
Just line. This is good. Look at that. All of a sudden, they're not dying.
Lone Tar's gotten lucky ascendance.
Hodge?
Even that's not enough. He's in
Another Death Strike?
Houston's on the run. They imprison the Hunter. He lines around the corner.
Maybe. He's Healing Tide. Healing Tide.
Walks around the corner. Oh my God, Borug is almost out of mana. Houston,
wait, Borug zoom.
Healing Tide Totem down. They have to kill the Healing Tide Totem. Oh, the High Mountain stuns the whole team. Is Houston finally going to fall at this point? He's holding on for dear life. They managed to get one more big heal somehow out of nowhere. His Ascendance is coming up in 1 second. 1 second? Or 3 seconds? 2 seconds? 1 second for Lone Tar. Can he manage to hold
trap
together? This would be the most insane moment of all time if Houston can stay alive.
Death strike. Nice. Holy shit.
Ascendance gets popped. Houston's holding on at 50%, but it just feels like he's holding on to inevitably lose. How can he turn this around? He's doing what he can. Clawing shadows, holding on. I'm re-rolling High Mountain. He's actually topped. He's full HP. They got Turtle and up Borug and Zoom. Houston, I think he's done it. He survived the gauntlet.
How is he alive? I don't understand that.
Dude.
Running around the pillar, surviving with Riptides, Death Strike, Swapsy's low, Big Mix is low.
He AMS, AMZ.
Mana left whatsoever, but Houston's still low on health. Can he go down? Is he good?
How is he dead?
He's gonna fall.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's a cross kill, 1%.
He zoom. Flame shock him, Lone Tar. Flame shock him. Flame shock him.
The Hunter is dead with 1 HP.
Bro.
Oh no.
Oh.
He tied it. Is he
going to play this out? I guess he wants to, but there's too many defenses. There's no way.
Nah, it's over.
You can do this. I swear if they were on the Hunter, they would have won.
That was such a good game. I mean,
or not
Big
won.
Mix,
They would have cross-killed, but...
I mean, guys, we gotta keep. I mean, we gotta shut up, Big Mix. I mean, the survival hunter one trick, just coming in, doing such a good job. Look at the damage meters. He's landing the CCs. You know, he's just such a master of this specialization.
Bro.
Hunter fan. I mean, Big Mix and Streamer Zone is definitely the team you want to be cheering on because I mean, this guy.
That was so fried.
Oh my god, bro.
What the fuck was that?
He's in the upper bracket. He gets to Championship Sunday. He broke his curse. He broke his curse, dude. He's found a roster. He's in Championship Sunday.
He deserves it. He's so
He's
good.
been grinding for so long.
All right, dude.
Loyal, all right, Big Mix is loyal, man. Like, you know, if you're ever looking for a relationship, that's a quality you should see. Is someone who stays on a spec no matter what, because that is loyalty. No matter what.
I think he's wingman right now.
No matter what.
Bro, what is this?
Big Mix has stuck this through and actually pulled this off. Would he have killed Hunter? He's on Hunter right now. So what happens? He's on Hunter, and he magic bopped him? No matter what.
I think he's wingman right now.
His curse, dude.
That was an insane ending, dude.
Understand this.
There's a healing tide totem down there. Hold on here. Lontar's gotten lucky ascendance procs, but even that's not enough. He's in the Hammer of Justice. Houston's on the run. They imprison the Hunter.
Somehow he survives. Easily fall.
He's
Right,
dead.
Dad. Lontar back into the fight, but he just instantly leaps away, kiting, and Houston is just out. Going for maybe a potential death strike here. Lichborn gets used as well to
Like, what happened at the end of this
damage.
game?
Swapsy's low on health. I mean, Big Mix and Swapsy are just owning at this point. Houston going for a strangulate onto Barug, but they're just kiting away. Finally grips Swapsy back into the fight, but he just instantly leaps away, kiting, and Houston is just out. Back into the fight, but he just instantly leaps away, kiting, and Houston is just outright dead. Lontar's behind, instantly leaps away, kiting away. Finally grips Swapsy back into the fight, but he just instantly leaps away, kiting, and Houston. The high mountain.
That was crazy.
Stay on target. Oh my! Houston is at 1% prey. Only death strike for Houston, and he's still dead on the run.
That was actually insane.
The corner again.
What? I don't understand. Like,
Where does Houston die?
Who's gonna fall? I don't know what's happening. Houston.
Okay.
Who's gonna fall? I don't know what's happening. Houston.
Why is MVQ attacking the shaman?
No.
It's a cross kill. 1%.
No way.
I mean, shit, bro. Like, what can you do about it? What can you do about it? Damn, and he got lassoed here at the end, too. That's insane. He could have probably killed the Hunter because he actually could have gotten the kick here.
I don't know what's happening.
Why are they both attacking the shaman here?
Who's gonna fall? I don't know what's happening.
He high mountain Torrens the Hunter. No, he's still targeting the Hunter, but he runs to the shaman.
No, it's a Who's gonna fall? I don't know what's happening.
Why did that happen? They got tricked by Feint. Well, Feint was already over. He feigned right here. He feigned right here. He feigned right here.
Mix is low. Baruk has no mana left whatsoever, but Houston's still low on health. Can he go down? Does he go? Who's gonna fall. I don't know what's happening.
And then he High Mountain Torrents out.
Fuse hits.
MVQ's literally attacking the fucking shaman here, dude.
Down. Is he gonna... Who's gonna fall? I don't know what's happening.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. I don't know. I don't know, dude. They must have thought he died or something. But he didn't feign death, so you can still see the player. So normally when someone dies, the player frame will cancel. That's why feign death is annoying. But that's obviously not what happened here, right? Because he didn't die, so the player frame wouldn't, like, your target wouldn't just change.
Happening. Fuse hits.
Right, literally. Bro. What the hell is going on, dude? And if he was attacking the hunter, he could have kicked the pally on this cast.
No.
He got a flash of light off, dude. Oh my god. Dude, he literally
Who's gonna fall? I don't know what's happening. Fuse hits.
Dude, they both have kick here, by the way. Oh no, he doesn't have spell bop. He doesn't have spell bop up. Onstar said Big Max was spell bopped? Does it just not show the animation? So he had it at 1%?
Who's gonna fall? I don't know what's happening. Fuse hits still low on health. Can he go down? Is he good?
This is spell bop right here, I think. Right? This little bubble? Is that spell bop? This right here, right? This is not? What the fuck is this then?
Who's gonna fall? I don't know what's happening. Fuse hits
Oh, right here. Spell bop.
on health. Can he go
Oh no, that's his wall.
Who's gonna fall? I don't know what's happening. Fuse hits.
That's Hunter wall. That shield is spell bop. Okay. Dude. Does spell bop immune DH's damage though? Like, can you not blade dance if he's 1%? Literally 1%, you can't blade dance? Like, you can't get the chaos damage though, right? Dude, I feel like I'm going to say right now, I think the Spellbob shit is completely fried. And this is just one of those things. This is just one of those scenarios that I think everything was a blunder at the same time. Because even if he is spellbopped, they can attack him. They can just melee attack him. And if you look here, this guy fucking casts a flash of light, dude. Look at this. We'll play it in slow motion. He literally casts a flash of light, dude, in front of all three of them with kick. They all have kick. They all have kick. So I think this is just one of those situations where it's just a complete fucking blunder, dude. Because look, regardless if he's spellbopped or not, look what happens. Flash of light, bro. He cast an entire flash of light, dude. I mean, Spellbop doesn't show up on their buffs, but maybe it just doesn't show up there. Bro, that was a fucking insane ending to this game. I thought they were actually going to win because I thought they were going to win from back here. Like, once they recovered here and he was like, I thought they actually won here. Like, after this last trap. When does the trap happen? Like, right here. Like, I thought they actually recovered here. But it just wasn't enough, dude. Holy shit, man. That was insane. Dude, Fuston death strike at least like 40 times at the end of this game. Holy shit, dude. This is like... Damn. Like, I thought at this point they actually recovered. Alright. That was insane. That was actually fucking insane. Choose outcome. Streamer zone with the win. Streamer zone with the win. Boom. Let's do another prediction. Who's playing now? Echo and full smart. How much time do we have? We'll do a 5-minute submission. I think BNet's broken right now. I don't know what they're gonna play in this matchup. Maybe they'll play Desha Rogue. Bro, that was an insane ending. I don't know. Like, obviously, the end of the game is pretty troll. We sat there and looked at it for 10 minutes. Like, this ending was extremely fried, but that was insane. That final 2 minutes, dude. That final 2 minutes was actually insane, dude. Holy shit. I still don't think it's good to swap here, though. I think it's better to just auto-attack the guy. I still think it's better to just auto-attack him, bro. I don't know. They could have kicked the pally. They could have all kicked the pally. They could have auto-attacked the fucking hunter at 0% health, dude. I don't know, bro. I don't know, dude. Just auto him, bro. What sucks? What sucks is right here. You can watch it. What sucks about this is you can tell that in this moment, all as a cohesive unit, they decided to swap to the shaman. And because of that, they didn't get a kick on the pally. Because like I said, if they kept autoing the hunter here and kicked the pally on his cast, they killed the hunter with auto attacks. Like they literally killed this guy with autos if they just keep autoing him and kick the pally. But instead they swapped. I mean, this is just like the stars align. Like, this is the perfect moment for the stars to align for a streamer zone. That's crazy. That is actually insane, dude. That sucks, bro. Fuck. I thought they were going to win that round, too. I thought that was looking solid for them.
Busing makes me feel good. Busing makes me feel good.
Calamity of Errors. Yo, Drag, thank you for the resub, dude. Everyone was on point for doing the wrong thing at once. That is true. What talents was he playing? Was he playing the mana talents? Like, why was Lontar ooming so fast? Huh. I mean, he didn't have Resurgence, but you don't really have much crit.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are
He had Mana Tide.
bracket series. It's Echo and Full.
He had Mana Tide and Mana Spring.
In Cup #1 of season
Damn.
of the war within Echo, they fell to an RMP mirror versus Dobob Full Smart, finding themselves up against a team that has dominated EU and has been a force for so long. But Full Smart, also a team full of industry veterans. But what exactly went down then in that series?
Damn.
Dobob?
All right.
Oh,
No, you play Greater Purge.
close. To be fair,
You play Greater Purge. It doesn't cost much mana.
Matter of a day, they could have won the series. So I was actually reading Twitter. I saw Waz kind of mention that they've actually been doing exceptionally well in Rogue Mage Priest Mirrors. A
Interesting.
little bit of an off day, but they're still feeling really well. They think they did well defensively, and they could clean it up. So it seems like
Maybe they were killing his Tide.
About going down in that first series.
They might have been killing his Tide. Because Mana Tide, you only get the Mana Tide,
Echo was way ahead.
you only get the mana regen when you press Tide if you have it active.
Doing a really good job defensively, just making it really difficult for them to actually take him down fully. You know, he'd be in situations with no.
You ever been in that situation where you have 0 buttons and 0 healing and you send a cast and pray except money's on the line and 3 rank 1s don't kick you?
And create opportunities for his team. So, I still think
Bro, sometimes you got to make that power play right there. That was a fucking power play. That was an absolute power play. For sure, dude.
Kind of the same story, you know. They had about the opposite though. I mean, they were
His
very
legs?
low, and they were actually able to win.
No, you craft either chest or helmet usually.
Get knocked out, but now they're here, still in that lower bracket. Zico, in your mind, what's it going to take for Full Smart to outsmart Echo?
I mean, I think the only thing that he could have done and not
I
is
feel like probably
play Resurgence, but
I don't think we should see Tony on the red. I don't think we should see.
I would love to see the details on that. I would assume that they're killing Healing Tide really fast.
Echo. I actually don't know. if
No,
they
they're
should
scaled.
play
It's
Rogue
scaled.
or if they should play Mage Rogue. I think Rogue.
Because you only get the mana buff with Healing Tide.
which would be awesome.
So they might have been killing his Healing Tide really fast, and he wasn't getting enough mana back from it.
Having some fun in there. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna see.
All right, that is fair. If you're in chat, let us know what your prediction is. Get those predictions in. Is it going to be Echo or is it going to be Full Smart? Then I think it was you that said you were going to do a crazy prediction for this one.
No, not this one. This one isn't that crazy. This one's 3-0 for Echo. Like,
Okay,
it's a 3-0 blowout. I think they're gonna run Destro, Rogue, Voidweaver, and just it's gonna look good.
Okay, Zico.
I have
Same
a crazy
thing?
prediction for this. I have a really crazy prediction for this one. I'm gonna go with the underdog Echo in this one, and I think they're gonna play Roguelock Priest, and Mercy is gonna have the biggest Chaos Bolts that we're gonna see.
Yeah, I also went 3-0 for Echo, and
Sheesh.
let's see what Supatees did.
We've been
Bit of
united
coin.
today, actually.
What's that?
We've been united in
happened,
our predictions
We
today.
have. Yeah, we have. We've been a united front. Us in chat also, and the coin. We're all mind melding. But definitely curious to see what the chat is going to predict here. But yeah, I mean, this is a situation that these guys have been in, Echo. So we'll have to see if this is going to go kind of as
Damn, dude.
planned. Usually, they sort of fight their way back.
That was a crazy game. Holy shit.
And we'll see if they can do it again or if it's going to be Full Smart sending them out of the tournament. But we do have the chat predictions. And I'm starting to feel bad. It's Echo, 1.3 million points, 89%. So overwhelmingly, looks like Echo is the favorite to win in this. But I mean, Full Smart, I guess I'm surprised. I say I'm surprised, but I'm the one that also predicted 3-0. That there's so many people that don't believe in this team. Full Smart. I mean, this is names that we've seen before. at the top of the ladder, at the top of AWC. It's Conquito, Corki, Tony, and Casu. I mean, these are staples of AWC. And it's surprising to me, I guess, Ben.
Yeah, so surprising that you voted Echo is going to 3-0, huh?
Okay, all right. You know what? I'm just trying to drum up a narrative here. Come on.
It's not that we don't believe in full smart. It's that we believe in.
Oh my god, man.
It's that we believe in Echo just more.
All right, what are we gonna see?
I mean, I think Echo has kind of proven that they're a cut above the rest. There's only been a few teams that have been able to really go toe to toe.
Destro Feral, okay.
It quite often is the teams that run RMP. Like, it's the mirrors that they struggle with the most. If it's not a mirror, then Echo normally does
Destro Feral.
All right, let's see if Full Smart can do it. It is Echo versus Full Smart. Game number 1. Loser of this one knocked out on day number 1 of the first cup.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see Waz form on the.
Merci.
Other games in the open bracket, not with the Rogue. And this has looked very, very good. But already we're seeing a setup here onto Mercy. Waz, though, sat in stealth and waited to do a counter go there onto Tony. And then now he's in bear form for the setup that's coming in from Full Smart. This was the true shot and the incarnation. And they really didn't get a single major cooldown. And now here comes Echo. Mercy on that Destruction Warlock.
Oh my god, big swap.
Dealing absolute devastation. When those portals get dropped, when those chaos bolts.
What's crazy about Destro is he hasn't even gotten any bolts off, and he's still doing top damage. Or like competing for top damage. He's so far from port, dude.
On JT, and Kinkito's doing such a good job with those sleepwalks. It's really getting crowd control on the enemy healer, allowing his team to get aggressive. And it's just
There we go. There's some bolts.
The Cyclone and the sleepwalk to follow up the traps with. It just gives you those really long, extended crowd control chains. So it's one of the things I do like about the composition Full Smart is running.
Damn, they're just trying to run in.
And Mercy are a little bit scared right now. But
Holy shit.
Caster under pressure. The full Cyclone lands.
Kicks his bolt.
They take them down. Mercy just looking for a few Chaos Bolts if he can find them. Right now, one manages to land. Can he find 2?
Dude, bolt hits so hard, bro. Oh my god.
One more Chaos Bolt lands here onto Tony, and that's the devastating thing. If you leave Mercy open for too long, he'll get a lot of damage on that Destro Warlock.
Clone on Tony.
And Mercy right now actually is going to have
Seaport's back.
Time because they got a full Cyclone there. And
lining until he gets out of CC. Gates back. Good.
A little bit of spoilers here, but Mercy doing a little bit of kiting as JT was sitting through that CC chain. Tony taking a tremendous amount of damage.
Double bolt.
As on that Feral Druid is just triple bleeding, trying to keep up the pressure. And Kito's mana is not looking good. But at the same time, Mercy is also not looking too good either with JT not having a trinket. So a little bit of a weak
Soul Rip here.
Maybe force the unending resolve.
Ooh, clone the commune. Turtle too. Wow. That was really good.
But still, they get the turtle there onto Casu. Tony still going to be getting interrupted here as well. Was
Here, click on the clone. He packs. Probably going to port here. He actually walls instead.
That was with the oppressive roll.
Port 2.
Sleepwalk follow-up. This is going to be very dangerous. They get the full sleep there onto JT, but he uses the Will of
Good grip.
Mercy still had to trade out the unending resolve. Nice grip from JT to kind of reposition his Warlock.
Okay.
But now they don't really have
Infernal.
more defensives on the side of Echo. A big push.
Double coil. Oh, he got precogged on it.
Looking bad for Full Smart.
Damn.
One Chaos Bolt. Oh, it gets kicked nicely done there by Casu. Chaos Bolt would have been devastating. Full stun here.
Full stun.
Tony. Really back and forth.
He can dwarf all the bleeds.
Mana lead here for JT. They get a stun here.
Guardian.
Mercy, can he get in line of sight? Doesn't look like he's going to be able to. It's amazing.
Tony's just dead. Don't even know why.
Chaos Bolt potentially lands. Gets kicked at the last second. Honestly, Casu and Tony
Port's back.
did an incredible job with their interrupts here on the Mercy.
Okay.
Kicking them at like 80%, 90% into the cast. But eventually...
2 bolts, half fucking health, dude. Oh my god. All right.
Still falling behind on healing. Sleepwalk now onto JT. Trades out the Will of Forsaken to try to keep the team alive. But
It's clone low.
To his trinket for a little while now.
That was a nice play there by Kenkito, trading out the Obsidian Scales, which is giving him immunity to...
He's really far from port.
Big potential. Incinerates coming out. The stun into the stun. Do they have a coil to follow it up? They do. Chaos Bolt. If they get...
Big bolt.
Oh. Kenkito, no. Kenkito manages to stay alive.
This is so fried. He's really far from port. He got intimed. Trap. Port now. Nice port. This is really good. They're out of CC now. Death on the sleep.
Beautifully done there by JT to avoid that crowd control. He didn't have these Will of Forsaken.
Big bolts.
Instead. Mercy still not feeling too hot in this position. Nice double fear onto the DPS. Mercy looking for the Chaos Bolt. He's going to find another one right there onto Kankito. And Kankito's mana is basically gone at this point. They just need to keep up the pressure on the side of Echo, and it's in the bag.
Yep, survive, keep up the damage. Kankito's not going to be able to heal through it. He does have Emerald.
That was Guardian. He has Spirit in 5 seconds.
Can they last another 30 seconds?
Evoker's
Be quite a tall order.
Another bolt.
Looking for one Chaos Bolt. Can he find a second here onto
Commune in 20 seconds.
So difficult for them to heal through. At the same time, though, Mercy is getting one shot here by an aim shot.
If he can live 15 seconds, dude, they can win this game.
Trades out the Barskin. They do not want to throw away the
He got a little bit of mana there.
15 seconds on
Big
the
fear.
Communion. That's going to be his opportunity.
Big bolt's coming. Oh, it's over.
Big
You're dead,
Chaos
buddy.
Bolt on Tony. 10% health. They missed the interrupt, and Tony gets punished.
Yeah, CS2.
2 seconds on Emerald Communion. No! It just came up as he died. That actually could have topped.
Was that lock damage even before he bolts? Shadowburn spam does a lot.
He could have stabilized, got some mana.
Shadowburn does a lot of damage.
Really capitalizes on that cooldown and pulls off a win.
Dude, that was crazy. That Chaos Bolt at the end was so fast. They couldn't even kick it. Hope you see it on the replay. It felt like it was like a master spell he was casting, but except instead of saving his team, it would just one-shot the enemy team. You can see right there. Yeah, it was really fast, actually. Tony, a little bit too old to land that kick. And at this point, I wouldn't have landed it either. I'm just saying, this was also in slow-mo, a little bit of slow-mo on that as well. So it was a little bit faster, to Tony's credit.
So here we go.
Yeah, we can see it again. It was really fast, but I mean, at this point, it wasn't looking too good. For full smart, they had nothing.
Guys kick it, but panic, man. You're already on 40% health. The Chaos Bolts are coming in. Mercy's just you've done such a good job interrupting, but it just inevitably you get the proc. It's just too fast. Nothing you can do, and it's very interesting to me that Echo actually wins the long game here. So Preservation Evokers, I feel like a lot of people expected them to be kind of like the overall best healer because they have a lot of burst.
Guys, my WoW account is missing just like everyone else on my BNet. Is it over, dude?
Is their mana. It's the one
Is it just over for us, man?
So it feels like they have their
retirement
position until they run out of mana. So
Tony's team won a finals once, I think.
Communion a little bit sooner, it would have rotated back up, and that could have put him in the game. So I almost feel like, as bad as it feels, I feel like you really got to use that Emerald Communion super early on in the game, just as like almost like a mana efficiency thing for the long game.
Yeah. If you can trade it out on the first setup, maybe like on the first big like Incarn go, maybe I can definitely rotate it back up. But still, I feel like that doesn't fix their win condition though. I think offensively they didn't look too bad. I think this comp, obviously jungle, is really, really scary if they can pin down the Warlock. It's just a matter of actually getting the Warlock pinned.
Yeah, Shaolin Season 2, right?
CC chains. I think the Oppressive Roar tech is also really, really strong. When they get those stuns with the Oppressive Roar trap, it's basically a guaranteed major defensive just because it adds a little bit of extra time on those CC chains. I think for full smart, maybe this is more like in their game number 1, where they had to go after the healer and the non.
All right, Maldraxxus.
Maybe they need to do the same and just try to go after Waz and JT.
Why do people do this? So Castu's team keeps doing this, and I feel like it doesn't really make too much sense. It kind of makes sense because you have the Hunter, so you want a big map because you have the Marks Hunter, but you're also playing with an Evoker, so you don't want a big map, but you're also playing against a Warlock, so too big of a map is bad. But once again, we see them lose and then pick the biggest map in the game.
I could also see Beast Mastery Hunter potentially coming in. Like, super good.
I feel like if they're going to play the same matchup, this map is definitely kind of rough.
Right now we're in a really good spot. And actually,
But I guess we'll see.
More difficult, I feel like, to deal with a Beast Mastery Hunter.
It means you have to play slots now?
Yeah, maybe
Ooh.
something we'll see. I don't think we're gonna see the Boomkin. I feel like Corky is.
I think you just want a smaller map or a neutral map. So
I do like the jungle, but it's gonna come down to, like you said, BM or
Hook Point. Hook Point is a notoriously shit map for Warlock. You could play Hook Point. You could play even Ruins. Even Ruins, because Ruins you can't do, like, you can't port anywhere on Ruins. It's a lot harder to escape. Ashmanes instead could be good, just like a neutral map.
and then they can still, like, if they lose,
Um,
go to a large map. But
so like Tigers or Ashamane's neutral map, or
what? They're bringing in Corky on the Boomkin?
That surprises me.
we're not playing AWC now. Wiz is still playing though.
The reason I don't think we will see Corky is because Boomkin
Okay, this is
shut down as a Pharaoh Druid, right? Like you don't have the interrupts, you don't have as much.
this is interesting.
in Cyclone, you have Root Solar Beam, but JT likely just gonna be a gnome. So Root Solar Beam,
I feel like I still don't like this. I don't know.
it's gonna be difficult. Mercy, I think in this game is gonna.
I feel like I still don't like this because
and actually
Yeah.
get off damage.
they're basically going to be forced to tunnel the Feral,
JT play Voidweaver in this matchup.
But-
No Feral.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really have that much ranged interrupts that he has to worry about. So I think it's going to be pretty.
so same thing. They're picking a hunter which wants a big map, and then they have the Boomy which like kind of wants a small map because you can CC. But then they have the Evoker. But then they have the Evoker which like you also want a smaller map. And then they're against a Destro Lock that can spam both them because they don't have kicks. They don't have kicks. So it's like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, only one of their classes wants the big map, which is the Marks Hunter. But they're taking the big map against the other class, which is Destro Lock, that also likes big maps, while also playing with a Boomkin, and you don't have a kick. So now you just don't have... Like, I think the way this game is going to play out, Mercy's just going to one-shot them, right?
To do some transmog farming as well to make that.
Isn't he just going to straight up one-shot them? Like, how are they going to stop Bolt? How are they going to stop him from bolting? They have no kicks.
It's not bad.
They have a 3-second lockout, 24-second interrupt, a 40-second kick,
I feel like if you have
a 40-second CD, and then a 45-second if he locks them.
Yeah, wait, yeah, they have everything.
Martin, what up?
Now, right? Everything is
literally every
unlocked.
item,
for them.
yeah.
Yeah, and this is what you came up with, Wes? No wonder you guys are.
Preservoker can eat Chaos Bolts? What do you mean? Just like tank them?
Oh,
I don't think you can do that too often, though, before you lose the game, though, is the thing, right? Like, yeah, you can maybe tank them with wall, but then you're throwing out CDs for no reason.
Full set, man. You've been roasting
Yeah.
people for full sets all day.
Yeah,
I don't
the
know.
Villain is doing some heavy
You
lifting.
slap on a Wrath of the Lich King tabard, and all of a sudden it's okay.
I mean, it's okay. Yeah, I feel like it gives the vibe. You're an undead priest. It's not just about which set, right? Look at that. Blithe Reaper. I've never even seen
I don't know.
that before, but that thing goes
That's
nice.
good, yeah.
I mean, I think Shaman definitely would be better than
And I
this.
feel like you're an undead priest. It's
I don't know why people aren't playing Shamans.
And I've always been a big
Like,
fan of
especially into a Warlock Feral.
Black Temple.
You have Ground and Shear.
What is that boss called? The Soul.
You have
Stone?
Ground and Shear. Purge is really good because you can just take off renews very easily.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's the old version of them. I think this is.
You have really good mana.
This is the updated one.
Was it
I don't know. The static is helpful too. Like, you can triple static them, drop a capstone,
Oh yeah. 'cause
and then get a ton of
it's
pressure there with like the Hunter Volley too. Like, you can literally triple static
like a
and then Hunter Volley and triple kill them.
Legion.
Yep.
I actually really like the.
Not that I think Boomy Hunter Shaman is OP. I think that's kind of a weird comp still.
Legion was just.
But
I just love Legion, bro. It's just the best.
I don't
player.
know.
And we got Legion remix coming up soon.
I know.
It's a
Just
good.
so much
we
to
got-
look forward to.
Yeah, we got Midnight. We got Legion remix coming. This is a good time to be a.
I guess we'll see.
Okay.
And he's playing Voidweaver. Okay.
This priest, you have options. Like you
So
can go
he's
for-
playing.
If you think they're gonna go after you, sure.
So Echo is playing a straight up PvE sit back and hope to eventually kill something type of comp. But Full Smart is also playing a sit back and PvE something until you kill them comp.
You guys a little bit of a preview
But I feel like the Destro wins that
North America. This
because
is
they have less,
welcome to the Jung as
they
well.
have more control over the game.
Jung, they share intel. Just saying.
Echo has more control.
Yeah, definitely.
Dude, they're going to Priest. Oh my god.
See here. Oh my god, they're going after JT though in a big solar beam. Porky.
Oh my god.
Opener, but the Healthstone. Is
Yo, what if he just instantly died there? That would have been insane.
Look at
Void
those
Blast, Void
casts.
Blast, Void Blast, just zapping away
right.
onto the entire team of Full Smart. Kankito's in a full stun. Porky's in bear from running away, but he's left Kankito behind. Kankito's trying to duck around the corner, get away from Mercy.
They move
in
port?
this game, it's the opposite.
Mercy offensive ports?
run, run. But in this game, he is just
Big bolts coming in.
looking for the Chaos Bolt. He's gonna find one onto Corky, immediately dropping him to half HP.
Yeah, JT. Every single time a Mind Blast goes out, you're gonna see
It's
the
cloned?
power of those Void Blasts do tons
Pick on the
of damage
clone?
here onto Corky. Corky gets interrupted. Was getting a little bit low on health. Here comes the Mind
No,
Blast.
he's gonna get some void blasts in.
Echo should top off unless they can
Big
get
bolts coming in.
blast. One Chaos Bolt lands. Two Chaos Bolts lands. All of a sudden, Corky's in trouble. He gets rescued back to the pillar.
I mean, so far this is going exactly how we said it was gonna go. This is going exactly how he said. Just he's just bolting them.
Not play against the Void Weaver and a Destro Warlock in the open. You need to be out of line of sight, running the entire game, and just trying to avoid these incoming casts.
Yeah, but they did get JT's trinket, so
For season Night Elf too. I'm not playing AWC this season. Wiz is playing though, so we will support the Wizla.
coming in. Corky taking a tremendous amount of damage there to Barkskin.
This guy's Night Elf. That's kind of lit. Meld is really good into Marks. Nice clone.
Cyclone does have the trinket.
Oh my god.
He actually got Cyclone on his rewind.
He got out, got the wall. Corky's still dying. Full trap.
A little bit as well. They get a full freezing tap onto JT, but no real pressure.
Clone on Corky low.
Still sitting pretty.
Really good.
Survival instincts available, and the health stone. He gets pain suppression. Just
Okay, another rift coming in.
and he's gonna keep getting those triple bleeds here as long as the enemy team is stacking up behind the pillar.
Yeah, I mean, this is the nightmare. It's so fun to be Waz in this situation where you have the confidence of being backed up by a Destro Warlock and a Void Weaver.
Big damage on the Waz.
But maybe not.
He has no pain subs.
They're punishing him. The Cyclone comes in. He's got Hellstone if he needs it. The Void Blasts are incoming. I think Waz will.
It's getting kind of scary here.
Explodes. It does an insane amount of healing. So you can see that that Dark Star.
They got to be careful when they chase like that.
Sorry, on your screen. Once that explodes.
Ooh, nice reflect on clone.
Keto getting low. Obsidian scale trades. Rescue comes in. And full
Turtle too?
They can to survive, but they are getting completely overwhelmed in this game. Corky uses the bark skin to barely.
Oh, big volley? Maybe there's some reverse
The
pressure.
turtle available, and Echo is at full control of this.
Cassie's still dying.
The Void Weavers look
They're going after the Hunter instead of the Boomy now.
pressure for full smart as they are just running the entire.
I think that's a good call. Hunter can't run as much.
For the time being, but the full stun comes in. Mercy is there. Can he find the bolt? Can he find the fear? Managed to find it here on the
Big bolts, big bolts. Oh, he got kicked.
Corky and Cassie, they still have that one punch combo. If they
Got
can
Intim stunned?
damage, but I
I mean,
full dominance.
I mean,
A few moments where it looks scary for Waz, but overall, I mean, this is super one-sided.
damn.
Yeah, I mean, even in those moments, like Waz was.
I mean,
he was just being greedy with his own personal cooldowns. JT still had void shift.
were we really expecting that to win?
As long as you have
You know,
major defense,
were we really expecting that to win?
like 50-60% HP, you can afford to be a little bit reckless with your position.
Like,
In
I thought it was already going to be hard enough with him being holy. I didn't think he would play Void Weaver.
Look how much fun Mercy has.
And then once you see the Void Weaver, it's like, okay, they're definitely losing this. Like, this looks horrible, dude.
Casting, trying to land a Chaos Bolt, trying to get his damage off. The entire in every replay, all you're gonna see is just Mercy in the back, just chasing everyone. Just porch in here.
Like the problem with this is they're playing a comp that is going to they're playing a comp that has to win, and their main way to win is to sit back and train the feral. The problem with that is you have a Destro lock hitting them. So the feral's going to triple dot them, put up Mortal Strike and bleeds on everything. And if the Warlock can ever get a bolt off, they're losing the game. Like, look at this. They're forced to run and stack behind the pillar the entire game, and then hopefully they one-shot somebody later. Like,
gets the coil, gets the damage, tries to fake cast the interrupt there. Here again, getting interrupted, pushing in, running with full speed, with full confidence. Meanwhile, Waz is just bleeding
damn.
everywhere.
I think they should have just played the jungle again.
And cast and trade back.
I think they should have just played the jungle again on like a bigger map. That first game was actually really close when like Mercy's ports on that first map were really weird because he kept running into them and putting his port on their pillar and then running too far from his port. And they were getting a lot of pressure that way.
Pretty brutal for sure. I don't think we're gonna see Corky.
I mean, I definitely think adding the Boomy is really weird because you don't have a kick. Like you have such a long CD on beam, you can't stop bolts too. And you can't stop clones.
What do? Back to the drawing board. Cage of Carnage. Okay. Echo did they lose in their previous series on Cage? I think they did, right?
I think they should just play jungle again.
Disc is good, man. Disc is in a
Yeah,
really
they
good
did.
spot right now.
It's Voidweaver again.
I swear. Like the fact that JT can flex between an undead Oracle Disc Priest and a gnome Voidweaver, it feels like he just puts them in such a good position in both these matchups. They're like completely different.
Okay, so they're playing Voidweaver again. I think map is a huge deal. I think playing that map is really bad for them.
I think for full smart, I feel like the problem is when they lock in the jungle, the evoker, it just can't stay alive long enough, and your CC chains aren't good enough to actually secure a kill. Like the Pharaoh and the Warlock are too tanky for you to land a kill, especially with the undead, you know, kind of soft countering.
I think they need to play jungle and play priest, but I don't know if this guy plays priest.
So it's just
Does this healer play priest?
something that can
Or does he only play evoker?
game or add even more offense. So
Like Holy Priest jungle would probably be so much better into this because you
try a
just
different hunter spec.
run down the lock and spam trap fear the priest.
How good is this map actually against BM Hunter? You can kind of ZY access the pets a lot.
I don't love this map, to be honest with you. I feel like
Yeah.
it's not gonna be that good. Like this is a good Destro Warlock map. The way I see this map is you can drag into kind of awkward positions. Especially for Mercy. If he positions his gateway well, he can use his gateway to either decide to cross the entire map and reposition his portal, or you know, he can just go to the middle, port back to the box, and it creates a situation where Full Smart is either completely in the open and vulnerable, or they're running and line of sighting their healer. So I don't know. I don't love this map, but we'll see how they make it work. And they are going to be playing the exact same composition this time, so they're going back to jungle instead of that boomkin. So the exact same thing they ran in game number 1. We'll see.
So,
I think for JT,
I mean,
back to the Oracle, going to be playing.
I don't know. I don't think this guy plays any other healer, right? He only plays Prez.
Yep. Let's see it.
So unfortunately for them, I think he only plays Prez, which sucks because
And
I think if he was a Holy Priest, this would be infinitely better for them.
If that is the lineup. Like,
I think if he was Holy Priest, it'd be infinitely better for them. You could PI the Hunter.
is gonna be having the time of his life.
You have a ton of spread healing with Palm.
You know, do a lot of
You can
healing
PI the Hunter.
on Waz, and
You can get extra CC on the Priest.
in those moments
Or cross CC on the Feral while you kill the Lock.
Kind of like what we saw.
But instead, he's an Evoker.
first series for Full Smart. So I do think
So
that
they have to do the
first
same
rotation
thing, but it's just going to be harder for them, I think.
really, really crucial, and at least have a little bit fewer cooldowns.
We'll see.
Kind of need to work with.
Would Ret Fury Prez work versus this?
It's his main. Waz on the
I mean,
Feral,
Fury Warrior would definitely delete these classes,
there's
yeah.
still, like,
But
some weakness, I think, that you could exploit.
I don't know how
defensively.
well it would
Understands
work, especially with only
so
Prez
too
as the healer.
confident, they can definitely punish that.
Depends on the map
Like,
too.
just
Like,
less cooldowns also.
I think playing that on this map would be really weird.
Dark Pact every single go. There's gonna be unending resolve. There's gonna be
Yeah, I think Prez with jungle is good sometimes, but I don't think it's good with this,
situation with Waz.
like with this
You can
matchup.
his trinket. You can maybe just one-shot him at some point.
Oh.
Remake.
Remake. I wonder why. I didn't actually catch all the little details on what Echo is running, so I wonder why they're going to be going for that.
Because I think they could do a few things. Like it's
yeah, this will be an interesting game. I mean, it feels like Full
It's-
Smart
it's-
can win this one.
I think they're just limited. I honestly think they're just limited. If he only plays Prez,
And if we were
if he
playing
only
Kankito,
plays
a
Evoker,
lot of
they're just really limited on what they can do.
We're going to be able to see Kankito play a little bit more conservative.
They're just limited on what they can do.
If they just
Because realistically, if I had to think of something they could play
forget about it,
that would be
win the long
better
game,
than what they're doing,
really
they could play Holy Priest jungle.
Echo on the back foot.
They could play. They could even play Shaman jungle. Like they could even play Shaman jungle and play BM Hunter and run at the Feral
Yeah, I don't know.
and just deal with the lock by having Shaman utility. You know.
Even then, it's gotta be really difficult.
But being Evoker only, I think,
Found themselves such a solid
kind of
team.
screws them over.
I think for Echo, it's nice to see them actually.
I think it screws them over.
Because I think in the past they have just heavily relied on their RMP, but I feel like now
Prez DK Dev.
are able to.
The problem with stuff like that is you're very limited on
as Warlock and actually
disruption.
good comps around that.
Like, you have a lot of disruption, but you're using all of it on the lock.
You know, some
And
well, two new-ish players. I mean, they played with Mercy for a little bit now, but JT being brand new,
You're
so they are gonna have some
playing these
kind of
classes that have to have,
forming
like,
all of the synergies and molding the strategies and
the big setup, you know?
So far,
Like, even if you're unholy, you don't have a mortal strike. You have necrotic wounds, which, like, you know, it's like a
with a lot of different
fake
options
MS kind of sometimes,
to them.
depending on how much uptime you actually have.
Going up against
And
elimination game,
you're
winner
forced to get a lot of setups
championship
to have more pressure.
loser will be eliminated here.
Whereas if you're playing like BM jungle, right, you just scatter shot the healer and run down one target, right? Or even this, same thing. Like, you scatter or intim stun the healer and hit one target.
See if they can do it. Mercy on that warlock is
So there's less emphasis on getting like the big triple goes, you know?
find the pillar as the gateway position in the middle of the map as well. So we'll see how he
Let's see, they get a full trap on JT.
Looks like Mercy will be the
A
target
press,
on Tony.
sleepwalk, nice. They got Will.
They're just playing super aggressive.
Whoa.
Casu and Tony trinket the opener to play aggressive and try to win the game early on. JT into a stun on his Will of the Forsaken. Mercy still low on health. Both Waz and Mercy getting the pressure here onto Tony, Casu, and Kankito. Full Cyclone lands. This is really back and
Highman Torn has 1% verse, and they have a passive earthen wall, basically.
JT just says,
They have a passive absorb as their racial because it got buffed in season 1, I believe, of War Within. They buffed all the shitty racials.
Haunt him,
And it's a passive
Destruction Warlock,
damage reduction of like 10,000 or something.
and full smart, but right now they are taking
Dude.
tremendous damage. Oh my god, 2 Chaos Bolts almost close out the match, and Keto gets Cyclone there on his rewind. But look at Casu now, while Kenkito's in that Cyclone. Beautiful damage there onto Casu as well, but Casu
Yeah, I mean, I think these guys just, the Evoker's just the liability in this matchup.
going after Mercy. Dark Pack's active. Managed to cut
The hardest thing to play Evoker into
damage here. Mercy
is Rogue or Feral plus a caster that has spammable CC.
dropping a little bit low, but he ducks into bear form for just a moment. Chaos
Or
Bolt
has a lot of CC in general.
Casu, what are
And
they going
that's
to do to respond here?
what they're playing right now.
And there it is, finally being forced. And now Tony is running down as well. Kankito in a triple DR Cyclone. Now Tony.
I mean, this just looks awful, bro. Like, this just looks...
Everybody is dying. Kankito is dying. And that is going to be the Emerald community.
Yeah, this is a wrap.
Trinket.
This is a wrap.
They are completely out of gas here. And still Echo with so many more defensives.
I think Marksman is pretty troll to play.
finally some pressure building. Mercy's just
And they only have Evoker, so they're very limited.
not allowing Mercy to get full advantage of that unending resolve.
JT's having the time of his life, bro. Look at him.
Low on health. Here comes the damage. The coils.
Look at the smites, dude.
Casu just getting absolutely destroyed by JT, who is in the middle of the map position, quite far away now, making it difficult for them to land the crowd control, getting off the Void Blast, getting off the Mind Blast. Tony lands the bash. A full trap comes from downtown.
Ooh.
Follow-up. It's going to be a trinket swap as well as.
There we go. Good hit there. Good swap to Waz there.
He trades out in a huge way to stay alive. Full Smart's back in it.
Beautiful, beautiful punish there. Waz with no trinket in that position.
So make no mistake. They've got a lot of pressure. They're just dying at the same time.
Plus the true shot.
Oh my god.
Look at Kankito though. He's dying once again. Mercy.
What killed him?
What? It looked like a Chaos Bolt just came from like a portal or something. I don't know what that was. Because I swear Mercy was on my screen and I saw a Chaos Bolt.
I mean, all right.
Somehow.
I'm so confused at how Kankito just died. I'm telling you. No
Budger, what up?
Kankito. He was full health, out of line of
Dude,
sight.
I swear Destro is insane. Like, I swear Destro does so much damage, bro.
I don't know if it was like a pet that Mercy spawned or
You don't even need to bolt anymore to kill people.
I
And then when you finally get bolt off, you just...
dead.
Like, look at this here.
Failed soon enough, but, like,
This was the start of the game.
happened? How is Kankito dead?
He got 2 bolts.
Take a look at this, because I can't believe.
Okay, well, let's be honest here. I don't want to point the finger. But I feel like full smart. I feel like they don't care about their healer. Their healer doesn't even care about their healer. They have counter shot up. He's too far from Quell, I think, from the Evoker kick. This guy gets the double bolt here and just one-shots him. They get every cooldown here because he gets 2 bolts off with counter shot up.
Believe what just happened. How is
That's 1 bolt.
Kankito dead?
That's 2 bolts.
We're gonna find out.
Bro,
I'm so confused.
when Destro finally bolts you, the game is just over, dude.
So fun to play, man. Yeah, so
Like,
what happens
look at this.
here?
Look at there's like a pet.
So he got his spirit bloom off.
That's shooting some stuff on him, but like, look at him. What is he even dying
Yeah,
to?
there's
What killed this guy?
like a big chaos. You see that? The green thing?
Yeah, it's behind. You'll see a pet. That
Yeah.
spawns. It's like a. I don't know
What
exactly
was
what
that?
that's called.
So the big demon guard guy killed him,
Shooting chaos bolts on him, man.
and he got shadow burn spammed.
I forget what it's called. Someone's gonna tell me. Maybe.
Can they show the death log? I want to see.
I saw a lot of those. They like nerfed it super hard in the beta because those things were just one-shotting you.
Oh, he had time dilation up too. Okay, so that's probably why. Yeah, he had time dilation. So his time dilation is fading.
You can see it. Look at it. It's out right
Yeah,
now.
look,
It's blasting.
yeah, it's
Boom.
what do they call it? Like an
It's two
infernal
pets.
or something?
Like, dude, it's literally
Yeah.
JT's pet blasting void, and then chaos that's coming in too. Like, I don't even know. Like, I wonder if.
I mean, we might play next season with Wiz. We'll see.
and Was even realized like what happened there. They're like, oh, we won, great.
All right, shit. What happened here? Can they show the kill, the death log?
T's pet as well.
Does that sound right?
Lord, I guess.
Here we go. Here we go. All right, hold on. Let's choose outcome. Well, literally 99% echo. All right, good prediction there, guys. Good prediction there. Dude, look at his time dilation. His time dilation's ticking for 1.5 million.
All right, full smart.
Overfiend. There it is.
Overfiend. 3 million!
Bro, look at how this guy died, dude. Look at how he died.
That hit him for 2.5.
Here we go. Here's the end of the game. He was 70%. He was 70% health 3 seconds before he died. He got his spirit bloom off, which is what we saw. He got shadow burned. Yeah, see, it's the time dilation. That's what we said. The time dilation completely roasted this guy. 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4. Bro, that is disgusting. This guy took 5.6 million damage from time dilation. And he got shadow burn for 2 million. And then the chaos, the overfiend did 5.5 with the overfiend bolt.
Million and then 3 million. Hello.
What?
Oh, you know what else it was? It was time dilation.
Bro.
The time dilation hit him. He was getting the time dilation was ticking on him for 1.4 million, 1.4 million, 1.4 million, 1.4 million. So he just couldn't heal through the damage.
That's insane.
It was the time dilation and the pets.
Overfiend, bro. But it doesn't show the pet from JT.
Okay, right.
That's actually insane, dude. He tried to get an echo at the end. He had to echo reversion at the end to live. But the time dilation was just hitting so hard. Like he was just taking too much damage. Damn, dude. All right. All right. All right, all right. Not too shabby there, not too shabby there. Boom, 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 boom. Midnight. Are you guys excited for the nighttime expansion? I feel like nighttime might be lit. Might be a lit expansion, maybe. We'll see. I'm kind of excited. Kind of excited. NA seems not too fun to watch with the move out. You gotta watch Wiz, man. You gotta still support the Whistler. The new X pack's gonna be in like March or something, I think, right? Something like that. I already have a mortgage. Why would I want another? You don't want the player housing, bro? I'm excited. I feel like, so for next expansion, I really think that, and call me crazy, but if healer design remains the way it is right now for what's on the alpha, and they kind of expand on that, I think that healing might actually be fun. One, because they did the CC change. I think the CC change is good for the game. And two, I think that a lot of the healers are, and a lot of classes in general, but a lot of the healers, their design is shifting towards more simplification, and they're becoming more like Disc. Like if you look at Disc Priest, Holy Priest, Holy Pally, those healers, their basic design, how they heal, how they function, how their rotation is very different from Mistweaver, Druid, Shaman, Evoker, and they're bringing the rest of the healers to that level, which I think is a really good thing. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, you just gotta wait and see. You gotta wait and see. I'm a bit hopeful. You know, sometimes I'm a bit pessimistic about it, but I'm definitely a bit hopeful, and then we'll just see. We'll see how it plays out. But I think as it stands right now with what they're doing, I think it's a good thing. So I might not be able to log on to the alpha. It won't let me. It won't let me, dude. The BNet is broken. But yeah, I would say I'm pretty hopeful for the next expansion. Do I have to buy Midnight to play? You might have to play WoW again. Do 30 push-ups before you can log into alpha. I'm definitely excited because I think that I just want people to be happy playing the game, honestly. Like, I think the add-on thing is fucking huge. I think the add-on change is massive as well. I think limiting add-ons and making the base UI better is a good thing. I think the CC change is good. I think the pruning is good. As long as they do it right, which I've logged on all the healers so far, except for Prez and Monk, and it seems like the pruning so far is pretty solid. Like, it's a good thing. So we'll have to see. They're definitely going to include WoW in the Game Pass? Maybe. I have no idea. You think they're add a kick tracker? I think they're already going to add kick tracker and DRs, I think. Yeah, I think that's baseline. I'm not sure, though. I thought that was their plan. I saw they announced that like months ago. It doesn't feel like WoD. It feels more like Legion. Like logging on the healers, it feels more like Legion to me than WoD. Gameplay wise.
Pretty evenly matched here. We've got Under Pressure versus Cleave Pilled. Both of these teams we've seen play today. Under Pressure dropping from the upper bracket to
Evoker, they took away Spirit Bloom.
Cleave Pilled having already won a series for the first matchup of the day, so they've been sitting nice and pretty, waiting for an opponent here.
Yeah, I thought Legion was good.
I'm gonna throw it to you.
I had its problems still, but I liked Legion.
I mean, I'm bottom of the leaderboard. Are you sure you want to hear mine? It might spell devastation if anyone else's prediction looks.
Thick icon on reframes. Yeah, some add-ons are already like that.
1 point on the board from that last series. Don't count yourself out.
Yeah, I think they removed Spirit Bloom, but you have double Dream Breath now, and you have Dream Breath initial healing is higher, and you have double Dream Breath, and you have a talent that makes it so you can spam Verdant Embrace. Also, Verdant Embrace doesn't teleport you to your target anymore. That's a talent as well. They're doing a lot of changes, man. There's a lot of changes. A lot of changes to all these healers.
Opposite day for me, but yeah, I'm leaning to Under Pressure. I'm giving Cleave Pilled a couple of games. I think that possibly the Ret Warrior composition could be kind of scary. Could squeeze out some good crits on Demolish or something like that.
I thought you could Echo Verdant. You just couldn't. You don't get Lifeline on multiple targets. They buffed Lifeline, but you don't get triple Lifeline anymore.
Have the same pick as Super T's. GG.
Welcome to the bottom of the.
What is this?
Just
What series is this?
On this series.
Under Pressure and Cleave Pilled. All right, let's do it. Start prediction. Who wins? Cleave Pilled. How long do we think before they play?
Just upset after upset. Like
5-minute submission. Let's do it.
players already being knocked out. It's been wild.
Yeah, I agree. And it's only cup 1. It's like
I heard healing got simplified. It did.
I think this is shaping up to be hopefully a very exciting season. But I'm also on the side of Under Pressure winning this one. I have 3-2. I'm kind of on your side, 60s. I think Cleave Pilled is definitely going to put up a good fight, but I was kind of with you on the side of experience at this level of competition on the actual broadcast. We've seen that pressure sometimes get to players regardless of how good their composition. Speaking of compositions, I do think pressure might be just a little bit stronger in that regard. We do have some information from the team from Under Pressure, and they feel like the meta is really on their side this time around. Zico, last time we saw this team play, also, I was kind of trying to highlight the conversation you had with MBQ. Do you want to bring that up again? Exactly what
did Cleave play?
I mean, we were talking about all kinds of stuff, but MBQ is somebody that I've known for a pretty long time now, actually.
Oh, they played like Ret Warrior, Evoker, Ret DH.
Won a Puma tournament together.
Okay.
Classic.
Puma tournament?
Yeah, it was
Like the brand?
Yeah, it was a Puma tournament where we were supposed to. It was like flag running in Warzone Gulch, like speed running basically. You had to win every game. It was kind of a cool event. You had to queue up
fun,
as
yeah.
you had to queue up as a pre-mid of 5, and then you would get 5 random people on your team that were just playing, and then you would have to win every game, and then the tiebreaker was whoever got the fastest cap won the tournament. So we talked a little bit about that. Yeah, it was in Warzone Gulch, and we had the fastest cap, and it was largely due to my synergy with him. I popped like his speed potions and speed cooldowns, and he dropped it for me, and I blinked, and I did the same, and we won. But anyway, so we talked a little bit about shoes, about our Puma shoes, and then we talked also about just like in general his journey as a player. He told me he was very happy with being surrounded now by such a good roster.
Stand up a little.
A lot of respect for his teammates. He felt like they could analyze their games very well, and yeah, he just struck me as somebody who had a really good mindset about kind of learning and improving. So I'm excited to see what him and his team can do this season.
I don't think classes will be too boring now.
We are going to see Houston on a Boomkin.
My BNet account's back.
All right, this is like MVQ, one of his staple compositions, but I don't think we've seen Houston on a Moonkin before. Lontar's already in a sleepwalk. Not a great start there, but Houston's going to pop Incarnation, Force of Nature, and lay down some massive Star Surges here in a moment. But now he's actually forced into bear form. He's not getting too much.
I'm not trying to wake up your baby, dude. I'm sorry.
Time, and Ret Warrior can absolutely demolish.
Oh, Lontar back on the Shaman. Yes, dude. Yes.
Able to land some interrupts as well on those important cyclones.
Here we go.
They do force stab by the sword from the Warrior. Ulza's wind sheared. He's looking for more sleepwalks, just constantly harassing Lontar, flying around him, looking for a stun here. Houston's looking for cyclones. He gets one on the healer. Ulza trinkets it into a kick. Instant kick. McWeedy gets low. Rewind. Bringing the team back from the brink. And now Ulza goes for another sleepwalk. He's not finding it just yet. Lontar's line of sighting him, but Houston.
Oh my god.
He might just get absolutely chopped up right now. Holding on by a thread.
Link.
Manages to survive. That's a Spirit Link. They're getting so much pressure on Houston.
It's looking bad for our predictions, gang. It's looking real bad right now. Houston's got nothing left.
Lontar's solid.
Oh my goodness. Houston just needs to survive with raw offense now. He needs to land clones. He needs to be quirky right now.
It's crazy. This matchup used to be annoying, but you could kill them. But I feel like the Ret Warrior does too much damage now to the Boomy. Like, look at this.
Darkness coming out there. MBQ saving the
I swear they just do way too much damage now. Like, it's so hard to survive.
Onto the Ret Warrior MBQ, leaving away. Beautiful static totem coming out from Lontarino.
A clone? Oh, maybe they one-shot him?
He just almost dies. Just continuing.
That's second Incarn.
Full confidence in his team here. beautiful pressure.
Oh,
coming in
no.
From Clevefield, as we can see under pressure, under heavy fire here.
But that was
Only
third
2
incarn, I
minutes
think.
into the game, Lontar lightning lasso into Ola's there. Double shockwave coming out there, swapping to MVQ, demolish, huge damage. But the nether
He's so
wall
dead.
is going to be enough.
Hodge. It's it. Hammer Justice, no trinket. Houston's in execute range. McWeedy is low as well. Houston's holding on. He's trying to run away. Root beam comes down, but it's a triple.
Bro.
Fire. And Cleave pilled.
That looked insane.
Under pressure here in game number 1. I don't want to predict anymore. No one can predict anything anymore. I don't want to. No more predictions for me.
That was
I guess
insane.
This is kind of how I saw it. I thought Clevefield could maybe grab some wins. I think Ret Warrior was scary. It's a threatening comp. Under pressure seemed like they're trying to figure out what their composition is going to be for the competition.
I mean, I feel like the problem here is the Boomy just takes so much damage. I think you need to play a different.
Too thin. If they're second guessing themselves, if they're second guessing their picks, moving into the competition, because now this is rough. You're down 1 point, you lose a swing match.
Like maybe a Evoker would be better
Really important
than a Shaman.
Could,
I don't think it would be. I think you would get more offensive pressure, and maybe you can
Cleave-pilled. Vori is on that orange
kind of
barrier.
fight back a little bit as far as like compared to running away so much. But
the European region, we'll have to see when we get over to North America. But
this looked really terrible.
Based on experience alone, you would think that under pressure would never drop a game in this series.
Yep.
Boomy's really good right now, but
we built what? Okay, so we're gonna talk about that in a second about the Moonkin.
I think the matchup is just weird.
Yeah, I think just really brutal overlap that happened at the beginning of this match kind of put them in this position, and it is when they had to trinket. You can see it almost Lonta's trinket and Houston's trinket like basically lining up. I had to use trinket, had to use revival. This is the moment actually right here.
They just used so much so early.
And then Lontar had to use trinket and spirit link totem as well. It's just too much to use against the cleave in one push.
I think this was just a bad game. Because even the start of this game,
Fox just constantly harassing Lontar, flying around him, looking for a stun here.
like there's no reason right here.
Houston's looking for cyclones. He gets one on the healer. Olza trinkets it into a kick. Instant kick.
There's no reason here to just not dark, I think.
McWeedy gets low. Rewind. Bring the team back from the brink. And now Olza goes
Like I think if you just dark here on all of their cooldowns, you get a ton of value. You get a ton of value from darking in the opener and like darking the first or the second DR of CC and cooldowns. But
for another sleepwalk.
Instead they waited.
He's not finding it just yet.
Almost got one shot here with Demolish.
But Houston's taking a lot of damage. He might just get absolutely chopped up right now.
And then now he has to trinket Link.
Holding on by a thread. Manages to survive. That's a spirit.
Our predictions, gang.
Like I think they could have just been more offensive in that first in that incarn there. I think if they darked higher, but it's hard when you fight these type of comps when you're just if you mess up even a little bit of your rotation defensively, you kind of just run the whole time.
Didn't play that, and we saw him come off the Death Knight. I don't know why they don't just play Ret Demon Hunter. You know, that was like their main comp in the open bracket. Seems like a really good comp to have right now. Maybe Demolish is kind of scary, but I don't know. I could see Ret Demon Hunter still looking really good in this type of matchup, despite that. So that's a comp I'd like to see. I'd like to see Jamie come in on the Retribution or go back to the LE Demon Hunter even and just try and win on mana, right? Because
all right, Tolvir
gonna have mana issues.
Kind of expected. They want a big map.
That's what I thought. I thought we were gonna see just a late Demon Hunter, but under pressure, kind of surprising everyone with that Moonkin pick. Okay, here's another question. Do you think we'll see it again?
I think it's gonna swap healers.
I think they lose if they do it again. So,
so you don't think we're gonna see it again?
I don't think they see it again, but nothing I've thought has happened today. So
Fuck.
Nothing I've thought has happened today. So I don't. What is North America?
I think DHTK is bad into Ret Warrior.
Sid, if I go ICC
3-0 this and I go 0-6, like what? How do you even come back from going 0-6 on day one?
I mean,
question for you, bro. If I go to ICC, do you think I will get invincible?
No.
Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing a mount run after this.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
No.
You're welcome.
If it actually drops, bro, like I'm not doing it.
I'm finished. Almost want you to do it now on stream if there's any delay time. Do it now on stream and see what happens if we can get here. So he's got 29,000 verse. That's pretty high. He's not playing Heart of the Wild. I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah, no heart is pretty sketchy.
Having the opener against Ret War.
That's pretty sketchy.
The only thing I would flip on his talents is to pick that up because it makes you really tanky and bear. Especially
Okay, so I mean, I think if they want to win this game, they need
you don't like
to
the tier 3 Druid. I think it was tier 3 Druid.
they need to not be afraid to trade cooldowns.
I think it looks.
They
pretty
they
good.
need to just trade.
Okay, so I like it more when you're a rogue and you wear
10% stat penalty. What do you mean by that?
Oh, you're
Just
a
like not having your full
Yeah,
gear.
yeah.
Yeah,
Game, or is that only a TR thing?
like not having the right armor is
Is it a
important.
live game? Yeah, okay. You should
It's like 5% main stat.
Yeah, you have to do
Confuse
that.
people.
Like exactly, because then you play.
Or do you just mean your stats,
Not
like
already
having
when
too
you
much of a
reach your
secondary
damage,
stat? That doesn't
I
really matter.
mentioned previously during the day, having a good transmog.
All right, let's see. So I mean, they need to just
for Houston, I guess if Houston, he's
they need to just dark instantly. Let's see.
Doesn't really matter too much for him, but still.
They stun beam the
Now
Reds.
here onto McWeedy, already having to trade out. Actually, nothing just yet.
He used demolish.
Houston, on the other hand, had to trade out.
They're running now?
No, yeah, they got Warrior's trinket at least, but
Okay.
yeah,
And they blurred already.
his own trinket and his bark skin. But
Okay, this is going a little bit better.
in game number 1, they didn't have to use the Spirit Link totem just yet or the renewal, so Houston at least is gonna have a little bit of.
I think darking this next set of CDs is good.
Opener. If Houston didn't even start in stealth, they just let him run on top of him. I don't understand why he didn't start in stealth. They did manage to get Olz's trinket here.
Like darking here would be so good. He's gonna wings. His wings up.
Minimizing the damage here during this window, waiting for the next opportunity. Solar beam up in 15. Imprison is also a big window.
Like we wait so long to dark. There we go. We
In
darked.
trouble. Darkness is down to keep Houston top.
Okay,
off.
and he demolished into dark too.
Olza tries to
Nice.
get in there. He gets windshielded. Warriors gets bursted. He trades die by the sword.
There we go.
Survive with the absorption effects. Barkskin up in 3 seconds. Houston's gonna be really sad.
Full Hodge.
They get a Hammer of Justice. Olza's trying to get over there. Solar Beam not hitting anything there. It gets a Sleepwalk on the healer. Double Shockwave. Beautiful coordination from Cleave Pilled right here.
Lontar should be able to save them. He should just trade Ascendance here.
Pretty ideal, but I don't think they have the damage.
He should just trade Ascendance here.
McLeady's the
Oh, he's lining them.
could get swapped to it.
There we go. Ascendance, good.
I-Beam hits 2. Essence Break hits 2. Warriors leaps away. McWeedy gets tops by the rewind of
And he has Earthen back.
Limited defense. No trinket. If he gets caught out of form in a stun.
Tremors of Fear, really good.
DR and the Blinding Light. They just completely waste their fear.
Earthen down.
Waste their Blinding Light. That was a big opportunity cost right there. McLeady might just end. They lost their bubble. They lost like both of their main CCs.
Full
and their
Hex?
bubble. So
And they got
if
bubble.
Can't win. If they can't win right
There
now,
we go. This is going so much better.
that was a great push. So Houston actually juked the interrupts there.
Oh, no, got slept, though.
Then swapped it to the healer and got an offensive.
Ooh. Oh, he's playing Heart now. He's playing Heart. This is good.
Totem available. Houston just kiting it out in bear form. He's gonna have bark skin and renewal coming up.
Juke kick.
This is looking really, really good.
Full clone?
We're under pressure. There's the full cyclone onto Olez. Do they have the damage to take McWeedy down? He's got no bubble right now. Not able to find it just yet. Lontar gets
Dude.
well interrupted into a Hammer of Justice. Houston has to trade out the Barkskin and the renewal. Is it going to be enough? Do they have any more
He
follow-up
linked.
CC? Not able to find the Sleepwalk. What? He linked, yeah.
I think they just killed it
Okay.
instantly.
I didn't see it, but that's a bad.
They're almost
At least still has Trinket and Ascendance.
Where's the bubble? His magic bomb. Warrior can die. Parry?
No,
Oh my
he
god.
actually doesn't have Ascendance either. So
Okay, so their only option is commune.
This was a great push from.
But they can clone the commune.
Kill Houston if they have any CC for Luntar. There it is. Sleepwalk. He pre-tremored it? Oh, he broke it. It looks like he depressed the whole team into a DR.
Trinket Saphir?
The DRs. I'm just not a big fan of this. They're killing him anyways. Houston's on the runs. He's static. He might just die if the Warrior gets uptime. He's leaping. He's trying to get there. He's rooted by Lontar. McWeedy's coming in now. If he has a Wake of Ashes, he's got it in 10 seconds. Blind is full DR. Why are they DRing this stuff?
Or a Hex. Or a Hex.
So easy. They just need to stop DRing this stuff. They go for a beam stun on the.
Why does he keep beaming the Reds?
Union gonna get some mana back, as well as top the team here, but they're running low on defense. Houston's just trying to run.
I feel like he should still just root beam the healer. Like, make him rescue. At least force him to use it, you know?
Oh, he grounded the High Hammer of Justice. That was a really good play from Lontar. Cleve.
But, like, now, see, look. Now, because of that, he can rescue him offensively. It's over.
He's just dying to death. They don't even need crowd control. They're cleave pilled, bro. What is CC? Like, they don't need that. He gets stunned on it. Nice stun from Lontar. He gets sanctuaried right before the stun on McWeedy. Oh, man.
Hex?
It's close. It's close. Yeah, I think he should just trinket it. I think it might broke, and he trinketed nothing right there. Now he's cloned. Can they take down Vorius? They're very close to a kill on McWeedy.
Oh, he's so dead.
They
Nice.
managed to do it. They managed to do it. But
Okay.
I'll tell you, I feel like Cleve Pilled fumbled they fumbled hard. Like if they just been patient on the blinding light or patient on the fear, I feel like they could.
That was a sketchy game, but
Get this Mooncake
better,
out of here
lot better.
as soon as humanly possible. I mean, to Fusion's credit,
Fleetpill's
Houston is somebody
newish,
who
kind of, I
can
think. At
seemingly
least
play
for top
every
8.
single class and look impressive. Like his kiting was on point, his survival was on point, his counter CC was on point. You know, he did a great job.
So that was a lot better.
But
That was a lot better.
it's still, like you mentioned, felt really, really hopeless. From Clevepill,
That's what we talked about. That's what we talked about. It was a lot better. Like, at the end of the day, this matchup's going to be hard. You can swap the healer maybe, and maybe it'll be better. I don't think it really would be that much better. If you had an evoker, you'd probably just have more offensive pressure, but you'd still die really fast, maybe even faster. I don't know what you'd play instead of the Boomy, because then you have to change the whole comp entirely. I think they just had a really bad first game defensively. Like that first darkness, I think they showed it in the replay here.
counter CC was impressive.
Like this darkness was a little late in my opinion, but it's still only like a few seconds, but it was still good to do. And then the warrior, for whatever reason, demolished into the darkness, which was really strange. But like you have to be able to use your cooldowns early and actually trade. You can't trade your cooldowns in a reactive manner. You know? It can't be, oh, we're finally dying, let's dark. It has to be, you know, we're pressing cooldowns, let's press darkness here. We're getting CC, we're pressing cooldowns, we're taking a lot of damage, let's press darkness. Not, oh, we're getting one shot here, we have to dark now, and kind of reacting and like panicking with it. They also ran a lot more this game. They got a lot more kiting done on this map, but I feel like a small map is going to be really hard for them.
Yeah.
That was better though.
I mean, yeah. Then you got a tremor for the Intim.
Is Lontar playing Knock? Is he playing Traveling Storms?
On both bases. Just a matter of if a Resto Shaman can actually.
Okay, he is good.
I don't know.
Good, very good.
Yeah, 100% if it can.
Playing Short
He did a lot of
Ascendance.
double Shaman from Lontar actually at Gamescom when he was playing with
Okay.
his roster then, but it didn't really work. So maybe it's just like one of those things where it's like, yeah, you don't really want a class stack like that necessarily if you don't have to. They pull off a win, which makes me think that they'll probably pick it again. But I don't
Okay.
think victory is certain. I also kind of think if McWeedy played Repentance, they would win again. And I said that all last series, and he still won anyways. But I feel like Repentance would be just so annoying as Lontar, but they're just full Zug. I do damage. He's playing Midnight.
So I think his talents are good.
He's just preparing. He's just preparing.
Oh, it is midnight actually right now. It's 12:01.
All right.
Oh, I guess not where you live, but where I live, it's
Yeah, they have Ellie, but I think you'd have to change the whole comp, is what I said, right?
Guys.
Like, I don't think you can play double Shaman. I think it would have to be Ellie and then a different healer. So it's either you swap only the healer and keep the Boomy DH, or you swap the
Like that. Yeah, that could be
Boomy and the
1 minute
healer
discount. That could be insane.
out.
I'd definitely. I mean, if I hadn't
right.
already pre-ordered it, I would definitely.
This is a rough map, I think,
Yeah.
for kiting, but
Under Pressure versus Clevepill swing match on Ruins of Lordaeron at midnight.
It's still not a
These
finish, not a
games-
resting place because it's not a game, not match point, Zico. I haven't gotten it yet. I've seen it a few series, but it's never been game. It's never been match point. All right, bash beam on the red. Bit overkill.
why does he keep bash beaming the reds? I guess he doesn't wall, but
It stops the wall, I guess. That's how they want to use the solar beam. But
Yeah,
I
Supa, I just said that.
Walk also would be really helpful every once in a while.
he had a human trinket there too. Huge mistake from McWeedy there.
No divine protection. They can maybe drop the rep paladin a few times because the solar beams last game just felt like they were kind of not.
All right, so far this is really good. They got bubble and parry instantly.
So McWeedy's going to use divine protection outside of the solar beam window here on this stun lock, but it's also
They should
outside
dark
of the
soon.
Incarn window, so he won't have that damage.
They should dark soon.
And Incarn's available.
Ooh, big swap to MVQ.
MVQ also is available right now.
Oh, you should dark, you should dark, you should dark, you should dark, you should dark. It's every cooldown, you should dark. There we go.
Walk, drops the dark.
You're a death through. No!
Insane. Insane.
You
knock
fluked out, bro.
there.
You fluked out last time. Get off the boomkin.
Oles MVP for sure.
Damn.
That was his knock.
I mean, guys, healer brain.
out of the darkness instantaneously.
Healer brain.
Didn't even get maybe it absorbed one hit before he got knocked out.
How long were we calling for dark?
Punch anyway.
7
I don't
seconds
like
in
Boomkin,
advance?
man. Like
I don't like it.
watching Boomkins play, it's giving me heart attack because the games are so spicy.
That was actually such a good opener too. I still don't. I don't like the root beam. I don't like the beam on the ret because it's really risky. Because he can't wall, but he could just trinket. But this guy made a massive mistake where he human trinketed, but human trinket doesn't take you out of silence. Medallion takes you out of everything. Human trinket only takes you out of stun. So he human trinketed here, and then he couldn't wall or shield, so he panic bubbled.
Boomkin's play, it's giving me heart attack.
Because like if you look here, he human trinketed, and he's probably mashing wall shield right now, wall and shield of vengeance,
because
and then he has to bubble. So like this guy made a massive mistake there. No, I know he trinketed the bash. You're not listening. You're not listening.
like the Boomkin.
I'll say it again. It's just confusing. It's clearly confusing because this guy fucked up. He used human racial. Human racial doesn't take you out of beam. If you use medallion when you're beamed, it takes the silence off. So he most likely tried to trinket and press his wall and his shield, but he used human racial instead of medallion.
Man, like
So look,
I don't like it.
watching
if he medallions here, okay, if he medallions, he can wall and shield because medallion takes you out of everything. Even if you're in a beam, if you press trinket while you're standing in a beam, it takes the silence off. You follow? So what he did was he human racialed out of the bash. But he can't wall shield. So what he did was he human racialed out of the bash and then probably panicked because he couldn't wall shield and then got stunned on his trinket and had to bubble.
Boomkin's play,
Because if you look here, look right here. And I know this is why it happened because look at what he does.
it's giving me heart attack because
He trinkets.
I don't like the Boomkin, man. Like
I don't like it.
watching Boomkin's play, it's giving me heart attack.
He trinkets super late, first of all.
Because
And then he easily has like half a second. He didn't get instantly stunned on his trinket. So he would have actually pressed his spells here. If he'd used medallion, he would have gotten the wall shield off. But he human racialed instead. And then he had to bubble.
games are so spiky. Like we
So like this, I don't think Boomy's actually a bad call. I don't think this matchup's actually bad. I think they just didn't press. Because we're watching.
in here.
Let's go before they died.
Another wall.
Unlock, but matchup.
We were calling for darkness right here.
So McWeedy's going to use divine protection
Right here.
outside of the
Like we were calling to press darkness right here.
solar beam window here on this stun lock, but it's also outside of the incarn window.
And then they swapped to MVQ.
So he won't have
And then right here, we're still saying we should dark.
damage mitigation.
We should dark.
Incarn's available.
We should dark.
Yeah.
We should dark.
And MBQ also is
And then even here, we're like, hey, we should dark.
available right now. Looking very, very singled out there for a second, but I didn't have
So this is the problem. This is the problem, right? And this is exactly what we talked about from the Tolvir game. They're trading. They're very reactive with their cooldowns, which is bad with this type of matchup. You need to use your cooldowns so that you can keep momentum, right? So if you go back and watch this,
And incarn's available.
yeah.
like right here,
Window. So he won't have that damage.
if they dark here,
The solar beam window here on this stun lock, but it's also out.
if they dark here, they can keep pressure and stay higher HP. No, I know their word is proactive. Yes, it is proactive. You need to be proactive. Reacting is bad. Reactive gameplay here is bad.
Outside of the incarn window.
But
So he won't have that damage
like if they dark here, they're fine.
mitigation, and incarn's available.
The problem is they waited. So now instead of keeping pressure here, because they have Incarn too, right? So if you go back
It's also out.
with this static field. Oh, sorry, boss. I love you, bro. If you darkness here, he has Incarn up. He can Incarn right off of the wall. Look at his wall. His wall's ending. His wall's over. You can Incarn right here with darkness up and just blast the red and the warrior. and stay aggressive.
Side of the
But
incarn,
instead,
so he won't have that damage mitigation. An incarn
even here would have been fine. Like, even right after this deep breath, this is also good.
Yeah, and the MBQ also is available right now.
Even right here, this is also good. This would be good. Right after the glimpse, he could have fell rushed back in. Darkness. But because they waited so long, this is what happens.
Very, very singled out there.
When you only trade defensively as a reaction, you end up in moments like this where you have to panic and die.
For a second.
really surprising damage. They go on McWeedy again. He's going to use the spell warding. He's afraid of a stun beam, and he also doesn't want to go in forbearance from his divine shield. So he's using this.
This guy's playing spell warding now. Yo, Danger, what up?
And then setting himself up for a major trade in the future. They get darkness. Is he going to get booped out of it again? He's trying to fake interrupts.
So we dark now. I mean, we dark higher. This is fine.
Cyclone. He's not going to trink it because he didn't use any damage cooldown.
Darking higher is better. This is good. They got a lot of cooldowns here.
Warrior, limited defense. Star Surge is incoming. He's got Incarn in 5 seconds. Confused in by time. Ols is repositioning, but he gets kicked by MVQ. MVQ's kicks are so fast. Oh, big swap on MVQ again. Stunned at low health.
Blur?
Blurs. Might die through if he gets unlucky. Swap back onto Houston. Both
Ascendant's good.
Gets kicked by Olza.
They have skin back. They have Earthen down. They just need to live here. Big heals. Huge Hex. Really good.
Yeah, I got it. It just broke. No, the Hex has landed on the stun. A little overlaps.
McWeedy's getting a little low. He has bubble still.
To hit the shaman with that though, with no tremor. Oh, McWeedy out of nowhere.
A delay.
Comes in. He survives with the Verdant Embrace. Houston in trouble. Is Lontar going to get in range to Link? He cannot be late to the Link. He cannot be late to the party. Late to.
I'm not casting Danger. I'm not. Maybe finals or something. I'll try to message them and see if I can. That'd be sick, but not for the cups now.
If his team is going to have a chance in this one.
This is really scary.
Already running in bear form. Nice stun there with the fellow.
He has renewal still, though. This is actually not bad.
They're kind of staggering the melees here. Houston has a chance to recover. Now,
McWeedy still has bubble, though. They can actually run down Houston.
Actually try to land it.
They got Trinket.
Shockwave there, I believe. He
Oh!
He gets insta interrupted, and look at the damage he's taking while he's trying to fake us those interrupts. Now going for a Cyclone, gets interrupted once again, back into bear form, back into reindeer form. Links away. Now has the Earthen.
Okay, got a clone.
Him for a second. Finally, a Cyclone.
Houston needs to run more, I think. I think he's trying too hard to get fakes on clones.
Doing a great job, just kind of ducking.
And if he's faking clone for 3 seconds, 4 seconds, he's dying.
Lontar gets reverse magic. Sleepwalk is coming in hot.
Got a good fake there. Got kicked. Now you run.
Ducks around the corner.
This is good. Now you run. Stunned.
Obsidian scaled immunity to
Ascendance proc. Ooh, nice clone.
Full cycle onto Oles. He's gonna have to trinket out of that one.
Nice reclone.
Done it here on the side of under pressure. If they can get the link off in time.
Got bubble there too.
No trinket for it, and Houston is in big trouble.
Houston still has renewal. He's running.
Sleep, but if they don't even get renewal.
Oh, MVC's dying. Nice clone. Nice
He
clone.
almost drops. He manages to eventually retreat. Now they switch back on Houston. Sorbolt, no trinket. They boop him out of the Earthen. The boops are good, and Cleve Pilled are going to Championship Sunday. It's just like Zeke.
Oh my god.
You do good, and I can't believe it. I can't believe that I'm 0-6 on predictions. I have 0.
Am I crazy, or is Link the Lontar? Is the Link for Lontar's talents have one missing for the rest of the tree? What do you mean? He's missing a talent?
Absolutely 0 predictions. Cleve Pilled.
I mean, that's unlucky.
Houston
That's unlucky, bro.
Right now, he's out of the oven. He's looking shit. Houston's actually in a.
What happens here? We get hodged?
MVQ. They get a shockwave demolish. They're making the swap. He almost drops. He manages to eventually retreat. Now they switch back on Houston. Sorbolt, no trinket. They boop him out.
Damn, dude. Like, even in this game here, it's like I said, it all comes down to only using cooldowns in a reactive manner. Like right here, the clone on him is good.
I don't even get renewed.
He could have. I mean, this is just unfortunate because this is one of those things where it's going to sound like you're nitpicking super hard. Of like, oh well, you could have melded the bolt here, and you could have done this, and you could have done that. But in reality, that's how it is, right? Like if you're going to play this game, if you're going to play the game at the highest level, and you're going to try to always be improving, you have to be aware of that. So like right here, Houston is doing fine.
It's actually they have to.
He kited away. He's about 70%.
Swap MVQ.
He got a really good clone on the red here.
We get a shockwave.
The problem is he's trying to do damage while MVQ's dying, while his shaman is CC'd. He still has renewal. And he has meld.
Demolished. They're making the swap.
So he could meld the bolt here. But he doesn't get the meld. He could have bear formed, you know? Like he could have bear formed after the demolish ended from the warrior, or even after he got the clone, he could have bared and renewaled. He could have melded the bolt and then bear and renewaled. But like that type of situation, right, is what's going to cause you to lose, because everything they're doing is a reaction to what's happening. Everything they're doing is a reaction to what's happening. They're not doing much in terms of like proactive gameplay or defensive trades. So like this was really good. I don't want it to seem like I'm only bashing people.
Trouble right now.
This was really good. Like Fuston, insane for actually just running here. He dashes away.
Time.
Even though it's his incarn and the last like 5 seconds.
Lontar has no trinket for it.
He dashes away.
Big trouble right now.
He knocks the warrior, gets a charge, dashes away. Perfect. This is good. Problem is, now MVQ is staying a little long, right?
But if they don't even get renewal.
So like he could have glimpsed out of here too, and he needs to run, but he's kind of staying a little bit.
Fuston's actually in a...
You get an NS. He gets shockwaved. Fuston thinks, okay, I'm fine. I can go out and CC now. I can go play. Gets a clone on the ret.
They have to swap MVQ.
Which is insane. Like, this is a really good clone. This is a really good clone. Because the ret can't get out of it. He doesn't have trinket. He doesn't have bubble. He can't get out of this clone. The problem is... Warriors do a ton of damage. Evokers do a ton of damage. And this is a very fast-paced matchup. Even if the red is CC'd, you can still die if the Evoker is actually getting a lot of damage off. Which, when you watch the game, right, you see the Evoker's casting damage too. And then we don't get the meld on the bolt. Like right here, it should be peel mode. He should just be living here. Like this, nothing should matter here besides living.
They don't even get renewal. Fuston's actually in a...
So like everything up to this moment from Fuston, perfect. Like what he's done, you know, the last like 15 seconds is really good. This is fine. The problem is, once again, it's too much focus on reactive gameplay, and that is not good. Especially in matchups like this that are super fast paced and back and forth, where each team is kind of taking turns in a sense, getting CC and creating openings and having a lot of burst. I don't know any of these people on Cleave build. I'm not familiar with their names. But now I am. So they actually popped off. They're top 4 now. That was their top 4 for this cup. But like right here, like I was saying, this is amazing from Fuston. He kited away. He's in Earthen. Lontar just got the NS before the shockwave. MVQ has a trinket. The problem is they're still stuck in this reactive mindset. So in their heads, they're probably thinking like, oh, like I'm going to get clones here and do all this shit. But in reality,
Shockwave.
They need to be defensive here. Like he needs to be in bear form here. He needs to meld the bolt. And if he doesn't meld the bolt or doesn't want to use meld for whatever reason, this is a bear form renewal.
They're making the swap. He almost drops. He manages to eventually retreat. Now they switch back on Fuston. Swordbolt, no trinket. They boop
but
out
it's like you can't spend too much time in matchups like these only playing for trading defensives and reacting with defensives, or you're not going to win. Not in matchups like this. This is very fast-paced. Damn, dude. Was that the last series of the day, too? Too hot, baby. Was that the last series of the day?
Busting.
Yo, Carol, thank you for the resub.
Makes me feel good.
Cleave pilled. Boom. Yo, thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate that. 63 months. Because even the start of this game, right?
Before the stun.
Let's see what happened at the very start. We missed it. We missed the start of this game.
Actually right now, lucky to survive this opener.
At this point, I see what it is.
That was pretty lucky. But
So they got double feared. Houston trinketed the fear.
anyway, Houston's gonna have to be lucky
Tries to beam. They stun beam.
to survive this.
Okay, so, I mean, this was just fried. I didn't even see this. Their opener was really troll. What happened this game? This opener was way different than the other ones.
I got a ZG Raptor one time out of a box.
So Houston starts on his mount, runs in, moonfires. You can't renewal while it's done now. That's why he had to either meld or just pre-bear and then renewal after.
Okay, you're just flexing at this.
Okay, this was such a weird opener. They just ran in on their mounts, hunt off his mount with no CC.
Yeah,
I see what it is.
that was pretty lucky.
And then they in-cap late. He freedoms.
But anyway, Houston's gonna have to
And he pre-shields.
be lucky to
And they have no CCs, so he rescues. Okay, this opener was completely scuffed.
survive this opener because so far it's been looking very brutal. They're going after Warriors actually right now.
Deep breath on the clone.
McWeedy actually still has some defensives to work with. Hasn't really had to pop anything. They're going
You
after
see what I mean? Like this is what I mean.
EQ forced to use that blur, but still has his trinket. Are they cleaving Lontar a little bit? No, just adding a little bit just to see if he takes damage. It's going to be Houston as the main target. No trinket, no renewal, no bark skin. Chicken is in the oven. Oh, sorry, turkey's in the oven. Lontar a little
This is what I mean by reactions, right? At this moment here,
after
what is the best thing to do?
Warriors actually right
Big deep breath. Every cooldown from the warrior. Every cooldown from the ret.
now. And McWeedy.
You have Earthen Totem down. You skin.
McWeedy.
Like pressing dark here because it's your incarn is good. The reason that this is good is because you are still creating pressure with your cooldowns. So you are trading a cooldown like Darkness, right? That is a big team cooldown that you can still do damage in for their cooldowns while you're also doing your damage. Like, so if you can stand in darkness with your incarn up, tanking their cooldowns, and still being able to focus on creating pressure, that's perfect. The problem is, I don't think they're thinking of it that way. I don't think they're thinking of it that way. I think they're thinking of darkness as like this ultimate save, you know? Like this reactionary CD that you have to press as like your last second to live. And I don't think that's how it can be used in this matchup. Any sort of cleave matchup like this, it always seems better to just use it high, especially if it's a really fast-paced matchup like this or like DHDK, stuff like that.
Brutal. Going after.
Because when you watch here, right? And another thing that's important to note is when you are only using cooldowns to react to their cooldowns and react because you're dying, what ends up happening is the longer you wait, the more likely it is that you're going to either overlap or overuse. So the longer you wait, the more likely it is that you're going to panic, overlap, or use cooldowns, or overuse your cooldowns, which you're going to see here. Darkness, I think, in PvP is like 40 or something, right? How much is it in PvP? Isn't it like 40 or something? Something like that? It's really good. I always play Darkness with the thought of how can I get the most healing out of this ability, which generally meant using it on a huge go. Yep. It's 50, right? 40 or 50? It's really good if you can use it on a big go, but also if you can use it to do your damage. If you can do all of your damage while standing in darkness and they're pressing a lot of damage and they're pressing their cooldowns, perfect. Cinema, as they say. So like when you're watching this game, right? What could they have done instead? Like from this moment right here, they're probably going to end up using skin, which I think they do. But what do you use? What can you do right here with Incarn up and all of their cooldowns? You can just darkness. You can just darkness. It'd be perfect. But I think what ends up happening is he skins, and then you'll see they use everything after that. Because I think he blurs as well. And then they start to go on the run.
Their Warriors actually.
So he gets stunned, he skins.
Now, and McWeedy,
They get an Ascendance proc.
actually still has some.
They have Earthen down. MVQ gets hit hard, so he blurs.
It hasn't really had to pop anything. They're going after MVQ actually. MVQ forced to
And yeah, it's over.
use that blur. Defensives to work. It hasn't.
Ty, what up? Your account got hacked? All your characters gone? Are you sure? BNet's just broken. It might just be that. Are you sure?
Really had to pop anything. They're going after MVQ actually.
So like this is what I mean. Like right here, perfect example. This is still the Boomy Zinkarn. If he darked here instead and they traded and tried to stay aggressive, they could have forced a lot of pressure here. But instead, they wait and then now they have to run. So all of that pressure that they could have created here with Incarn is out the window.
Still has some defensives to work with. Hasn't really had to pop anything. They're going
So now, instead of only pressing darkness, which I think would have been the better call to like insta darkness, Houston, I think, trinketed the fear initially, the warrior leap fear at the start, and he skinned and they blurred. And all they got was wall and shield. So like this is just cooked.
Not the MVQ actually. MVQ forced to use that blur, but still has his trinket. Are they cleaving Lontar a little bit? No, just adding a little bit.
Now they're running.
He takes damage.
But now they're too defensive.
The main target. No trinket. No renewal.
They have to clone and they have to single static.
No bark skin. Chicken is in the oven. Oh, sorry, turkey's in the oven.
Yeah, the turkey is getting just smothered at the moment.
And I think they're going to have to dark here, right?
It is not looking too good. He's getting rinsed.
Stun demolish.
MVQ. Is he just going to
Another?
It's another walk. Really surprising.
First
damage.
aid.
Going McWeedy again. He's going to use
First
the
aid.
spell warding. He's afraid of a stun beam, and he also doesn't want to go in forbearance from his divine shield. So he's
You see what I mean? It's the same thing here. Like
use the spell warding.
because we're waiting so long to press everything, momentum is building for Cleave Pilled. They're just building momentum the entire opener because they're not trying to just drop a darkness and fight back. Big Max did win, yes.
He's afraid of a stun beam, and he also doesn't want to go in forbearance from his divine shield. So he's using this
Damn.
preemptively before the stun beam. And then
So even here, this is shitty because you have to darkness, but you're using darkness when you're using darkness when you're all really defensive. So now it's a darkness while you're sitting in bear form with no Incarn. So you have absolutely zero pressure here. And you're recovering, but it doesn't matter that you recover because you don't get any pressure.
setting himself up for a major trade in the future. They get darkness. Is he going to get booped out of it again? He's trying to fake interrupts. He gets a fake. He's casting sight at that
Damn.
5 seconds.
Just rough. Just rough. I thought they did so much better that Tolvir game. I think I feel like they kind of learned from the Tolvir game, but it just didn't happen in the last one. Just didn't happen in the last one. Hey, we spawn. What up? Be my baby. Be my baby. Damn, dude. All right. That was a crazy day of games, actually. I'm kind of glad I watched them. I was thinking about not streaming until after AWC But I'm actually glad that I decided to watch party it. Yeah, you can first aid in Nether because Nether makes you immune to everything. To every damage, all damage.
Makes me feel good. Bussin' makes me feel good.
What makes Echo and
No, MVQ's team lost.
such a high win rate in AWC?
What makes Echo and specifically Waz have such a high win rate in AWC? Yo, Sonny, thank you for the resub, dude. I mean, Echo's just really good. Waz is a really good player, and they care a lot. They practice a lot. They always try to play good comps. And yeah, they're really good. They practice a lot, and they try to play good comps always. AKA, they have a rogue. They got a rogue on the team. Can't go wrong with that. But yeah, that's just why, man. Like all the teams that are at the top in WoW, and I feel like it's similar in a lot of games. You just have good players combined with playing the right things and just having a good understanding of the game. You know? You had a rogue too? We had a lot of issues, I think. I think we had a lot of underlying issues over the years. And even with that, we still have...
Busting.
Yo, DJ, thank you for the resub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Even with that, we still have, I think, like the most final placings out of... or some of the most like finals placements out of all the teams on NA. So, even with that, still there. Yo, DJ, I think the resub, man. BNet's just broken right now. It's broken. Yeah, you did I have a ton of second place medals. It pisses me off. I've got a lot of them. Congrats, second place finish. Yeah, I got a lot of second place medals. It's absolutely disgusting. Any chance we can see them? I'd have to go upstairs and get them. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll show you guys. I think I have like 7 medals or something. Disgusting. In terms of civil medals, you guys are number 1. That's exactly. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's exactly what I'm saying. Any chance of a comeback? I would love to play with the team next season. I thought about playing this season. Pika didn't want to. Maybe he'll want to play next season, though. I think the only way I would play AWC is if Pika wanted to come back. Or maybe next season if Wiz wanted to play and he didn't have a team, then we could find someone. I'd be down for that. Why don't you display your medals? Because they piss me off to see that. I don't like losing, man. I don't like thinking about second place. Ugh. I think Midnight's going to be exciting. I'm happy about what they're doing so far. I think as far as class design and stuff and like the changes to DRs and the add-ons and stuff, I'm very happy with what they're doing. I'm happy that they lowered the rating for Elite and Glad and stuff to 2300. The only thing that I want them to do and that I think they should do still that's left is for as far as PvP goes is I think they just need to add more rewards. I think they need to add more rewards, whether it's adding a pet to every bracket, whether it's adding a mount to every bracket. Like, I think adding another reward is really important for making PvPers happy. Yeah, the new Glad mount's sick. Titles doesn't matter. Like, I just think having I think even having like rank 1 titles for 2s would be cool. Like a separate, like Shuffle has its own title, Blitz has its own title. You obviously have rank 1 Glad. Like I think adding a specific title for 2s would be cool. For like a rank 1 title for 2s, I think that'd be cool. I think that adding like a pet or something, or even just another mount for each bracket would be cool. There's a lot of things, man. Yo, Ty, thank you very much, dude. Bring 5s back? I don't know how 5s would be. I feel like we'd... The problem with that is I think at this point too, with having the 2 2 solo queue brackets, having to split up the player base even more with 5s would be kind of shitty. But I don't know. Rank 1 Sweatlord? Yeah, Galactic Sweatlord. Exactly. But yeah, I definitely think that next expansion could be really fun. All right, I think it's time, people. BNet is broken, and I don't feel like having issues logging in for hours, because that's exactly what's going to happen. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to end. I'm going to work out, and I'm going to order some food. I don't know what I want though. I wish that food wasn't so expensive, because if I could eat anything right now, I would literally order like 30 drumsticks from KFC. That'd be amazing. Like 30 drumsticks right now from KFC, bro, would be fucking insane. That's what I would eat. That's what I would eat. They'll be back later? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Enjoy your 30 drumsticks. Oh, this is an absolute banger. I'm getting wings tomorrow for the fights, baby. For the fights, baby. All right, who do we host? Host Palomar, maybe? Yeah, I've been eating a lot better, so it's time to completely ruin it by eating like shit today. Fight picks? Honestly, I haven't really been keeping up with the fights, so I don't even know who's fighting tomorrow besides Alex and Marab. And fucking Yuri. So I would say Alex. I like Marab a lot too, but I think seeing Corey win would be sick. I think Yuri beats Roundtree. And then... Let me see. Who else is fighting? Baby. Oh. Joe Pfeiffer and fucking... I can't even say this guy's name. Abusupian Magomedov. I'm indifferent on who wins that. Josh Emmett's fighting, though. I want Josh Emmett to win. That'd be sick. The Trace and Vines fight, indifferent. Seeing Edmund win would be sick. The Shabazian, dude. I always root for Shabazian. And then, as far as the early prelims, I don't really care about any of the fights in the early prelims, but I'm still going to watch them. But I would say the Punahele fight. The Punahele fight. I always root for Hawaiians as well. Always. Always root for the Hawaiians. Those are my picks.